Hello, everybody. We are here at the fantastic RAC Club for the 144th Varsity Match between Oxford and Cambridge. I'm joined by Grandmaster Daniel Fernandez. Hello, Daniel.
Hi, Natasha. Pleased to be here.
Pleased to be here. And the match has started. So let's just dive straight in. Which board would you like to?
Well, let's start with the 8th board.
Yes.
Since that already got some interest from the spectators.
There seems to be 9.
Guys at the back, please.
There seems to be 9 boards here. This is Connor Clark against Arjun Gupta.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So, this is an exciting one. I know this. This is right. E4, E5, knight of 3, knight C6, bishop C4. So this is inviting a very tactical line with knight G5, which was indeed played.
Yeah.
Yeah. D5, and there's a lot of theory on this, and the line played C6. I've played this before as well myself. I've played it as black against Zoe Varney played this against me as white. She played Queen F3. Yeah, this line.
So
and it's a pawn. No, because that was a few years ago, and now I've forgotten. But it's a pawn sack for black to get some activity.
Yeah. So the moves I'm familiar with are H6 or Rook B8.
Here
in this position, yeah.
Really, and but can't you just go Bishop D7? I think against Zoe I played Bishop D7.
Okay.
Yeah. So you would say go on, say it again. Rook B8 and H6. That and that potential moves.
Yeah.
And I'm saying this, so we'll see. But black is having a little think here, so maybe it's not in their prep.
It could be out of their depth here.
Could be out, or they could be making a choice of things they know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And C takes B5 is an option as well.
C takes B5, so you can take this bishop. No, I know. Because we can't share this screen on the board.
You need me to try and find something?
You can try.
No,
I think we'll try and do it this way around, and we'll watch the stream in the room as well.
Yes. Okay.
Can I go full screen?
Yes.
Is it already full screen?
You should be able to get rid of the reject at the top there on that. Okay, and that should be bigger, and then just go because you should be able to you should be able to do it. What's this?
Screen better than the screen.
So I'm not very good at without the mouse. Can you see if we can? Is that this broadcast? Because we could just.
No, I don't think so. Oh yeah, it is.
It is. So just double click on that. There we go. Oh,
okay.
Oh, it's giving ads. All right, you can have some ads for a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay. So this one, it's going to get quite tactical, but black's basically giving up a pawn, aiming for activity. And I think in the game I had, I think I managed to get the bishop pair, but I'm not quite sure how that all materialized.
I think it's not showing that board in the room.
Okay, that's because you're looking at that. It'll show whatever you're showing.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So do I need to do that?
So what's on the Twitch screen? Just go onto the Twitch screen. Oh, that is only showing that.
This should be showing what you're doing.
It should. Okay, let's get this all. Also, do you know if it's showing on Lee Chess at all? Oh, that is working now.
Okay, that's better.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Fine. All right, and so black's going to have a think. That we're still in a position well known to theory. A lot more theory on this. Might not be known to the player, but it is still known to theory. Okay, should we move to a different board? Let's also a sort of as an overview of the match. So we know that Cambridge is ahead in the series,
Yes.
61-59, with some draws. So if Oxford manages to win this, they're very close to evening up the score over the match. This is the longest running match anywhere in the world on chess. And this year, Oxford are probably, I would say, probably slightly the favourites.
Okay.
However, Cambridge have a rating advantage, definitely on a big rating advantage on top board, and I think also a rating advantage on board 6. So those boards Cambridge probably would need to win.
Yeah.
And then the other boards. Well, I asked Gemini today, and Gemini thinks Cambridge favourites on 1 and 6, and boards 2 and 3 are Oxford favourites. Some draws down the order, but Oxford slightly favoured overall. But anything can happen. It's an 8-board match.
Yeah.
Time control. Interestingly, these days, not many matches are done without an increment. So, like this is 2 hours, but at the end of that time, it's just another hour. You don't get an increment each move.
Oh, it's a whole extra hour, is it?
Isn't it a whole extra hour?
I think it is. A whole
Yeah.
extra hour
Right.
each.
So
Yeah.
the game could be up to 6 hours long.
Correct.
Usually, lots of the games are finished around the 4-hour mark because you get that time scramble then. But it could, in theory, go on.
We do enjoy a time scramble.
We do. And by not having an increment, we give ourselves the possibility of some fierce time scrambles. Okay, so board 1, we have Rajat Makka against Trish Karthik. And Makka is, I guess, the strongest rated player by quite some margin.
Yeah.
And he's an IM, young IM, very big talent.
Yeah.
So, what's he studying? Can someone say what Rajat Makka is
It's
studying?
a medicine. possibly.
Medicine. Okay, a long course. Okay, so let's see. So, this opening. So it looks like it was looking like it could have gone into some kind of King's Indian or something. But Makka has played Knight C3.
I think we might be struggling on this computer again.
Okay. There'll be a delay, remember.
Okay.
We'll
see if that catches up.
Yes, if it catches up. Okay.
Who's
But
the
this.
Rajat.
Say again?
Trish Karthik is studying PPE.
Okay, so the Oxford player, Trish, playing black, is studying PPE, and Makka economics. Okay, so that's probably a 3-year course, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so if you can look at this.
So he's gone for a Barry, beloved of Mark Hepton.
Mark Hepton plays this. Yes, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Screen still showing. Board 7.
This is board. We're looking at board 1.
Not here or not.
Okay, I think what we'll probably, if you just go into Lee Chess and look at,
Okay.
we'll just have to do what we can do.
Shall we see if we're streaming on Lee Chess?
Yes.
How would I find that?
Go to watch the varsity match.
Yeah.
Hello, Raiko. You're going to be helping commentating later.
I'll do my best.
Thank you.
Okay. I don't
Right,
think it's
so
picked
that
up.
should be on there. Okay.
When they have a break, they need to comment.
Yeah. I might need to ask Matt Carr how to do that if we want that to come through.
Okay, we might just need to move on both boards then.
Yes, I think
Okay.
we might
It
have
is what it is.
to. Yeah.
We'll take a break and then we'll deal with
Yeah,
it
if you
later,
do the
but for now,
moving
we'll
and
just
I'll
move on
copy
both
it.
boards.
Yeah.
Okay, so we had a Barry, bishop f4, and from my recollection, the main move here is bishop g7, immediately, which allows white to play knight b5. And that will have been what black wasn't happy about allowing. A6 is more or less telegraphing that they don't want knight b5 to happen. But bishop g7 is the main move. And then what Mark Hebden used to specialize in was going queen d2 and a quick bishop h6 before e3. But in this game, a6 has been played, so there's no knight b5 happening. And also, I suppose, if white goes queen d2 and bishop h6, it's going to be a slower version than if black's bishop was on g7, just because black's bishop won't have to move as many times. So white's chosen not to play queen d2 as well. So white's played e3 instead, and now black's gone bishop g7. Now, a recurring theme in these positions is always going to be the idea of knight h5. So that bishop on f4 is a little bit short of squares. I wouldn't be surprised if white plays h3 just to take that off the cards next move. Or at least it doesn't take it off the cards, but the bishop gets a retreat square on h2, and that also cuts out black playing bishop g4. Why would black play bishop g4? Well, if they're a certain kind of player, they'll want to have only one bishop so they know what color square to put their pawns on. There are people in England who do that. I'm one of them. It's not so well regarded in other schools of chess, but in England, I suppose bishop g4, c6, knight bd7, e6, and that kind of setup could be considered quite playable. But white's having a think here.
And this position's been seen before quite a few times. So one notable example is Stefanova against Tan Zhongyi. So both of them ex-women world champions. And that one in 2024 turned out to be a win for white. And in fact, looking at these top games, it does seem like white's winning more than black, but it's fairly balanced. h4.
Okay.
Oh, so it does allow the bishop a square, but it's the more aggressive version of what we were just talking about.
Yeah. In some cases, you wonder if h5 might be on the cards as well, and an exchange sacrifice.
Oh, golly, yeah.
Let's say if black makes some slow move like c6, which is not entirely unreasonable, would there be h5, knight takes, rook takes, and knight e5, something of that nature?
Do you know what? David Howe did that to me one time.
Did
he did this, yeah, like h4, h5, really early, sacked his rook, and then he like won the game in about 26 moves when I cast the queen side and he did another sack on a6. And then he put it in the paper. It was a really nice game.
Was that Dutch theory weakened the self of f5?
No, it was this kind of thing. Not exactly these moves, but this sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. It might also be possible with black castles.
Yeah.
If we put castle on the board and h5.
Can you highlight on the screen which table it is? Which table we're looking
This
at?
board one.
This is board one, is it? Right, thanks. Is there a place on the screen?
There's a stencil on the left if you look just on the top.
I see it.
Yeah,
I've got
yeah.
it. I've got it now. Thanks.
Their names are on the board, top left and bottom left.
Yes.
Yeah, this version isn't quite machine approved, is it? This short castle h5. But as a human, I would be very worried as black if I was facing this kind of exchange sacrifice.
And I think white might be trying to intimidate black as well as playing good moves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, with no increment, the time advantage is going to be more important as well.
Exactly.
So if he can make those intimidating moves quickly.
Yeah. And I guess he doesn't have to do h5. Like say black did castle. He doesn't have to do h5 straight away. He can hold it in the position if he wants to.
No, you could do something like knight e5, for example. Knight e5
yeah.
looks like a good square for the knight. And you also make this h5 a bit easier to do later because you can take on h5 with the queen.
Queen. Nice.
And maybe you want to play g4 as well. g4 has come into the position.
Yeah. As you say, the barrier attack. Which always like when we used to say the barrier attack. we had the phrase. I'm not going to say the whole phrase, but it was Barry and then something else beginning with B that starts with bull. And that was what we seemed to used to think of this kind of attack when
Okay.
back in the 1990s.
Well, since then, I suppose it's been played by.
But now
Carlson
it's
and
yeah.
other people.
Now it's quite reputable. That's what happens with openings; they go in and out of fashion. Okay, shall we look at
Yeah.
board 2? Okay, Daniel Gallagher, who has played this match many times.
He has.
He has. How many times do you remember? Several, anyway.
On both sides as well.
Oh, he's played on both
I
sides.
think he has.
He's switched because
Yeah.
he's playing for
Yes,
Oxford
he
this
is.
time. Ah, that's interesting. So he must be doing what? PhD or yeah. Yes. Yes, the crowd, the thank you. Thank you very much. We've got it to hand. So what is he doing? He is doing a DPhil in philosophy. Yeah, at Somerville College, Oxford. Because lots of players do go to Cambridge and Oxford just to make sure they can play in this very varsity match as many times as possible. Okay, so what do we think? Should we go from the start?
Yeah, so we have a Trompovsky that's looking almost like a exchange Caro-Kann, but we'll get to the similarity later.
Yeah, so the Trompovsky is this line where it goes d4, knight f6, and white plays this very early bishop g5, which was kind of introduced into world chess by English attacking players in the kind of 1980s, 1990s, including Julian Hodgson, who has commented here before, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, so this particular move here, and
So if Julian ever signed a chessboard, he always signed his name on G5.
oh, that's a nice fact. I don't know if the online crowd heard that, but if Julian ever signs a chessboard, he signs his name on the G5 square precisely because of this move, the Trompovsky. And now we're seeing Daniel Gallagher reeling out the Trompovsky, which is an attacking opening. These days, probably white's only meant to get equality from it, would you say?
Yeah, although there are a number of lines which are quite unbalanced even now.
Okay.
For example, after the knight e4 that was played, white can consider pushing h4.
Oh, yes.
That's one of the more exciting lines.
I think Julian did that sometimes.
He did.
Yes.
He also did bishop h4 a number of times.
Yes.
Hebden was also keen on this.
Mark Hebden, Grandmaster Mark Hebden,
Yeah.
who's played chess on the English circuit for many, many years.
But in this game, we have bishop f4. Black went d5, so black's just being solid, occupying the center.
And we've mentioned Daniel. What about Alex Leslie? Is this his first?
No, he played last year.
His last year.
I think he was on top board last year and lost to Tom O'Gorman.
Crucial.
Yes.
From recollection, he had black last year as well.
Yeah, and Tom O'Gorman, of course, has got the record of the most wins in a varsity match.
What was it, 4 or 5?
No, five in a row. Incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's now graduated.
He's graduated, so Cambridge can breathe a bit more easily.
Okay, so e3, c5. And at some point, I would not be too surprised to see a c takes d4 happening, which will bring us into Caro-Kann exchange structure.
Okay.
White's gone c3. Knight c6, bishop d3, again a square that would be common in the exchange Caro-Kann. I'm vaguely wondering if black has a g5 somewhere around here,
Oh, yeah,
just
okay.
to try and hunt that bishop.
So g5 straight away here could be played.
And
And it looks like it's the engine stop choice.
and if bishop g3, then there could be an h5 as well. Don't know if it's necessarily good because white can take on e4, but it's something that white will need to think about.
Yeah.
Where would this bishop go, and are they willing to play f3? Probably not. So bishop takes e4, d takes e4, and then h3 or h4. But white's had to give up the bishop pair already.
Yeah. Would be an interesting game, though.
Yeah. Somehow not so suited for a team environment.
That's true. If something goes wrong in about 20 moves or less, then your teammates aren't best pleased.
Yeah. There's always a bit more pressure to follow the rules in team chess.
Yeah.
So black went back to f6 with the knight, which looks rather humble in a way. That knight's now spent 3 moves to end up on f6.
It's true.
Knight d2. And I suppose just to illustrate what I mean, you've got lines in the Caro-Kann which run e4, c6, d4, d5, let's say e takes d5, c takes d5, bishop d3, knight c6, c3, knight f6, knight f3, bishop g4, bishop f4, e6, bd2, and we've got almost the same position. But with that pawn trade having happened, c5 takes, well, c5 and e3 traded for each other. I'm wondering whether this is a better or worse, excuse me, better or worse version for white. I'm guessing it's probably a bit better for white because black spent this extra time with the e4 knight in the game. So if we put,
in this position, this is very top players. Aronian against Nakamura.
Yeah.
Has had that position.
so if we were to take on d4 in the game environment,
So to the game, yeah.
if we were to do, for example, c takes instead of e6,
So you could take. So c takes. Take with the c pawn instead of the e pawn.
yeah, trying to figure out who's ahead. It's exactly the same, isn't it?
Except you got the pawn on.
Yeah. They have exactly the same position
Yeah.
from those two places. But in this case, it's going to be white to move. So it's one tempo extra for white compared to the exchange Caro. Which leads to the question, I suppose, can black avoid taking on d4 and can they gain anything from that?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing white will castle at some stage.
Tell you, black's used hardly any time. Maybe they're expecting all this.
Yeah,
So castle.
castle looks reasonable. And then if you weren't going to take on d4, maybe you would go for a kind of queen b6 seems possible, with the idea of meeting queen b3 with c4.
Okay, back to there, back to e2. We could go back the other way.
Yeah, and if white went in for that exchange, this is a famously unbalanced structure, isn't it? Where black's trying to push through b4, but they won't always manage it because of a3. And then the backup plan is going to be something along the lines of knight coming round to a4. Knight from f6 to d7, b6, a4.
Takes a while.
It takes quite a while, but once it gets there, it's hard to defend b2. At least it can be.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, white's trying to push e4. If they can make that happen.
I see Matt Carr is in the room. We might take this opportunity to work out how to get it live onto Lichess because I think he knows how to do it.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it now. Just to get have a chat with the broadcaster.
Oh, okay. So we don't need to stop our stream. We'll just keep
You carry
fine.
on.
We
If I
carry
need
on.
to stop, I'll let you know.
Thank you. Okay. Cool. So this game is still it's still quite theoretical, I think.
Yeah.
And it's a very slightly different position because of the move order to some other well-known positions.
Yeah, I don't think this particular one has been reached in the
Yeah.
database, has it?
Yes. No, it has quite a lot. Andreikin, Rajabov. Yeah, so it is still a known position.
Yeah.
Quite a few people have played it. Yeah.
Yeah, but if black's...
Oh, I tell you what, though, if white castles here, then 72% of games have been drawn from this position. So it could be quite a drawish one. Okay. And that's based on 25 games in the database. All right, should we look at
Let's look
next
at the
one? Board 3. So board 3, Remy Rushbrook is white for Cambridge against Aaron Saunders for Oxford.
This is a table we're particularly interested in because Remy Rushbrook is our grandson. And this is
Lovely. Okay. So, are there any Aaron Saunders supporters in the room? Okay, we're cheering for white in this one. Okay, so let's start from the start. So Cambridge knight f3, a very solid, sensible, mature move.
He's known for his knight f3s and his c4s.
Okay, knight f3 and c4. He didn't do exactly that today because he followed up with g3. So a quiet move, very solid.
Yeah.
Knight d7.
Yeah, knight d7 is one of those moves which didn't really exist when I was starting to play chess, but now it does. And black's trying to play e5, so in doing that, they kind of want white to push d4. They're trying to ask white to play d4.
Yeah.
White is not always so obliging. If white does push d4, then black wants knight b6 to try and control the c4 square.
Right. I've seen this before. I'm doing this series called Talented Tuesdays of young junior players, and one of them, I think it was Jude Shearsby, played this line with.
That was against Brandon, right?
Yeah, against Brandon.
Yeah, I remember that game.
Yes.
I was next to it, actually, I think.
You maybe were, and the exciting thing was because I think Brandon sometimes coaches Jude.
Yeah.
So they both did what they don't normally play because Brandon normally plays e4.
Yeah.
So because they both knew each other so well, Brandon decided to do something completely different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd ever seen Brandon not play e4 before.
Yes.
I myself did knight d7 against another person who's been featured on your Talented Tuesdays. Stan. Against Stan.
If
Stanley Badicioni, yes.
the
Hello,
aim
Trevor.
is to achieve E5 quickly, what is the advantage of playing into D7 rather than C6?
I suppose it's in recognition that white will probably play d4 to prevent e5 from happening. And in case of the knight being on d7, it can then go to b6 and control c4 or stop by playing c4.
I guess if you've got the knight on c6, you're kind of blocking your c pawn as well, right?
Well, yeah.
Once they've gone d4, that's, I don't know, that's quite nice for
Of course,
white.
in these positions, if black then goes on to play C5, the knight is better placed on C6 than D7, really.
Well, you need to get the pawn past the knight first, I suppose. Yeah, and Stan here played d3, just saying that I can have my e5 if I want it, but my knight on d7 looks strange, which is more or less what Remy's done as well. So Remy played bishop g2 first.
Yes.
And then
G2.
after e5, d3 happened, just to stop black pushing on with e4.
Okay.
Knight f6 seems reasonable.
Castles.
Yeah.
Solid move.
Bishop d6.
Bishop d6. So black is, it feels to me like black wants to get some kind of quick attack and perhaps wants to push e4
Yeah.
if allowed to. So black wants to do that.
And in some of these cases, white's thinking about pushing e4.
So white might,
But I'm not sure if they
e4
can
to
do it
stop.
right here.
yeah.
Right here, it might just lead to some simplifications with black taking twice, and then white needs to regain the pawn somehow.
Yeah.
The other plan black can think about is as we were thinking in the other game as well, h5, h4. And if need be, that can be an exchange sack. But
Oh, yes, it's very similar to, that was board one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's similar, but the colour's the other way around. So, so black's plan in this game could be like white's plan on game one.
yeah. The problem with doing it right now is that h5 sort of telegraphs what you want.
Yeah, it's a giveaway.
So if you went h5, white could possibly go bishop g5. As long as white hasn't played knight bd2, they can always prevent the further advance of the h-pawn.
Yeah.
So black's gone for a solid move as well after knight c3, played c6, which also cuts out any kind of knight b5,
Yes.
which white was probably thinking about, and white's gone for e4, so black will never get e4. And
So
maybe,
it's quite a quiet game then.
yeah, maybe white's thinking of, in some positions, taking on d5, c takes, and then knight b5 to bother that bishop. If black ever restricts that bishop in any way or plays queen c7, then that becomes much more of an idea. And something else white could be looking at, I guess, is to push d4, just to increase that central tension.
Yes.
And if they've managed to get a bit more development than black, let's say black is hampered by this knight on d7 in some way, then d4 opening the position could be quite good.
Favourable for white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black's gone for symmetry, so black's taken on e4.
Well, I was going to
Knight takes.
I was thinking he might take back with the pawn.
Yeah. So there's a little known rule which I don't think has ever been published in the literature, but it's known by most title players. Just that a knight 3 squares vertically from an opposing pawn has relatively limited range.
Ah.
The sort of mini domination that the c6 pawn has of the c3 knight. So that's not a very good piece, relatively speaking. And once
Right.
black's taken on e4, if the knight was on, let's say, d2, then I'd expect to see pawn takes and knight c4.
Mm.
And as things stand, I'm not too surprised.
So
See
white did
knight
well,
takes.
takes here to just swap off the knight that's a little bit hampered.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So then the exchanges keep happening.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is attacking this bishop on d6. So black moves the knight to the bishop's defended.
And white's gone b3, which is kind of a statement that they want the bishop on b2, as opposed to, let's say, on e3. A move I would want to consider here is something like knight d2 as well, to see if that knight can get to c4.
So instead of b3, just
Instead
put
of
this knight
b3,
back.
or maybe after b3, but it's a plan that's in the position.
I mean, black can't take on e4, can they?
I'm guessing not. So if knight takes e4, something to the e file seems called for.
Mm.
Intuitively, maybe queen e1,
Okay.
just so that there isn't a knight c3 hitting the queen with tempo.
Yeah.
Maybe queen e1.
So white will pretty much surely get the pawn back.
White will get the pawn back. There won't really be a bishop f5 or anything from black because of knight h4. And black's piece coordination is not great.
Mm.
But they will probably return the pawn with knight f6. Knight takes e5 and short castle, something like that. So it's not a disaster for black by any stretch, but probably white has a bit more piece activity. White can go bishop b2, rook d1, that kind of thing.
Yeah. So black didn't go for that.
Black didn't go for that. It could be that there's a better way to do it than queen e1 as well, which I can't immediately see. Maybe bishop b2 as well. Maybe white doesn't have to bring anything to the e file.
So this position has been played before, but there's only one game in the database in this, which ended up as a draw.
And black played bishop g4 in that game.
And black played bishop g4 in that game.
Yeah, so I guess
So we're in new territory. No one's ever played this
You
before.
mentioned they played each other last year.
And what was the result?
The result that we were last year was Remy won.
Remy won, and which colour did Remy have last
Now
year?
you're
that history doesn't
Really
record.
knowledge I don't have in front of me.
Yes. Okay. So it's
Remy lost.
Remy lost last year. Stephen, your
Right.
tactic, your
Remy won last year.
Remy won.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I believe you won. Well, that's what my stuff says.
Yes. Well, last year was a very exciting match, actually, because last year it looked like Oxford would be the favourite. So that's what I was saying. I thought Oxford was the favourite. But actually, the Cambridge team played very well, and Matthew Wadsworth had been coaching the Cambridge players because he's ex
Yeah.
Cambridge, right? And
May have
they all
seen
had
this
very
again,
good
actually.
preparation. So that helps.
Well,
And I
I'm
don't
sure-
know whether he's been doing that again this year.
I think he has.
You
yeah.
think he has? So okay, the
I'm
Cambridge
sure
players.
Cambridge won,
Yes.
but Remy lost.
Okay. Yes. I don't have it to hand. So yeah, but Cambridge definitely won last year. That's for sure.
They did.
Yes. Okay. So Remy is looking for his revenge, if that's the
Yeah.
case. Okay. And otherwise, Aaron's looking for his revenge. And it's always a little bit interesting to play the same player again, because you've got that little history there. And so you have this dilemma in your mind. Do you repeat the same? Say you had won. Do you repeat the same opening? And they maybe found something that will improve on it, or do you do something completely different? And then you don't know what to expect, or you can look up what they might play. But if it's gone well, do you try the same again, or do you sort of vary it again to surprise them? And if it's gone badly, do you have to feel like you have to switch away? Yeah.
Yeah. In my time, I did play the same person twice. But
Remy
Did
Rushbrook
you?
won last year.
He won. Was he white or black? Do
He
you know?
won with white.
He won with
Yeah.
white, so it's an exact
And
rematch.
But he
That's
opened knight f3.
knight f3 again. So the same.
D5.
Yeah.
G3.
G3. Oh wait. Let's actually do this because
Okay.
so knight f3, d5, g3. So this is exactly the same as this year.
G4.
Ah, okay. So black came up with a new move. So black last time played this bishop g4, and this time they've done the actually knight d7 is a very trendy kind of modern way of doing
Yeah.
it. So black's varied.
Mm.
Okay. And so we've got
Wanna
up
carry
to
on?
yeah. We'll
so we
Bishop
got up to
G2.
B3,
carry on this year. Yeah. Castles.
castles, and bishop B2.
Yes. Which is the logical continuation. Queen e7.
Queen E7. Yeah, so there's already a small trick in the position in that black can't play rook E8.
Oh, black can't play rook e8. Let me see. So, just because you can take on e5.
Yeah,
Yeah. So if black had played that, we get knight takes and
Oh, nice.
yeah, and
Looks in the way.
because the queens are lined up against each other. So say you had just bishop takes or something, you can exchange queens and there and white won a pawn.
Yeah.
Black wasn't falling for that.
so black played Queen E7. And I would really want my knight on C4 round about now, but it isn't to be.
Ah,
Because if I play knight D2, I imagine black will play bishop E6.
knight to bishop e6, and then if you do put your knight on c4, they just take it off.
Yeah. I think in general, black's not opposed to trading the C8 bishop for the F3 knight in these positions.
Okay.
Um,
Yes. Oh, and in fact, the next two moves, a knight e1, he goes.
yeah,
So where's he going with knight e1? Going up to d3?
looks like he's going to D3, and then maybe he wants to think about pushing F4 after that.
Okay.
Maybe, maybe not.
So black developed the bishop to g4, like he did last year, but 10 moves later.
Yes.
And white has blocked that line of the bishop with f3. And that's the position we're at.
Yes.
So white's slightly up on the clock. Position-wise, what do you think, Daniel? Level?
Position-wise, it's not far off level. White will have wanted to not make that last move F3, I suppose. F3 is a slight weakening of the diagonal
Yeah.
towards the king, but it's not clear what black can do about it immediately. I mean, instinctively, I noticed that knight takes e4 is vaguely on the cards, but
Oh,
the idea doesn't quite work at the moment.
knight takes e4.
F takes g4
You
and
take the
bishop c5
bishop.
check.
Oh, bishop c5 check.
It's not quite checking out in the details right now.
So you go to h1, and then if they try and come in on f2, you take it, and it's
Yeah,
going to be not quite enough for the two pieces. Yeah.
and ideally, in this position, black could play a knight takes g3, followed by something to h6 mate.
Oh yes, 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 yes,
But it's
yes.
not quite there yet.
Yeah.
So,
Like a rook first or something.
well,
Yes.
if the queen was on e6, that's a relatively small change that would have made this work.
Yeah.
So it's
I get it.
It's
worth
in the
noticing.
position,
Yeah.
but it doesn't quite go yet. Oh, okay. And black's gone bishop h5.
Yeah, so knight takes e4 is
Thing.
a thing. I don't know if white can meet it with g4 or if they want to meet it with g4, but it's going to be something white has to think about. Let's say if they want to make the very natural move knight d3, they're going to be thinking, does that lose the e4 pawn?
Yeah, it's an immediate threat, isn't it?
Well, it becomes an interesting line, doesn't it? After knight takes e4 and white pushes g4, does black have a good answer?
Okay, I see.
Queen g5.
Queen g5, queen h4, bishop c5 check are all worth looking at. I don't think there's a crushing move for black, and it could be wrong.
So white could play knight d3, tempting black to go down this line.
Possibly.
Worse.
Although even if it goes well,
Yeah,
you're still playing with pawns on f3 and g4 with your king on g1.
it's true.
So maybe black can actually just sack the piece. Maybe black can play knight f6 here and carry on with life.
Yeah. Giving up a piece. You quite do material imbalances in your game sometimes, or
Yeah, I've had a few interesting ones
imaginative
recently.
lines.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
So we think knight d3 is playable for white, but it's not completely sure. If white's worried about that, they're going to need to defend the e4 pawn in some way.
Yeah.
For example, queen e2,
Yep.
which would let black proceed with something they actually quite want to do, which is to trade dark square bishops. If black plays bishop a3, that's quite often on the cards in these fianchetto/Slav looking positions.
Yeah, because black would want to trade that bishop now. White's weakened this diagonal against the king.
Yeah, and white's g2 bishop isn't great, whereas black's h5 bishop is, well,
Not great either.
it's got diagonals and it's not limited by its own pawns, let's say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ideally,
Oh.
black-
Oh, no, that was our line. I was going to say there was this knight takes e4, but that's just our line. Okay, so we can leave this
Yeah.
one here and go on to board 4. So here we go. Henry Adams for Oxford against Ranesh Ratnason for Cambridge.
and this was actually a Slav, having said the word Slav 20 seconds ago.
Okay.
Both sides playing very solidly. H6 helps prevent knight h4 and bishop g5 ideas, pretty much the opposite of what we saw in the Rajat game on board 1. And so white's changed tack after that and has started to organize pushing e4. Knight bd7, white played knight back to d2, and that's going for e4 next move, which he accomplishes.
He's got it. E4's in.
E4, takes. And we have a classic small center position. C6.
What do you mean by a small center position?
C6 and E6 against C4 and D4. And this is something we get quite often from a Scandinavian or a Karo Khan or certain lines of the French. And British Grandmaster Keith Arkle is very fond of playing these positions, but he's usually given up his light square bishop by this point.
So he likes playing, because he likes exchanging so that he has more pawns on the king side, right?
He likes exchanging so he has his pawns on the opposite color square to his surviving bishop.
Okay,
So he might, if he was given this position, he might play bishop takes e4, for example.
right.
Bishop takes, and then possibly bishop g5 to try and exchange white's other bishop, who's on the cards. And then if white doesn't want to trade that bishop, he needs to play f4.
Which is loosening.
Which is loose, you might be able to play it. But you would certainly think twice about it. And if not that, then I guess black would probably play knight f6 and just clamp down on this d pawn instead of bishop g5.
Yeah.
And there's a sense in which if you can prevent that d4 pawn from moving, then you just need to keep attacking it. For example, if white sends the bishop back, you can play queen d7, maybe bishop d8 to b6, or maybe the bishop comes to f6, and knight can come to f5. In some sense, this d4 pawn is almost isolated.
Because it can't get defended.
No, and it can't go forwards.
Yeah.
So bishop takes e4 is definitely an idea in those positions, but black chose not to do it and to keep his f5 bishop alive, playing knight f6.
Yeah.
And white went knight c3 because trading knights would probably not be in white's interest. I think knight takes f6.
Because the bishop wants that pawn already.
Yeah, the bishop's on this pawn, and unless white's really ready to play d5 right now, that's probably not a good transaction. Maybe they are ready to play d5.
You'd have to play it to justify your previous move.
Yeah. It looks reasonable, and it's been played by a grandmaster, I can see. It puts the question to the c6 pawn. So black can take, and white can take back, and then maybe white's threatening the d7 pawn as well. Yeah, interesting. White chose not to do that, so white played knight c3, which I suppose does leave the possibility of d5 open as well. There's no obligation to do it, but certainly white can consider d5 in the next couple of moves.
And we've still got this position's still well known, and probably the most well-known player that's played it is Neidich, Arkady Neidich from Germany.
So black castled completely reasonably. White played h3, which I guess is just safeguarding the g4 square in case of wanting to play bishop e3 next move. So bishop e3 can't be met by knight g4 anymore. And possibly black's reply, queen b6, is also intended to discourage bishop e3, because if white gets bishop e3 and queen d2, a position is quite harmonious in a way.
Yeah.
So white's gone b3, just so the b pawn isn't in trouble in any line. Rook f d8, and I strongly imagine white will play bishop e3 now, unless there's some concrete problem with that.
Bishop e3 looks very natural.
You're lining up with black's queen as well.
Yeah. And
So-
still got ideas of d5.
You've got d5. Admittedly, it only attacks the queen. So, you know, if you play d5 and black plays queen a6, they can still play c takes d5 next.
Yeah, because you can't go ahead and take any of those pawns because of the pin down the d-file.
Yeah. It's still looking quite equal, but I would probably rather be black.
Okay.
I'd think about playing queen a6 or maybe rook ac8 as two reasonable moves. Rook ac8 being more prophylactic and just wanting to be lined up on the open c file if white ever does play d5. And queen a6 is potentially looking for playing b5. Not with the rook on a8, but at some stage setting up this pawn break and trying to win the d5 square. With white, I don't know if I would be thinking of punting g4, g5, probably not in a team environment. But other than that, it's hard to think of too many active plans.
Looks quite nice, doesn't it? G4.
It's hard to see how white gets D5 in.
There's a lot of defense on that, isn't there?
Yeah.
You'd need to bring at least one rook, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Sort of queen f3, rook fd1, and then you can think about it.
A bit ponderous.
Okay. Look at the next one.
Yeah.
So next one, battle of both the women players. So we have Julia Volovich as white against Andrea Henderson de la Fuente, who's playing for Oxford. So, and
We're all sorted, you are on Lee chess.
so again, we're on Lee chess.
You are
Oh,
on Lee
lovely.
chess,
Thank
well
you for
broadcasting there.
confirming that, Matt.
Okay, so would it make sense to switch this to the stream?
You still get a delay. We can try.
I've not got it today.
Okay. Let's do it. Make sure you're muted still.
We are.
Okay, lovely. Ah, so that means we can just do it on one board.
Yeah.
Right. Shall I let you drive? Do you want to drive?
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, so we've had a kind of old Indian, I believe that's the name of this. This defense where white hasn't played e4.
So another knight going to d7 early.
Yeah. Now I'm familiar with d4, d6 as a means of trying to get into the perk.
Perk, yeah,
Yeah.
e4.
e4, knight f6, knight c3, and now they're playing e5 here and reaching a similar position with the pawn on e4. But here white's held back with that, so they don't have e4 in yet.
Yep.
And if they want to do it, they should probably do it sharpish, because black will be trying to push e4 as well. So knight c3, e5, and white
E4.
indeed played e4.
So we get to this.
And at some point, this pawn tension will need to be resolved. But usually white doesn't want to resolve it, and black wants to play a bit of a waiting game as well. Let's see if I'm immediately proven wrong by an e takes d4.
Yeah.
But it's rare that black will want to play e takes d4 immediately, I think. They'll try and play, as indeed she does,
Yeah.
bishop e7, c6, castle, all quite useful moves. And rook e8. Black's limited in how much they can wait, though, because this d7 knight does need to be addressed. And obviously, if they could take on d4, then that creates
Square.
c5 and e5 squares for the knight. But rook
So-
e8, sorry.
Yeah, what's the downside then of black taking on d4? Just kind of lets white know what's going on.
Yeah, so white knows what's going on, and they can also push f4, and they can play bishop e3 and all sorts of things. It becomes easier for white to tell, I suppose. Whereas here, if white plays bishop e3, as indeed she did, there's always going to be knight g4.
Yep.
So let's say if I played e takes d4 first, maybe instead of this, white would be on track to play bishop e3 next move without any...
Oh, because knight g4
Preparation.
now is impossible because of the bishop on e2.
Yeah. Also, the specific way black's arranged the pieces here. Knight f5 is actually on the card as well.
Yep. Looks nice.
Sometimes you get versions with this pawn back here and black's bishop on g7 instead.
Mm.
And in those ones, you don't have to worry about knight f5. But here, that would be a concern.
Stephen, do you fancy popping in and doing a bit of commentary for a moment? Only if you fancy it. No? Henry?
I'm not good enough.
No? Fine. I might go and get some sandwiches. Do you want
Where's
some?
Ryan? Shall I get fetch Ryko?
Ryko? Yeah, Ryko. Yeah.
I'll get Ryko. I'll volunteer him.
Only if he wants to.
He wants to.
Excellent.
Oh, should we get one of the young people?
Oh, yes, definitely. Any volunteers? Yes?
I think Jen should do it.
Come on, Jen.
Come on, Jen.
Yes. Do you want to play as well? Yes. All right. We need two of you, actually. Just, yeah. Imogen, come on, give it a go.
I'm not very good at chess.
That's all right. That's all right. let Jem do the work. And anyway, you are extremely good at chess. I have seen you play.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to do a switcheroo so the
Who's
original
driving
commentators
it?
can have lunch.
Sounds good.
Come here. What instructions do you need? So you've got this. Do you know?
How long are
Lead
we
chess
doing this for?
controls.
Sure.
15
I can
minutes,
figure it
don't
out.
know. Not
Are we
long.
like streaming other people?
Yes, you
Yeah,
are.
we're famous.
You're live on the internet.
How many people are watching?
I don't know. I don't know. Could be millions.
Yeah.
Yes. So this is showing the screen in the room,
Sure.
and this is showing the screen online.
So we should click through the games on
So you
this
can
one.
on both of them, in fact, but it doesn't, do
I
what's
think one of you should
No.
wait.
Now that we're live on Lead Chess, we can just click through on that one.
Yeah.
And it reflects
On this
on
one.
that one.
Okay, great.
Okay. Just click through this one. Sorry. All the actions on that screen.
Oh, okay.
Okay, should we go to
Yes.
the?
We'll wait
Should
for
we go to
the
the next game?
Yeah. Go on, Daniel. You go.
I think the mouse is driving it.
What have we looked at so
We've
far?
looked at boards. 5 we were just in the middle of. Oh, sorry. We've
this one.
done the top 5, and we
Okay.
did the start of number 8.
Okay.
So
Okay,
if
cool.
you
We'll
cover
finish
5
on
and
5
6.
and then go through
Yeah.
6 and 7 from there.
Okay.
Yes. Cool.
Take it
And
away, Jem.
introduce yourselves and your colleges and all this sort of stuff. And
Oh, Jem's graduated.
yeah. But you were.
Yeah, I
Oxford.
played last year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. I'm Imogen, and I'm at Somerville, and I am just here for fun.
I'm Jem. I graduated last year from Magdalen College. We played on varsity twice.
So are you cheering for one team or the other?
We're cheering for Oxford today. Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
This is a biased commentary.
a little bit. Yeah.
Well, like if Oxford doesn't win, then maybe they should have selected me. Like,
Ah,
so I don't know.
a reserve today.
No, I'm not even reserved.
Okay.
But yeah, okay. Jem, what do you think of this position?
You have to put the Oxford case because me and Daniel are both Cambridge, so we
We switched one biased commentary team for another.
the bias
Oh,
in the
wow,
opposite
okay.
direction is to only to even things up.
Okay.
May not be correct.
Okay.
Right, I'm going to be just here. But
Cool. Sounds good. Yeah. So I think Dan just mentioned that if you take on d4 too soon, then bishop e3 comes quite naturally. So, but we had bishop e3 and now knight g4 is possible. The bishop went back, and now Andrea took on d4 because you want to give the knight back this e5 square. It takes. Then knight c5 was played to obviously defend the knight. Yeah.
Andrea's used quite a lot of time, it looks like, at this point. So we're on move 11, and she's already used over 45 minutes, which is probably something she should keep an eye on.
Maybe some plans here for black. Obviously, you want to play a5 in some positions to stop b4. You can bring the knight back to e5. You generally want to trade pieces because you have a bit less space. So if you can bring this knight back to e6 in some positions, that also is an idea to just trade this one off. And looks like we're still waiting on a move for white.
Okay.
So I guess I maybe b4.
That looks kind of natural, right?
Interesting.
What do you think Black would respond with?
I guess you can play knight e6, right? Because this knight on d4 is loose, so probably this is the idea.
Yeah.
And now if you get takes and takes this with the bishop, defend this knight here. So this is probably the idea, I guess, just to trade some pieces. Which makes sense. Maybe we get something like this, and then f4 could be interesting.
And who do you like here? Who do you prefer?
I quite like white.
Mm-hmm.
White has a lot of space. Obviously f5 is a threat.
Yeah. So how do you think Black's gonna try and meet this?
It looks a bit uncomfortable, right? Because the knight doesn't have an obvious square.
Yeah.
Like if you go back and then you get a 5. Now maybe you can think about some G4 and just going for an attack.
I guess
It's
so.
dangerous, but it's risky. But
Is that her style? Is this the sort of thing that she does?
I don't know.
You've played her, haven't you?
No.
No. Oh, never mind then.
It looks quite dangerous. It's the sort of thing I'd be tempted to go for in a blitz game. I don't know how sound it is.
Is there an engine? Can we see how sound it is?
Sure. Is it up here?
There.
Okay.
Okay,
Obviously not
better
too
for
good.
black.
But it looks kind of dangerous. Like you probably want to go bishop f3, put the king on h1, and just try and play.
Yeah, I guess
G5.
it's sort of like, yeah.
I guess a5 comes pretty quickly. It's probably something we didn't look up too much.
Oh, it was +1 a minute ago.
So this is the no. That's not
Okay,
the-
sure. All right.
So yeah, I guess that makes sense actually. h3, because if you force a knight back here and you can play f4 quickly, then that might be good. And obviously, the knight going to f6 is probably not where you want it because you might want to put the bishop there in some positions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe we should go from the top of the next game. So go back to the
Okay. Right, so I don't play E4
Do you know
or
either of these two?
C5. I don't play the Sicilian, and I
Okay.
don't know what's going on. But let's look at it anyway.
Well, you know, right?
I
he
would-
just joined Oxford.
He's just
That's
joined
it,
Oxford,
yeah,
I
okay.
think. So I think I've maybe had 0 conversations with him. But
So you got Ross Limo.
okay. Yeah. I assume this is all theory.
Yeah, this all looks quite standard, I think.
And yeah, they've pretty much not used that much time. White is starting to think, so maybe White is.
So I don't know the theory here, but I assume e5 is an option in some positions. I guess
What does it
d4
say?
makes sense. And now here, I don't know what happens on e5 if this is a common move or not. Yeah, we can have a look. I guess you go to d7. Be some natural developing moves, but it looks quite nice. But okay, they played e6, d5, queen takes. I'm surprised d6, c5 was played. I guess bishop e3, knight g4 again is kind of annoying. And you don't want to be left with like an isolated d pawn in some of these positions. So
But it looks like
probably
C4
okay,
is
but-
a more common move here.
oh yeah, okay, yeah. C4 makes sense because you want to play c4 and d5
Hmm.
in a lot of these kind of structures. So like c4.
But it doesn't score particularly well for White.
What's the main move here? Queen d6. Okay. And now d5.
I've got a question for the commentators.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
How does the Oxford team prepare for the varsity match?
Good question.
Excellent question. So do you remember everyone's favorite IM, Tom O'Gorman?
Tom O'Gorman.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Tom just coached them for free, I think, because he's just very invested.
This year as well.
Yeah.
Even though he's already left.
Yeah, he's got a full-time job as a trader, and he's in Hong Kong now, but he's still very keen to see Oxford win.
Goodness me. So
Tom
Tom
O'Gorman.
O'Gorman, yeah.
Yeah.
I think didn't he win? He won 4 games in a row.
He ran 5,
Five.
but he did have 5 whites. But yeah, so that I think was the main thing. I think they did some group coaching sessions, and then I think he did some one-on-one
He did some opening
sessions
prep,
for like
yeah.
some opening
So
preparation.
Oxford will be well prepped up then this year.
I believe Cambridge
Hopefully,
was
yeah.
also prepared
Oh, Matthew
by
Wadsworth.
Matthew Wadsworth. Yes.
Okay.
Wow, this is a big studied for day. then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so. I mean, I don't know the extent to which people prepared, but I think everyone at least did some preparation.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, I think Connor is playing. He's playing the fried liver, and he's like Yeah.
Do you want to pop back in on that game and let's see how it's going? Because
Yeah,
that
that's
looks really interesting.
It's down there.
Because is it better or worse to have
Have a look.
more time, know who you're playing, or less time?
I guess it depends how seriously you take it, right? Like,
I think it also depends how wide your repertoire is. So like, I think for me, I probably didn't have that wide of a repertoire, so it was probably quite easy to prep for. And so both times I came into this match, I tried to do something new. But I think if you've got kind of broad opening repertoire, it kind of helps because you're more difficult to prep for. And compared to playing in a tournament where you just get pairings a couple hours before a game and you don't really have much time to look at what your opponent's doing, it's definitely a different dynamic.
Because I'm thinking the university terms are quite condensed, aren't they? You're quite busy when you're studying.
I suppose. I mean, I'm a PhD student, right? So my schedule is less. It's more like a 9 to
Yeah.
5, right? So,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, when I was at Cambridge, I don't think I did any preparation at all.
No, I think definitely when I
I think
played,
Black's come out of this all right.
we'll have a look.
Yeah, he was definitely in trouble at some point.
Is it like what they've just done?
Let's have
What should
have
I
a
have said
look.
So
there?
it was all prepared by Connor.
And then you went for Queen F3,
Queen
right?
F3
Which-
again.
Just
Queen
done something.
F3, I know this.
Black's
Yeah.
just done
Yeah.
something
Okay.
very rash.
But then did he play Queen D5?
Yeah, so
This is
I mean, I
supposed to be
don't know
raw.
this line, but I thought you were supposed to grab the exchange
And then, yeah, I
and then
think
play
so.
like, is it just Queen C7 and just try and develop quickly and claim
Yeah,
that
I think
White's
so.
wasted a lot of time.
So I
Okay.
think this is supposed to be okay for Black, according to Connor, which is always a little bit unreliable. But it's supposed to be okay for Black, but he reckons, like, you know, given that it's a surprise, like Black's not going to know what he's doing. So this is what he was like really hoping.
But I mean, you presumably have to bring the Queen back here, right? Or you get this in some trouble pretty quickly. And then I guess there's kind of a lot of quick
Yeah,
tempo.
it could be embarrassing.
Yeah, like it could go very wrong, but I think he was banking on, you know, Black being unprepared for this, which I guess he was because he
Yeah.
went Queen D5, right? And then Connor thinks for a little bit, so it's
So has Queen D5 a common move here?
no,
I didn't see
I
it
don't
on the
think so.
list.
I think it's objectively bad, right? Like it's like plus
Yeah,
1.5.
Queen D5. Wait,
Yeah.
is it saying? Oh no, it's not.
Yeah, I think like
Yeah,
I was looking at
it's-
this earlier. I think it's like plus 1.5 for White. If you go like
Would you
bishop
just go to
E2
an end game, right, where you don't have any of the dynamic play that we had in some of these previous positions, and you've got a bad
Oh, so it's
pawn structure.
not a great move then.
So
No,
I
this
guess
isn't a good move. But Queen takes is like slightly inaccurate. I think it's supposed to go Queen, bishop E2.
Okay.
I don't really know
not so
why,
obvious to
but
me. Yeah, I think Queen takes is quite natural, especially
Yeah.
because you know Queen D5 probably came as a surprise to Connor. And it's
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
in a
So-
pretty tense game where you've done a lot of prep, and now you can just get like a pleasant end game where you'd hope to be playing for 2 results. I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, the preps work well then.
Yeah,
Yeah, the prep's gone well for Connor. So yeah,
I mean this all looks pretty natural.
yeah, just developing pieces. Okay, and then knight G1.
So
Knight G1's
presumably
interesting.
Tom won't be joining us because he's out
In
in Hong Kong.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
unfortunately.
was going to
He might be
town.
watching you
Yeah,
now.
no, he
though.
won't be watching
Say
you. Hi,
hello.
Tom. Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna get a text from
Just
him
see-
later, like this analysis was so bad.
absolutely embarrassed yourself. Like, I guess
Which move, sorry?
E4.
E4, yeah.
I feel like it makes some.
But you have to be
sense.
careful, right? So you knight D4, I guess you can't do, right? Because C5 comes pretty
right. Yeah,
C5
yeah,
comes
yeah.
pretty quickly,
That's true. Okay.
and you got C4. And so if you kind of force the knight backwards, then it probably makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I guess.
Um,
Yeah,
Knight D2 is obviously not natural because you're blocking the bishop. So.
I guess. Yeah.
Well, I'm just winning the bishop.
Yeah, Knight D4.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe it's gone a little bit wrong for Connor. Where do you think it's?
I don't know, let's go back and have a look. I mean, even here, I guess the first question is the bishop better on A4, or would you want to go to E2?
I would probably have gone to E2, but I don't
Because
know.
the bishop on F, like you just, there's none of these like C5, C4 tricks. This weakness kind of stays there. The bishop on F3 is going to be quite nice in some positions.
Yeah.
And like then if you play knight C3 and you get this trade, like what we got in the game, you can quite quickly, I guess, look to play something like bishop E3 and
Mhm.
castle long, and it might be quite nice.
Yeah, I think I would have preferred bishop E2 myself, but I don't know what the what objectively is best.
Let's have a look at the few moves, right? Let's see, bishop b7. I guess the knight's a little bit awkward, right? Because you don't really want to go to f3, because knight f4 might be annoying in some positions. You kind of want that square for the bishop. So maybe we come back this way.
F5
Yeah, you get f5 quite quickly. So maybe it's not so simple.
Yeah, maybe not.
Because actually, if you put the bishop on f3 in some positions,
Can't you go like
we go back.
so after bishop e7? Can't you go like just like e3 or something? Like,
Sure, d3.
it seems like
Maybe just h6.
something natural. Yeah,
Maybe
maybe
here you
like
go
knight
knight
f3, right? Like,
Yeah, now you probably don't really want to play. You can just play bishop f6, I guess.
yeah.
And castle, bring the rook to e8. Like,
Yeah.
I think white's still slightly better, but it's going to be long term.
Yeah, you're just gonna
These
look
are going to
at
be
the
long term
structure, right?
weaknesses.
Like, it does feel like, you know, black's more developed, and
This is probably an annoying move here, right?
isn't
God,
something
it's
like
nice, but I'm sorry.
e4 going to be irritating?
And maybe that shows a good point.
So you might have to, I don't know, could you maybe have, like go c3 first and then something like this? I don't know.
Maybe we start with knight d2 and then bring the knight to e4. Because the bishop's a bit
Oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
misplaced. Something like g6. Because now if we go here, you can drop the bishop back, castle, and bring the rook.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's probably okay. But I think I quite like, if we go back to the game, I think I quite like either.
I don't love this personally. Like this is quite uncomfortable now. You don't like you've got to meet c4, right? So how are you doing that? Like if you go like a3, then I don't know. I guess the knight just takes the bishop.
Yeah,
off.
a3 you just take probably.
And then what else? How else can you handle this? Like, let's go. Is that the only move? I can't see any other moves. e4, I suppose, but
Yeah, I guess you probably a3. A3 makes sense, right? And there's a question of whether you just play c4. And I don't even know if you need to rush to take. You could just play c4 and make
yeah,
this bishop
actually,
look
that's true.
pretty terrible.
Then that's
Bishop
kind of
e3 looks quite good.
Bishop e3 in which position?
No, before
instead of a3.
instead of a3.
so. Why can't you go c4 there?
You can take.
Just play
Oh
c5
yeah,
already.
yeah, because then
Yeah.
okay.
After c5,
Yeah,
just bishop e3. Looks quite good.
So bishop e3, c4, and you take on b6.
Yeah.
Look at this.
but now your pawn structure's like not so bad, right? Like bishop e7 and bishop d7, maybe.
You're sort of out of dodge, aren't you?
Yeah, I think like it was supposed to be better for white, and I feel like
It is.
something.
Yeah, this looks quite nice. I mean, you're gonna reroute this knight, right? There's always some kind of long term. Maybe some pressure here. Maybe you play a3 at some point. But at least with these the pawn structure is now like a lot better than it was. With
Yeah,
this
yeah,
pawn on
yeah.
b6.
So are you saying after bishop e3, it's saying it's a lot better for white, or?
No, I don't.
No, I think black.
I don't think black needs to put bishop onto d7 when they interpose. Maybe just moving the king up to e7 might be. I don't know.
I suppose.
Takes. Check. Maybe. Yeah.
You have to be careful about this bishop.
Yeah. Like rook b8. Like I guess you've got to think about how you're going to handle that.
Oh, yeah. What are you going to do?
I don't know.
Well, because you can, I guess this is a pretty
Oh, this is
simple
played
plan,
it,
right?
bishop b3.
Oh, he's played bishop
It's
b3.
bishop b3, okay. Interesting. I think c4 just like
C4 just looks
C4
natural, right? Like
natural.
that.
So this is probably all forced, we're saying, right?
So
Yeah, king e7 makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I just want to do this.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, maybe
Rook e1.
rook d1 now.
Yeah,
Okay, so
that makes sense because you want to.
But then, like rook b8 is a similar threat, right?
Mm-hmm. But then you can go
But then
bishop
I guess
b5.
you can go bishop b5. Yeah.
So I was wanting to stop bishop b5.
Maybe you just go
Rook
like
d8.
rook d8. Yeah. And now you've got a similar threat.
I guess you can just trade and put the bishop on b5.
Probably,
makes
yeah.
sense.
I mean, I think I'd still take black here. I don't know. It's just like kind of, you can't move your bishop anywhere. And I guess white's got a nice square on d4 for the knight. Yeah, I don't know. What's
I can see it liquidating quite easily, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like the king comes to c7, the knight goes to d4, you put the knight back on c6 and just chop everything off.
Yeah, I guess so.
So bishop e. Let's see if there's any other options here, because I feel like the.
I mean, surely you have to play king e7 or bishop d7.
Yeah.
Like,
I think after king e7, maybe we just go bishop b5 straight away. So there's none of these tricks.
yeah.
Rook d1 is probably also fine.
It's the biggest plus for all the matches, this one.
Oh, really? For white?
For white, yeah.
What's
It's over
the-
a point.
Oh, really? Here?
Yeah.
Well, I guess white's got an extra point.
Oh, this has happened. Okay. Yeah, that's what we expected.
Yeah. I guess the bishop on b5 is pretty safe. So maybe bishop d7 trade.
Give us a shout at any stage if you want to get stuff back out.
Okay, should we go
You're
to
welcome to
if we look
carry
at this
on.
game, yeah? Which of the two games we haven't looked at yet? We can do kind of a once over and then.
And
hand it
then
back
they can
to
go
you
and
guys.
correct everything that we've said.
Yeah.
as well.
Have we looked at this one yet?
No, so this is Charlie?
Yeah, Charlie against. I don't know.
I don't know
Cambridge
either
player.
of these people very well.
This has gone how we thought it would. This Clark high up to match.
Sorry?
We've got it. Yeah, it's gone how we thought it would.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. We thought that was
Yeah.
forced, right? Has he gone bishop d7 or did he?
It's exactly as we thought, yeah. No, not bishop d7, but king e7.
With king
Okay,
e7.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
And now I
King
imagine Connor's
e7,
going to
which I
play.
think is better.
He's
Yeah.
probably, and then he's probably going to play.
He might play rook
bishop
d1 or
d5.
bishop b5.
Oh, king
Okay.
f7.
King e7.
No, he's gone king f7 by the looks of things.
King f7, yeah. Well,
It seems I don't know.
That seems
It
just
seems a weird square, I guess, because
that's
because
really
now with like rook d1, like you
Yeah.
can't challenge the
One
file.
is Not great news. We presumably bishop
I'm not really sure like
Actually,
what.
castling's all right.
castle's long here. Yeah,
Yeah,
makes sense.
It's not allowed.
castling long.
No, this is
Yeah.
Jem.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is what he's. Oh, is it showing up on the board? Yeah, it is.
He
Yeah.
hasn't played it.
No, he
It's
hasn't
been
played
like-
it. This is just
It looks
us.
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
It does.
That takes that square.
Yeah.
Why?
King
I
f7
don't
to
get
me
king
doesn't make
F7.
so much sense. But
Mm-hmm.
Seems to me a concession.
How long did he spend on it as well?
Well, he's done a majority there, but
Yeah, he only spent a minute on it,
not
which
exactly moving, is
seems strange. But yeah.
I'm trying to think what you would be worried about on the king on e7. Maybe some knight coming to d5. I don't know.
That's like
It's a bit tenuous,
pretty
but-
long-winded.
Yeah, don't know.
Maybe he's trying to castle by hand.
D7 is now looking like a very good square for white. You can get rook and bishop on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I think Connor has a nice.
I think yeah.
G1
Yeah, so
No, I think I back corner. I
why
back
not
corner.
pop king on C1 once you reach
at
it?
the same time.
Okay, and then we were going to look at Charlie's
Charlie, yeah.
game.
Should we go back from the start? Have we covered this one from the
No, I don't think so.
top
They were
already?
the first,
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
So
So we had a Grinfeld.
Oh, I hate the Grinfeld.
Yeah.
Interesting.
There's
Okay.
lots of lines here.
I don't know
know.
this
I
line.
don't know either.
Yeah.
It's quite dangerous, I guess.
Yeah.
Bishop G5. Yeah.
Wait, is this not what was being played on top board as well, or have I made that up? No, maybe I made that up. Never mind.
I don't know. I haven't seen Trish's game yet.
Okay.
Knight takes G5 is interesting.
There's no. Oh, is this a? Yeah, there's no games in this variation. Interesting. Okay. Do we think this is prepared? Probably not, given the amount of time there are.
I don't know the theory here, but just like whenever you have these kind of structures and you're doing this, it looks like what white kind of wants, right? You get the open rook. This
Yeah.
pawn's a really nice kind of clamp on anything going
Yeah,
on
I
over
guess
here.
so.
Black will get quite quick queenside play, I guess, is the idea. Queen b3, e6, bishop b2. Interesting, we've not had many moves in this game, right?
Yeah, and they're
So
already like not on
both
very
sides
much
are
time.
probably out of
book. But Black's bishop is the dark square bishop is the light square bishop is looking a bit.
yeah. I quite like white's structure.
Yeah.
Yes, I would agree. Neither knows what we're doing.
More fun that way, I suppose. You know. Yeah. Maybe I should play a line like this against the Grinfeld.
What do you do with black here, I guess, is the question.
I don't know. I don't like this position.
You want somehow to kind of organize your pieces, I think, in this kind of way where you play b6, you put the bishop here, bring the rook to c8, and then try and maneuver the knight like this. So I think it might be the case that like black just leaves the king side because you don't really want to castle.
Right.
And maybe just tries to play on the queen side and get some counterplay. But it's not so easy to organize. So yeah, rook b8 makes sense because I guess we're trying to do a similar kind of thing.
Yeah, go
bring the
bishop
bishop to
d7. But I guess like he's not aiming for the c4 square with this, right? Because you can't go rook c8.
So, is either can white castle? Both kings in the middle?
If I was white, I'm thinking about king f1,
right?
maybe.
Like,
I mean, you probably don't need to do it here, and you should probably stay more flexible. But a lot of the time, it's an idea.
I mean, it doesn't seem to me like white shouldn't castle, but well, okay, as in like the rook on the h file is kind of where you want it to be, right?
Yep. I think if you're white, I wouldn't rush. Maybe just play.
Like
Maybe
rook
just play
c1,
rook c1,
maybe, and then would you maybe try and put a knight on c5, or is b6 just gonna?
So if you can induce b6, that's kind of interesting
yeah,
because then this is a bit
the knight
weak,
is
and
a
you
bit
might
weak.
play bishop b5.
And black would then probably have to.
I think if you're
castle
black, you probably
ultimately,
just start with
or
bishop d7.
Yeah, but then I think like knight a4, knight c5 seems like a reasonable maneuver. Oh yeah.
Let's play king of 1.
Have you guys finished your lunch? Do you want to sub?
Yeah,
back in?
you take over.
Okay, cool.
But I think maybe as white here, you want to try and push the queenside pawn somehow. I don't know how you'd arrange it, but it seems like black doesn't really have an obvious plan. And if you can get this going somehow, then you could have a nice edge.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. Well, thank you everyone for tolerating me.
Thank you.
Both for your excellent commentary. No, that was
We'll
brilliant.
let you go and correct all our mistakes.
Okay.
Thank you there to Imogen and Jem for taking us through those games from an Oxford viewpoint. Now the Cambridge viewpoint is back. No, we're being nice and neutral, aren't we, Daniel?
Yes, we are.
Yeah. Cool.
On this game, we had rook c1, which was
Yes.
suggested.
Here we go.
And my take on this from briefly watching was, as black,
Yeah.
I'd be waiting for white to not castle queenside, which they've just done. They've
So
committed to
white,
not castling
yes,
queenside.
definitely can't.
And at that moment, I would play h6.
To open up the king side,
Yeah.
playing on both sides of the board in some kind of way.
Yeah, because what I don't want to happen
Yeah.
is something like h6, g takes, rook takes, white castles long if
Yeah.
I can get there. And then white plays rook takes h6, second rook to h1, and I start to have issues.
Black's
the
king
H
is
file.
now feeling worried.
Yeah. Whereas after rook c1, maybe
Yes.
not immediately, but if I do ever want to play h6, just to get rid of the cramping effect of this pawn, g takes, rook takes, and then if white wants to do the same sort of thing, they'd need to play king d2, which is just a little bit awkward.
Yeah, and the king's stuck in the center.
Maybe it's not even bad, but as a human, you don't want to play king d2 unless you have to.
Hmm.
So I'd be considering h6 as black here. Or if bishop d7, I would consider h6 on the next move as well.
Yeah.
Certainly if
Oh,
white
king
goes-
f1, interesting. Oh, no, is that
Not really
actually
played
played?
yet.
Not played, not played.
But in this case, I would also probably want to play h6. Sooner rather
If
than
white
later.
castled, you'd play h6.
If white castled short, I'd definitely play h6.
Yes.
Because then my rook can actually be useful in an aggressive sense. I don't know who I'd rather be here because white's position is more aesthetic with the pawns all in dark squares and the light square bishop and more space. But the bishop pair is famously not to be underestimated as well.
Because if we get towards an end game, the bishop pair is gonna be nice.
And if the king stays in the center for too long, another thing that could happen is maybe black decides to castle. If white isn't setting up in a way that lets them double on the h-file, black could castle and just quickly play some e5, and then the bishop pair does start to play.
Even if it gives up a pawn.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
Even at the cost of the d5 pawn. Of course, it's easy for me to sacrifice people's pawns.
We as commentators, we love sacrificing people's pawns, that's for sure. Yeah.
So if white just keeps the rook on a1 and black also holds off on h6, what's white's kind of plan to make progress on queenside?
What if both players play a waiting game?
Yeah.
See who blinks first.
Yeah, ideally I'd want to jump the f2 pawn over the knight and put it on f4. I don't know if there's a way to engineer that actually happening.
You have to make sure nobody's watching.
Yeah.
Swing the rook to g3. No, you got e5 as well.
I would even be okay to give up the bishop if it meant I could do that. So maybe I would consider playing bishop b5 actually.
Oh, and swapping off for that knight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be worth thinking about. If that gives me better chances of being able to play knight e5 and f4, that seems like a transaction that could be okay.
I was thinking black could consider giving up the bishop for the knight, but you wouldn't really want to, would you? Because That bishop on G7 is quite nice.
Yeah, the bishop on G7 is black's quote-unquote good bishop, isn't it? And if you were to ever take on E5 and D takes E5, then this F7 pawn is really going nowhere.
I suppose what you do need to worry about, if you have this line with bishop B5 and the knight going into E5, that G5 pawn's praise.
Well, we threaten bishop takes C6 here.
Yeah, so you have to do something about it.
So presumably black plays bishop D7.
Yeah.
Because if they commit too early to castling, then white's going to try and double on the H file. Maybe with long castling immediately. So bishop D7. As I'm looking at this, I'm wondering if E4 is ever possible, or if that's just too optimistic.
Blasting open.
You could see a situation where white wants to long castle and then just play E4 quickly. But
to me, it feels dangerous, but yeah.
Something with the knights, though. So ideally, I'd want to play Queen A3, but
stopping castles.
I do just get chased back again. Yeah, and black offers a draw.
Right.
Which is not ideal. Something else you could do with the knights, if your bishop is not on E2, is you could consider trying to bring this one round in some way. Bring it to D3 first, and then see where it's going after that. So you could end up with a situation, let's say you play knight E2, black asks you for the bishop, you give the bishop, and then you play knight F4. This at least feels a bit constructive, because you will put knight on E5 in the near future. Yeah, but so far he's played rook C1, so he's not going for the long castling.
So he's given away the game of castling long. Yeah.
Well, it's probably not too far off balanced. And yeah, be watching that H pawn just to see if black plays H6 at some point. Otherwise, the G5 pawn will have quite a cramping effect on black's position.
Yes. And Kanju, he's done a new player for Oxford this year. Yes.
Sorry?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah.
Bishop D7's been played. Yeah. And so now white has to think of a plan. So, I mean, you could still do this bishop B5, I guess.
You could still do bishop B5. There's nothing else you can really do with the E2 bishop. That's a slight problem. If you could put it somewhere else while you transfer the C3 knight through E2, that would be great. But it doesn't seem possible. And tactically, the other way this knight could go runs into Queen A5 check and knight takes D4 ideas.
Yeah. Oh, I see. So that's why you're suggesting King F1 as a possible move, just to get out of it.
Possible to play knight A4 next. But then possibly black could play H6, or they could go for what we were saying, short castle and then just E5 and blast open the center. Okay, have we looked at all the?
I think
boards?
we've done all the boards. So let's look. Actually, should we go still just quickly pop in on board 8 again, because we're having excitement with that one.
Oh yeah.
And that was the one where we got up to King F7.
Yeah, I think we were surprised.
We were surprised by the move King F7 because we found this position in our analysis, didn't we? And then we were looking at King to E7 just to keep a bit more control on the D file. Have the options bring the rooks across, that kind of thing. King F7 was played, and let's see how it's developed just for the next few moves, because we've been focusing on this game. So bishop B5, which I think was the idea of our commentators. Nice idea to keep that bishop safe. Bishop E6, defending the pawn. Knight E2.
So there is a bit of pressure on white to get that knight to D4 quickly before black plays rook C8 to C5.
Oh, still trying to.
Actually, yeah.
And maybe this one, maybe that one to actually trap the bishop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, clever. That was, I guess, an idea.
Yeah. So it's on the cards, and even after white puts the knight on D4, I imagine black is possibly thinking about
So this has happened.
ways to try and exchange or decoy that knight. So, for example, if black would play rook c5
Yeah.
and rook d8, that might threaten knight takes d4.
We're getting 2 pieces for a rook.
Yeah. Another one that might be on the cards
That bishop's in a bit of, it's been a bit stuck, hasn't it, this game? It's kind of
Yeah.
got itself into a bit of trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can deal with rook c5, rook d8 by playing a4, but if black somehow got the knight to d6, that would be more problematic, wouldn't it? I suppose you could still play bishop c6 after that. It's never quite trapped, is it?
No, it's just sort of awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the knight on d4 compensates for that a bit.
Knight on d4 is nice. I mean, it's really nice, isn't it? A knight on d4.
Yeah. So I suppose as white, you just have to play elsewhere and take it on faith that the bishop won't be trapped. You know, king e2, king e3, a4, h4, rook to the center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty, let's head back to board 1.
I saw that white did actually play h5 on board 1. So possibly an exchange sack.
Well, we had been talking about this, hadn't we?
Yeah.
Very early h5. It's only move 8.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we left it, I think, at h4.
Yeah. And black played c5.
Black played c5,
which is very
countering
classical.
a wing attack with the a play in the center.
Yeah.
Knight e5.
Knight e5, which we suggested
Which was
as
the
a
suggestion,
preparation
yes.
for h5, which
Yes.
indeed happens next.
Queen a5 and h5.
Yeah.
Really just saying, I am really going for this game.
So it does beg the question, can black take on h5 with the knight? Doesn't it? And just sort of bait this exchange sacrifice. Because if white doesn't sack the exchange, I have no idea what they are actually doing.
There's no sacks on f7. That's too much. Yeah, you'd have to take it.
Yeah. Rook takes, pawn takes. Now you could consider maybe knight f7, but I do have bishop g4 as a sort of a fly in the ointment.
Yeah. So maybe we just take on h5 first.
And I'd probably play bishop e6.
Yep. And now, at precisely this moment, what about moving the g pawn and bishop, trying to decoy that bishop?
g3, bishop h3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's logical. So I guess I would need to somehow challenge this knight. I don't want to play bishop takes e5. That feels like too big a concession. We'll throw this in.
Yep.
White takes back. And then we'll think about playing knight d7 or knight c6. And then I would guess that I can meet bishop h3 with
Taking the knight.
With knight takes e5.
You can.
I'm not completely sure though. Maybe knight d7, so that I also have a backup of knight f6 to chase the queen away.
Yeah, and then has white got enough for this exchange?
I would guess there's enough if white takes on d7. And black's going to need to play king takes unless they want to ditch the d5 pawn. Although maybe still ditching the pawn is okay, because you can't take with the knight, can you?
You'd have to take it with the queen.
It'd have to be with the queen, and with the queen's off, I'm not sure it's going to be that convincing for white.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I would tend to believe that this holds for black unless there's something convincing. e4 is a possibility, maybe.
And then they take on d4.
Or as Speelman would say, on a good day with a strong following wind. It's the kind of thing you probably need to look at. And then the point is if c takes.
Where is Speelman now? You mentioned him. He's normally
in the front row
is here,
somewhere,
isn't he? Yeah.
The point is if c takes, I try and take this one.
Oh, this could get... All right, so take on c3.
And then if you take this way, I win a piece due to the pin
Oh,
on
the
the
pin,
fifth
yeah.
rank.
Clever. Very clever.
Well, there's also the detail queen before I need to play a3 first if I want to win a piece. But it works, I think. And then the critical line would be d takes e3, d takes e6, c takes b2 check.
Check. Crucial.
King e2.
Yes.
and then black can make a second queen, and I don't think it's quite mate, unfortunately. So the following wind was not with us on this occasion.
White can't deliver mate.
No.
Black's too quick. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So perhaps white isn't ready to do this h5.
I'm not totally convinced by it, I'll put it that way. Unless there's something more after knight takes h5. Something involving the d5 pawn, possibly. He could just have wanted to play d takes c5. I doubt it, but he could have. D takes, and then the queen is unveiled on d5 as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And just having given up the h pawn, because you can do that.
Yeah. Well, this wasn't a Grunfeld, but in the line of the Grunfeld that we had on a different board, which was with h4. This often happens, doesn't it? The sort of knight takes h5, c takes d5 exchange, exchanging h for d. Yeah, but I think everyone plays h5 to play rook takes h5, don't they? On some level.
I think so.
And then the other thing we didn't check was maybe playing knight takes f7 first, actually.
Okay.
King takes is not completely forced, is it? C takes d4 also exists. But if c takes d4 and then I play rook takes h5, then this is a problem.
Because if you take on b2, you take the queen on a5.
And the line is not completely over because of b takes a1.
Presuming we capture that.
The bishop is also watching a1. So it's all good fun. Sorry?
Can we look at e4?
In this position? Yeah, that might make things simpler.
Yes.
After take on c4, e4.
Good intermezzo.
Yeah. Queen takes and maybe rook b1 or something. White's position looks convincing, although if we take the rook and black takes this, we play queen takes h5 check. We've got some attack, haven't we, as white?
Yeah, it looks like it to me.
So maybe c takes d4 isn't playable. And knight takes f4. Knight takes f4 might be. And if knight takes h8 and then c takes d4, what on earth is going on here? Rook takes h7?
You better take on c3.
Take on c3, and then as in the other position, white flicks in b4.
b4 again. Classic idea.
And then after queen takes b4, presumably taking the bishop on g7.
Yeah. Yeah, because it'd be useful to have that bishop.
Yeah. And then as black, you would quite like to play bishop g4. But then you run into rook g8 check and your bishop falls with check as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it is slightly falling apart for black in this position too. So maybe knight takes f7 was the idea.
And you have to take it. Black takes it with the king.
So then take it with the king and then rook takes
How's
h5.
this? Yeah, because this will be a whole rook now,
a
won't
whole
it?
rook, and black king presumably goes to f8 to not be in the diagonal checks. And then white's attack is still going on with some bishop h6 or even long castling.
Is it enough though, right? Because this is a whole rook.
Yeah.
Bishop h6.
Bishop h6 looks like the move, doesn't it? Or bishop e5 with similar ideas. Bishop h6.
You're threatening queen e5.
Threaten various things.
Yeah. So bishop takes bishop.
I was thinking in that case, it could actually be quite bad for black.
Oh, really?
Let's say king e8, maybe,
Or king g8?
or king g8.
I suppose white has at least a draw.
White has at least a draw. They won't want to take a draw, of course. Well, being white and 200 points higher.
I see what you mean, yeah.
There should be something convincing here.
Castle's long.
Maybe just castle's long, yeah.
Threatening knight
Black's
d5.
development, great.
Yeah.
Okay, so h5 was played,
Yeah.
and black chose not to take it
Yeah.
for whatever reason. Probably worth pointing out there's also g takes, which would deal with this knight takes f7 business, because now you can take the knight and then not take the rook afterwards. But you do break up your own structure if you do that. And maybe white's intending then just to play a calmer bishop e2, bishop takes h5 or something of that nature.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He played knight e4, which is consistent with queen a5 before, right? So it's trying to pose white some issues along this diagonal.
So can you go h6 now?
h6, I imagine black going to need to take that on e5.
Yeah, I guess you don't especially want to play bishop f8.
No, you could play bishop f6 as well.
Bishop f6, sorry.
Although after bishop f6, maybe white can rescue for the bishop pair by playing knight g4.
Bishop takes.
Bishop takes, queen takes, although then black can maybe
Could
castle.
take on c3.
Because you have this threat.
Oh, I didn't see that threat.
So the point would be to meet knight takes c3 with queen check, trade, and then take. And this should be quite good for white, I imagine.
Because of the bishop pair.
Bishop pair and black having lost casting rights in the open b file.
Yeah.
But maybe it's better for black to just castle here, because there's still this threat and that threat. So I guess h6, bishop f6. You don't really want to give up the bishop pair unless you have to. And if white can't hunt you down with knight g4, then maybe this is actually just okay.
Okay.
Okay, but bishop d3 was played. So challenging that knight on e4. And making use of the pin, I suppose, on the a5 to e1 diagonal. So black played knight c3.
And then queen d2.
So white's going to gain back the full piece. They'll probably take with the pawn, actually, but the queen's supporting it.
It's a fairly well-known trick, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just using that pin. Yeah.
I was wondering if there were any circumstances in which you could use the fact that knight c6 both disturbs this knight and protects the queen. But I don't think that's possible.
Oh, what, like playing knight c6 here?
Playing knight c6 here, or playing some version of bishop takes e5, bishop takes, and then knight c6, but it doesn't ever seem to work.
Yeah, because you got taking the rook, haven't you?
Yeah.
So black just continued developing.
Yeah, so bishop e6, which doesn't seem like the most natural move to me, somehow.
No.
He played knight d7 next, and I'm just wondering if maybe knight d7 here is a bit more logical.
guess you still take on c3.
Yeah, you still play pawn takes c3. I play knight takes e5, I suppose.
Yep, to
Pawn
recapture.
takes, and then I'm hoping I can castle. I think I've exchanged enough of your pieces that I can castle and not be mated.
Not be worried about. Well, yeah. Well, white's got two ways of handling this h pawn, or well, three. One, just leave it where it is. But you can advance it, or sometimes exchange if you want to use the h file. But advancing it is sometimes quite nice on h6 and just leave it there.
Yeah, that's a very AlphaZero approach.
An AlphaZero approach, exactly. And aim for back rank mates in the endgame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a human, it's not always so easy, though. And I think if you give black some time, they'll play something like queen c7, just to hit this pawn.
Yeah.
Which invites it forward, of course. But then the queen can return to a5, and there's a problem with the c3 pawn.
Oh, yeah, that looks a bit scary. And what's white going to do with this king, right? Because you don't really want to castle king side because you like your rook on the h file. And queen side looks a bit dangerous. Is white going to just leave it in the center, do you think?
Well, you'd know better than me, but AlphaZero would, in my opinion, play h6, bishop h8, and then castle short.
Sometimes castle king side, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. And keep, yeah.
Yeah. From what I've seen, that feels like the sort of modern engine-approved way to play this kind of position. And then even if black does end up getting some tricks based on the c3 pawn, we might just ditch it, c3 pawn.
And I guess white... Do we have to play e6 as white? Well, the e5 pawn's under attack, so maybe white does.
I can see a world in which e4 or c4 might make sense instead.
I was looking at c4, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess black can just take it, though. Like, say, c4, pawn takes there. Presumably take back, and then this one goes.
Yeah. I was a bit keener on e4 than c4.
Let's try e4. So e4, let's try takes.
The same thing, and then takes on e5.
Yeah.
Thinking maybe simply to trade on e5 and bring the rook b1.
Rook e1.
Rook fe1, let's say.
This one.
So immediately we have a threat of bishop takes b7.
Yeah, or g6, no?
Yeah, or g6. If black leaves the long diagonal, we have ideas of c4, queen c3.
And that's making use of this AlphaZero pawn.
Yeah.
Because you're immediately threatening a queen g7.
And if black doesn't pay enough attention to the b7 pawn, let's say maybe queen f6,
yeah,
which otherwise seems like a very
that seems
move.
Yeah.
Good idea to get rid of the black squared bishop for black.
Well, maybe not. But
Maybe
we're assuming,
not, but they get a pawn for it, so that's what we were looking at. Yeah.
Yeah, but we're assuming black is as greedy as possible. And then I was thinking queen e3 is maybe a small problem here to attack the c5 pawn.
Yes.
And with some ideas of x-ray on e7 as well. There's also rook b1, maybe. The b7 pawn is a bit of an issue. So maybe something like this would be how white should proceed. But in any case, I think knight d7 looks more normal to me than bishop e6. Bishop e6...
He's trying to get the bishop out before getting the knight out.
Yeah. It appeals when there's a threat to f7. That's when I'd want to play bishop e6. But it could be just me. So white took back the knight, of course. And now black's played knight d7. And white is thinking.
Okay.
Thinking about whether to leave the knight on e5 or to take on d7, presumably. There will be cases in which you want to play something like short castle, I think. Oh no,
Oh, he's just
He's gone
back.
back.
He's just dropped back. Wants to keep the pieces on the board.
and maybe to create some knight g5 ideas.
Oh, because the bishop's stuck there now with the
Yeah.
knight blocking it. Yes. Bishop has the g4 square.
Yeah, it's not an incredibly major threat, knight g5, but it is still a small worry, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe bishop f5 preemptively as black could be an option,
What about, so, oh, yeah, okay.
or some random move.
It's a random move. So then you
After
do,
knight g5, bishop f5.
okay. Yes. And
Under
then,
the right circumstances, black could want to push e5 and open the center, and the long diagonal towards the c3 pawn.
yeah.
I'm actually also wondering, I'm sorry to
Go on,
change
keep
track so
wondering.
often, but I'm also wondering if it's possible to play bishop g4 and just say, I do want to open the center. And that
Interesting.
also might force or encourage at least some kind of clarity about the h5 pawn.
Yeah.
White could play knight h2, of course, and black still can't take
Oh.
on h5, but
Yeah, so if bishop takes h5, then g4
yeah,
traps the bishop.
traps the bishop. Although even this is not end of line enough to black play g5. I suppose just bishop g3 should ultimately win a piece, though, shouldn't it?
G5.
Sorry, bishop g5.
No, one G5 for black. and then
Oh, yeah.
See?
Yeah, you could play g5 as well, couldn't you?
Giving the bishop a square.
Yeah, lots of choices for black.
Interesting.
I'm somehow not so keen on knight back to f3 either.
You're not?
No.
No.
I think I would want to play h6. h6, bishop f6, and then at least if black ever takes this, their bishop will be trapped. And then maybe I could use the time to play something like rook b1. It's not totally clear what black will do with this pawn.
Yeah, because if you move it to b6, you're blocking your own queen, really.
Yeah. Anyway, shall we move on? Very interesting position there.
So knight f3, and this is where they're up. They've only played 12 moves, and look at the time on the clock. So Maka has still an hour 20 left, hour 18, 1 minute. But black has thought some more. So black's got a decent position, but has used quite a lot of time actually. Only got half an hour left and only at move 12. I don't know if any of the Oxford players can say if that's just normal for this player.
So Connor, I think, told us not to do this.
The black player, I would like to tell our online audience that the black player is under strict instructions not to get in time trouble.
Just like people in general, Connor was like, manage your time. You don't want to be on 30 minutes after like 10 moves. Here we are.
35 minutes after, but black hasn't played 12 moves yet. Black's only played 11 moves. No increments, I think. That's right. No increments. Yeah, okay. And you get more time at move 40.
You do.
So only another 29 moves to play. Golly, so it's only a minute a move, and it's quite a complex position to play at that speed.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a good blitz player, is he? Yeah. Okay, so we'll want to return to this game close to the time. Well, actually, it won't be close to the time control for all the boards. It might be like an hour ahead of everyone else's time control.
Yeah.
But we'll keep an eye on this one because that could be interesting. But
Just a-
Black's having a good thing. Go on.
Just
Yeah.
a final thought on this.
Yes, do.
It did just occur to me that maybe Black can play c4 as well.
Oh, C4.
Now, it's
Okay.
a little bit anti-positional, but with the idea of trying to jump into e4 as quickly as possible.
Oh, and that queen is looking. The queen, because the queen is the only defender of that C3 pawn at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah. And so White would need to play knight g5, I believe.
Yes, which White's lined up to do.
Which
But then
White-
you've got what? Bishop f5.
Well,
You've got a cunning plan.
optimistically, I was
You have
hoping
a
that some
cunning
sort
plan.
of h6 would be on the cards, but it's not really because White can take on e6 and then play bishop or pawn to f3, can't they? Just to cover that e4 square.
So Daniel's saying h6 here takes f3, and the reason for that f3 is to stop the black knight coming into that beautiful e5 square. Yeah. So the plan doesn't
Not
quite work.
first.
Instead of taking back on e6.
And then take it.
I was hoping so, but White can flick in a check on either of these squares, or bishop c7 as well, maybe.
Yeah.
So with all that, then c4, because c4 you don't really want to play because of all you want to be able to open up that
Yeah. You want to,
diagonal.
for concrete reasons, don't
That's
you?
it, if you
Yeah.
like C4.
Does it?
Yeah, it does.
Does like c4.
What would it like to play after bishop e2? Presumably knight f6.
Is there another way of doing it?
I can see a world where the engine wants to play h6 as well. Just cutting out knight g5 ahead of time and asking if this pawn structure is really so terrible.
It's very interesting. But you could put the knight on h4, attacking the g6 pawn, and still being able to go f3.
You could. You run into
Oh,
G5
you run
in
into
that
a
case.
fork.
Well, it may not be the end of the line because you have knight g6 after that.
Yeah,
You'd need to think about it.
it's very interesting.
What was it saying after bishop e2, Henry?
Where's your
You can put the
where's
engine on
the
if you
F4
like.
one? Going forward a bit.
Backwards.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it likes C4, bishop E2, knight C5.
Knight c5. Oh my goodness, yes. Okay.
It's a
Ooh.
I didn't see that version. Yeah.
That is clever. So that knight obviously can't be taken because you'd have bishop takes c3 with a very
It's a clever hop.
Yeah.
clever hop. Knight c5. Imagine if black sees that.
Still can play knight g5, but
Knight
it's slightly different, isn't it?
g5.
So first of all, the knight covers e6. So in the worst case, I can take back there.
20 minutes.
But you've also got knight a4. You also might have knight a4 though from c5 to hit the c3 pawn.
Okay, and taking.
The C3 pawn.
Don't we want the c3 pawn, Stephen? We don't. We do not. What do we want?
I don't know, but not the C3.
Not anything but the c3 pawn.
That knight.
Keep that nasty c3. But I tell you what. But if the knight gets on e4 instead, it's even better because it hits the queen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe
So we
we
want to get rid of that knight.
maybe we can just hang in there for a bit and move the bishop somewhere.
Move the bishop. And
Maybe to f5.
Bishop f5, and then we're threatening either h6 or even f6, I suppose.
And there's a good chance that on g4 we can still play h6.
Yeah, that's right.
That's the move. That's the engine line then.
Okay.
Why are we moving
It's just the crowd.
bishop?
Because you don't want to lose it.
Well, you're not losing it. It'll be taken.
Right.
Well, but then you have
Wait.
to move the knight away from c5, which we didn't want to do either.
That's also true. No.
But bishop f5 seems reasonable to me. And we still have knight a4 if we want it.
And we can hit this knight and
We're threatening h6, so white has to either play h6 themselves or something like f3 to stop knight e4 from happening.
if they play h6 themselves, we go with bishop f6 and we're still threatening like bishop
still
takes
threatening.
knight and then going in on e4.
Yeah, And then
Why
maybe
wouldn't we
when-
just play h6
instead of bishop f5.
instead of bishop f5.
Well, white will take on e6 again, won't they? Where were
And then
we?
they can defend with f3, perhaps.
Well, are we taking with the pawn?
So if we took with the pawn
If we took with the pawn, then white would play f3.
and our threats, then we only have the knight a4 version of the threat.
I like that less.
Hmm. Oh, so black does have a lot of possibilities here.
Yeah.
I can see why he's using his time, but he has broken Connor's advice because he's now under half an hour and he hasn't played 12 moves yet.
Yeah. But it'll be worth it if he plays c4 and knight c5.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
How much time has he spent on the last move?
Do we know that?
11 minutes. So
11
far.
minutes so far.
11 minutes.
So far.
When you've got 20. That's, yeah.
Okay.
So he's playing great moves, but he's taking a long time to do it. Yes.
All about quality.
It's all about quality until you run out of time. I think I told you before that one of my varsity matches I played and my opponent literally ran out of time in under 20 moves. Yeah.
No doubt. Or not?
I think it's still pretty level. Yeah.
Friend again.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. Well, we will keep an eye on this.
Yeah.
Because there's lots of interesting possibilities. So we're after the move. Sorry, was it knight c5 immediately?
It was c4, bishop
C4,
e2.
bishop e2, and then knight c5, which would be a lovely and interesting continuation. But let's keep going, and then we can come back because we can keep an eye on the clock.
Yeah.
And
it'll
then-
tell us.
Okay, so here we go. Where did we get?
So we
Do you
got
remember?
to move 8 for black.
So
We
move
just
8
played
for
e6.
black. Black had played e6 here. Okay.
Yeah, so white's plans here quite often involve the move knight e5, which is currently not possible because it loses the queen. But you can play different versions of it. You can play h3, g4, and then knight e5.
Yeah.
Or you can do as he did, as Daniel Gallagher did, and play at some point the queen away so that knight e5 can come next. And this already gives black a small problem because if they castle, knight e5 comes in and black can't really take it because then
No.
d chases the knight away from defending
Really
h7.
good pawn fork, and I think that might be conclusive.
Board 8.
Yeah.
We need to pop in. The crowd has requested board 8, where there seems to have been something has gone a bit amiss for black, we think.
It might be an old passel. It looks like white suddenly.
So where did we leave it? Rook a7.
I'm not seeing a devastating pawn fork just yet. We left it at knight d4, didn't we?
Yes.
This knight had just got there.
Pawn takes. And pawn takes. Plus 3.4.
With the computer evaluation from the crowd.
So e5.
Computers in the ground.
Computer is there, following along.
Okay. Oh, is there a b4 at some point?
Oh, that pawn fork. So b4, and sorry, you might have said it. If
Oh, okay, I see.
takes on
I see the
pass on,
issue.
I don't yet. Takes, threatening b4.
Threatening b4. So black needs to play
Rook.
Yeah.
f4 actually, don't they?
Yeah. And then you,
Oh, because if the rook moves out away, the f pawn is on praise to the
Yeah.
knight.
yeah.
So, but what if the rook moves away sideways?
Rook moves away sideways, then b4. Knight b7, knight c6.
Ooh, that's
Which looks
painful.
very
Forking the two rooks, that is really painful.
So if the knight has to go to b7 at all, then this will happen basically, which is why black needs to put f4.
So if black goes f4 here, so black
And then-
f4's forced.
White's missed it. He's played
Play
G3.
G3.
And then rook h3 would probably be needed.
So but that's not so bad.
That's not so bad. And then black plays rook back to c8. But the line goes on, doesn't it? White pushes b4. If knight b7, still knight c6 is a problem.
Yeah.
And if knight c4,
Rook on a7, that's, yeah.
and this forks the rook, and that.
Oh, goodness me.
Ugh.
Goodness me, that's, yeah,
That's what
that
puzzle
rook
rush
on
will get you.
a7. Yeah, yeah.
It's everywhere.
Okay. But White has missed
Has
this.
missed it and has played
Played
g3. 'Cause,
G3.
to be
Is
fair,
it still
f4
on?
doesn't
It's not.
stop.
It stops it. I think White might have seen it, but wanted to cut out f4 first.
Yeah, it's always in the position, isn't it? And
Yes.
maybe Black can sidestep now, though, with some king f6.
It's cutting out one of those knight forks.
Cuts out the knight forks and overprotects the f5 pawn.
Yes.
And what happens with b4 now? You can just take it.
It's still not great for Black because it's still pawned out, but presumably now you can leave with the rook, maybe to c8. And if
Yeah.
b4, knight c4, nothing too terrible happens.
Knight c4, because yes, so Black's problem in the other line was the knight had to go to b7, which then meant the a7 rook and the a8 bishop were all not very happy with the whole thing.
Trish has moved on board one.
Okay, we've had a move on board one. Let's see. Is it c4? Are we going to get c4? Are we going to get knight
No,
c5?
I got bishop f5, which is one of my.
Bishop f5. Okay.
one of my early
Okay, it's a
impulses.
decent move. It's a
So-
decent move.
It's still trying to win the e4 square on some level.
Mm.
And if White takes, then that e4 square looks really quite tender.
So what can White do about this? Not take, I suppose, is the first answer. See, if I was White, I would now want to get my king out of the way at some point.
Hmm.
Like short castles.
Would you throw in h6 first?
I mean, I usually do nowadays, but
Yeah, because of the
yeah.
because of game changer.
Because of game changer, I do normally throw the h6 in there.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah.
Presumably the bishop goes forwards.
I mean, you really don't have to throw in the h6, though, do you, in this particular position, because they're not going to play.
No, but you do also take the square away from the knight
That's
if
true.
that goes forwards.
That is true.
And if they don't go forwards, then there's no more pressure on the c3 pawn.
Yeah.
So bishop f6. At some stage, I'd want to think about playing c4.
Oh, no, you're opening a whole new can of worms.
Yeah, well,
But that will get Karthik into time trouble.
I don't know how good it is, but I want to trade off this double pawn.
Yeah. But it could lead to a lot of exchanges, right? Because you could,
Yeah.
they could take on d2. And if these pieces come off, does that then just get to some kind of level endgame?
Level endgame with an h6 pawn.
With an h6 pawn.
Possibly black takes both of these.
Yeah.
I think I still like white here. At some point, this rook will take the e file. Maybe a4 can come thinking about a5. Has he? No, he's not taken it. We still have this position. Shall we go to board 2?
Yep.
Yeah, so queen b1 has the idea of knight e5. And if black doesn't want to run into knight e5, they need to act quickly, probably with bishop takes f3. Maybe bishop f3 and then knight h5. Looks quite reasonable for black. But what he did is reasonable also, so bishop h5, and he's looking for bishop g6. Not probably being too worried about the prospect of doubled g-pawns. Usually one isn't when you still have the rook on the h-file. Knight e5 was still played, and then bishop g6 didn't happen. Knight d7 happened. I suppose the ideal scenario for black is if they can take and play bishop g6 and not have to go up the bishop pair in the process.
Yep.
So knight f3. a6. I don't know, that feels a bit surplus somehow. I don't know if white really wanted to play bishop b5 yet.
Maybe black is wanting to play b5 themselves.
Maybe. Or maybe black is trying to take twice. That could make sense. Let's say if we take on e5, knight takes, bishop takes. Now this is a slight issue.
Yep.
We might like to be able to play bishop g6 already here, or bishop f6, for that matter. a6, knight d7, queen d7, knight e5. So
now you'd think of taking.
now I would want to take. There is still a small question about this pawn here.
What do you think of f6?
Yeah, probably the best move. Unless one of the sacrifices works. Bishop will go back to g3, but now we don't have our bishop g6.
What sacrifices do you have in mind now, Daniel? Are you going
Well, something really careless like long castle.
Go on.
Bishop g7, rook g8.
Just give away the pawn, don't worry.
Yeah.
Trying to attack the king. Yeah. I can see it.
If we were to do this, I'd probably actually want to not castle anymore and play king f7. So that I still have bishop g6.
Yeah.
But that runs a small risk that the center will somehow open with e4 or c4.
And black's king isn't as safe as white's.
No, there are still some small questions here, but it should be okay for black. You chose queen d8, which opens fewer lines, I suppose, but white still played e4, so it is going to liven up a bit. d4.
Center's coming open then.
Yeah.
d5.
And what happens if I take this?
Yeah.
Then it's bishop takes.
Queen d5.
Queen d5.
Let them have the g pawn and try and make them on g2.
This was my hope, but the problem is
Bishop e4.
bishop
They've got.
e4.
Yeah.
I did briefly wonder if I have some random move like bishop f3 here, but this is maybe too much.
f3. What if they take that?
Is it completely unreasonable?
Oh, go on then. All right, g takes f3.
Well, g takes f3, I will have rook g, and then I'm reasonably happy with how things have gone.
Because if bishop e4, you're going queen g5.
Bishop e4.
Or
I'll
take
back my
first.
piece, and then
Yeah.
I'll threaten. Maybe I'll go queen e5 for bishop d6, or queen h5 actually.
Yeah.
Queen h5, bishop d6, make threats on h2.
Okay.
And if you take the rook,
Yeah.
then I will think about three moves. One is queen g5, one is bishop takes g2, and the last is long castle.
You can only play one of them.
That's the problem.
Hmm.
Now, I was hoping queen g5 would be good, but then when I try and come in on h3, I think white is just in time to move the rook away. And bishop f1.
No, this would be bad news.
This would be very bad news. Bishop takes g2.
Yeah.
Also seems very logical. And then if you move the rook away, which you may not have time for, then I'm going queen g5 and threatening some terrible discovered check.
Yep. And
maybe the engine will still see a win for white here, but it looks very nerve-wracking.
yeah, you can try and knock the queen out of the way
You
with
can play
h4.
h4, can't you?
But there's
And then
queen g4.
Queen g4. You can play king h2, meeting bishop d6 with bishop e5, but I would not be surprised if this is mate.
Bishop e2.
Oh, sorry, king h2, queen h3, of course.
But bishop e2 for white.
Bishop f3.
Oh, no, okay, not that then.
Yeah.
Not that.
This is quite dangerous.
Okay.
I think bishop takes g2 might be the better way.
Okay.
It might be better than queen g5.
Queen f3 is a very creative move. Bishop f3 is a very creative move, though. I'm not sure they'll find it.
Oh, it wasn't played, was it? This is
They didn't play.
Black played e6,
So yes, okay.
But maybe this is worth considering. I don't know. Do you
Oh,
know?
it's lots of fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
We could just put the engine on just for a second and see.
Let's see, first of all, what
See
it
if-
thinks of
see if
this
it's true.
And if it
Yeah.
suggests bishop f3.
Yeah.
It
It wants rook g8, and it says it's good for white.
And
So
bishop f3 is...
doesn't work.
Doesn't
For some
like it.
reason, it does take
Bishop
the rook.
h8, bishop g2, rook e1, queen g5. Oh, we block with the bishop. That is very unfortunate.
It is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Nice idea, though.
Yeah, probably a good job that I'm not playing black in this game.
You'd be a rook down.
I'd be a rook down. I'd put all my faith on this bishop f3 and I'd lose anticlimactically. But yeah, black played pawn takes. We'll switch off the engine again. Rook e1. So black's king is starting to feel a bit drafty in the center.
Yeah, and you can't castle because they just go bishop h7.
Yeah. White is a pawn down, but it feels like a very good investment of the pawn, particularly since if you take on c3, then this b file flies open as well.
It's because that queen went back to d8. Like, because black had made a bit of progress and then kind of went backwards again, right?
Yeah. White's played quite nicely, though, so far.
Yes.
Bishop g6 does feel like something black wanted for a long time, for the last 6 moves. And they'll be wanting to short castle next. So white needs to find something reasonably
Something
forcing.
good now. So, taking on c6. I'm trying to target the bishop on e7.
Yeah. With bishop g5.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a decent idea. So knight takes, pawn takes, bishop g5. And if black plays f6 to block that line, then
You can take
white will
on
take on g6. So black will need the in-between bishop takes d3.
Yes.
And if bishop takes e7, then this shouldn't be more than a
You can take
equal
on
rook
b1,
endgame.
right?
After white takes back the queen. Well, actually black is a pawn up, aren't they, in this rook
You can go
endgame? So-
d3 as well, couldn't you, if
Yeah.
you wanted?
So,
Yeah.
so bishop takes d3, and then after queen takes d3, black should be able to play f6. Although it's still not completely clear.
Oh, what have you got? Queen takes d4.
Queen takes d4 could be on the cards.
I'm getting into your wavelength now. You can
Yeah.
just give up that bishop. You don't need
Yeah.
that. Yeah. And if it takes on g5, you're taking g7.
Take on g7, rook f8, and something involving doubling on the e file. Or
Yeah.
queen takes h7 is probably worth considering as well.
Yeah, but it could be really nice for it.
The idea I had was to take on g6 and then do something similar.
Okay.
Or maybe you take on c6 first, actually, just to not worry about this possibility. But my idea was after h takes, first of all, you have a better version of this, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, because you
after
can't go f6, queen g6.
Yeah.
Yep.
I also wondered if you might have bishop g5 immediately. Maybe it makes no difference, but it could be worth noticing that you have this possibility.
Mm.
But maybe after bishop takes g6, black's taking this one instead. Bishop takes. And then you would probably just... No, I don't know. You still have
You still got
bishop
bishop
f6
f6 as well. It's nice.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So maybe black can't do this. It's quite dangerous, actually.
Yeah.
So with all these orders, do you want to take on c6 and d6?
Yeah. Okay. So take on c6.
Yeah.
And then take on g6.
And then h takes is completely forced, because f takes is bishop g5. H takes bishop g5.
Now bishop g5.
That forces f6.
Queen g6.
Queen g6, king f8, and the question is, how bad is this for black? I know it's going to be...
Feels bad, because this feels good. Hello.
People.
Hello, how are you? Jon
Okay,
Speelman has
very
entered the
blind
room.
nowadays.
Are you?
I just about to see that if I think about it.
Yeah.
This is not good.
Well, if you want a close-up view and to join the commentary, you're very
I
welcome.
might have to, actually. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But,
Fine. Shall I sub out for a minute? I'm going to sub out. We'll take turns.
okay, let me just look at this position. Blah, 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 blah. So this is presumably black to move, is it or not? Or is it...
So the
We
live,
would
the
do a
live
live,
position is
yeah.
after bishop g6.
Right, have a look. Yes, I can probably see that better. Oh.
And bishop takes g6 played.
Right, okay. So, presumably h takes or not?
Presumably h takes. We thought after knight takes e5, which was like the only other move.
You can probably retreat a bishop, can't you? And do you get a plus equals that way if you just go away and then taken, well, at least that?
But we thought even bishop takes e5.
Oh God, that's going to be,
taking on g7.
that's a catastrophe, isn't it?
Yes.
There is rook h4 to e4, but it's not very nice.
Oh, there is.
Yeah.
I suppose minimally you could take on d4 and be a pawn up.
Yeah, well, that would be enough, wouldn't it? That's
or-
that's enough to, you can do this as well.
Or take this one.
Hmm.
No thanks.
Nice. Yeah, I was trying to make queen d4 and rook e7 work, which is incredibly unnecessary. No, it also loses the exchange, but still. There we go.
So bishop takes g6 played. I think probably black will need to take with the h pawn.
I would have thought so, yeah.
Um,
And then you're looking at knight c6 and queen d4, are you?
we're
Or
looking at knight c6 followed by bishop g5.
right.
I also wondered about bishop g5.
Oh, the queen's in b1. Sorry, yeah, I didn't see that. Right. Okay. So
So
knight.
maybe bishop g5 immediately is possible.
It could be, yes. Then it would go takes. But I don't see queen g6, king f8 quite where you're going from there. I mean, and if I take and I play takes, rook takes f6 or something.
Yeah.
Is that what you were just doing? Check.
Yeah, we were thinking about that in two different versions, one with the rook on e1 and this one with the rook on e5.
Right, okay.
And so king f8 here. And I guess the difference here is that you could possibly play
You can play rook f5, can't you?
f5. Maybe you could play queen f5 as well. And try and
Might be better actually, yeah, because rook f5, I think queen e8 will be fine, won't it?
Yeah.
I just swap.
No, that makes sense. And then
I mean, nothing big is happening there, I think.
but maybe we can play queen f5 and threaten this way.
Now, I can't play rook h5 here because of h4 or f4. It doesn't help anyway, at least that's the claim.
Or I could play maybe queen f3 as well.
Yeah. I can maybe go queen c8. I can maybe do something. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, I need somebody to move the pieces. As long as I can stare at it, I can do it, but I've come very... I need to be very close now, sadly. My eyes are absolutely crap. I can't even see, yeah, depending on the... I mean, this I can see perfectly well, and I do not know. I mean, is bishop d6 interesting or not? Trying to counterattack. I mean, maybe it just doesn't work at all, or maybe it helps in some way.
Looks interesting. So I guess I would take.
I think
I can think about rook e6 as well.
You can certainly think about rook e6. That's probably more dangerous, I think. But rook to there. Okay, well, no, I go bishop h2, don't I? And then I do something tremendously clever. Maybe bishop e5 or something. If I'm very... That does stop bishop f6. And bishop f4, I assume bishop f6 wins. Bishop e5.
Bishop e5 looking for the skewer.
Yeah. And I have no idea. I mean, maybe you can go takes, check, king up, rook takes rook, rook e6.
Can I be very ambitious and try and play f4?
Yes, of course you can. Absolutely. We would expect nothing less from you, mate. So possibly king g8 now. Is that so? I mean, it looks like it should be good. Well, you have rook d6 he moves as well. It should be pretty awful for black, one would think, wouldn't one?
Yeah.
I mean, I know you like disgusting positions, but it's not particularly one. Sorry.
So pawn takes, and black does have the redeeming feature that queen f8 would trade queens.
No,
So
but I can play rook d6 if I want to. Or I can play, yeah, and just pawn takes pawn. I'm going to have the advantage, aren't I? I'm going to be... Oh, wait, so there's still this rook h1 thingy happening, and the queens... Oh, right, I see. Sorry, I'm being stupid. Right, so let me think about this.
It could be that I can play king g1 and deal with both queen f8 and rook h1 at the same time.
You certainly can do.
I'm not convinced about this anymore, though.
No, nor am I. I was wondering... Yeah, it doesn't matter what I was wondering about. That's really stupid.
King
G8.
Yeah, it's very complicated, isn't it?
It is very, yes. There is queen e5 as well, by the way. Probably not in this position, but it's sort of as a thought anyway. It might.
Yeah. Yeah, this is quite annoying. Maybe I should try rook takes d5 instead.
Right, okay. So I think I'll go check and queen e7 one time, pretend I've got a position here.
So bishop h2, king f1,
queen e7.
Queen e7.
No, I'm threatening bishop f4, aren't I?
If I go rook e1.
I just hadn't noticed, but bishop e5 rook takes, I'm going to get... yeah, this isn't going to work, is it?
You might need to play queen f7.
Yeah.
Rook d7, you have queen c4 check at least.
Yeah. I could have gone queen e8 as well, but I mean, it's not terribly good. I can go queen e8, rook e1, bishop away somewhere to f4, say, and get that bishop at the end, but then you've got too many pieces.
Oh, you mean to give up the queen as well?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a thought I believed in at all. So here...
I suppose I have a bishop takes f6 as well, to spoil your day.
I think you have spoilt my day pretty efficiently. Yeah, all right. I'm terrified. But queen over, rook over, queen f7, probably rook d7 as well, yeah?
Rook d7, queen c4 check doesn't feel terminal to me somehow.
Yeah, rook e2.
Rook e2, black has rook e8, or maybe some...
Maybe bishop f4 or something.
Bishop move, yeah.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. I missed queen c4 actually. But okay, let's go. This is a long way. Let's see if we can be a bit more efficient, shall we? Because I think probably...
Maybe g3 and just try and shut the bishop out.
Play some chess, yeah. Well, g3, I'd probably play rook e8, wouldn't I, if I had a chance?
King g2.
So bishop takes g3, you're taking back with the king, are you? You think you have to, yeah?
Yes, I do have to.
And that's probably perfectly okay. I don't see any particular... There's still rook h5 maybe at that moment. I don't know.
Still queen f3 probably.
Yeah, okay. Queen e2 takes. Oh, there'll be no takes, king moves, rook takes, the bishop's pinned at the end, possibly. There might be bishop c1 as well. I might have to go to c2 actually.
Okay, so that was king g2, bishop takes, king takes, rook h5, queen f3, and then queen e2.
Oh, sorry, I was thinking it was check. I thought, of course, you haven't taken with the pawn. I'm just being stupid. It's all right. Oh, maybe
I'm not totally sure. This could still be worth checking, because I don't see how I get out of this pin.
Or do I? I've brilliantly outsmarted myself. Yeah, it's not so clear, actually, is it? I can go takes, king f3. The rook has to go backwards, I think, doesn't it? Rook b2 loses to bishop c1, I believe.
Yeah, so it probably goes back to e8.
Yeah, and then we play some chess. What is the score? Probably white's about a pawn up, I suppose.
Okay, we've had action, and it wasn't this.
No, of course it wasn't.
But it was a very interesting line. So we had the version was knight takes c6 first,
right?
D takes, and then bishop g5. And here black has the extra option of
rook a7, indeed.
Yeah, we don't need to play f6 anymore.
So did you play it?
They played rook a7.
I wonder if white even saw that. That might not have been particularly bright, actually. Because castling is going to be okay now. So what's the score? 6 is going to play 6, basically, if we recapture.
Yeah, so white didn't see anything better than CD4.
And did he castle?
Castles, bishop E7, rook E7, and that's the live position.
Which is probably slightly better for white, but nothing special.
Yeah, it's one of these small nibbles on the C file, isn't it?
Well, just basically the queen side is a little bit unpleasant.
Yeah.
But it's not certainly not the end of the world. And also, black has a tempo for a better rank, possibly, which might be useful. I don't know quite how it's going to be, but I mean, what's going to play Queen C2 or something?
Maybe Queen D3 just to try and poke this pawn first.
So if I took and played Rook E8, you could take an A6.
Yeah.
Which would be probably not a good idea. So take. I think we do want this, don't we? It's a huge pawn. Check.
And although black does win back something, probably.
Yeah, probably Queen A1 now, maybe. And
Queen A1, Queen takes D4, A4.
Yeah.
It should be quite decent for white.
Yeah, it's okay for white. I mean, white's not worse.
Yeah.
But
with good winning chances.
Don't know. I don't know how being quite decentralized, how much it matters. Queen B6 or something, A5, maybe B4 then. I suppose you've got Queen F1 as well. Yeah, definitely white is better. So let's go back a little bit. We don't need
Queen D3.
There's Rook B7 is possible. We could go the E file, or can we go
A5?
Yeah, probably go A5 actually, don't we? Because that's
it's not much for white, this, is it? Maybe I go to C3 just to see if I can soften these pawns a bit.
I think it's something for white. I mean, I'd probably go takes Queen B6, I think.
Takes Queen B6 and then maybe
B3 or Rook C1.
B3 at some point.
Yeah. And I mean, certainly rather be white, but
yeah, it's suddenly got a lot more technical than it was 5 moves ago.
It certainly has, yes. And we don't really know, do we? I mean, it feels like we're going to have to be quite careful as black.
Yeah. At some moment, I kind of want to play H4 as white as well, just to fix these two.
Oh, fair enough. That's okay. Quite sensible. Also sorts out the back rank, yeah. Yeah, I normally try to play G3 rather than a G pawn rather than H pawn and rook ending, so my king stays next to F2, but it probably doesn't matter here. You know, just in general.
Yeah.
So there isn't a check and a rook to the 7th, but it's a very long way away. Okay, this must be slightly better, at least for white. I would have thought. I think I'm sure black can draw with best play, but I mean, you know, it's not really relevant, is it?
No.
No.
It's not in immediate brilliancy prize territory anymore, which was a few moves ago.
I fear not. We've strayed into the technical. I was told there was a double rook ending or something going on.
Yeah.
What's that?
Shall we look at the third?
Yeah. Sorry, is it okay you controlling this? Because otherwise I'm going to be faffing enormously.
Oh, okay. So we left this one at move 13.
Right.
And white played knight d3 based on the tactic that knight takes e4 runs into g4.
4, indeed.
So black didn't take. Queen e1, knight d7. I suppose at some moment black would probably like to trade dark square bishops if they can.
Yeah. I'm just checking whether that tactic truly works. I think it must do.
The knight takes e4, g4.
Yeah. I was on. There's some bishop c5 cleverness and something where you.
It's close to being some kind of mate on the H file, but it's never quite there.
No, it isn't there.
No.
Won't be. Okay, so he did some sensible move, rook d8.
Yeah, so he went rook d8, queen e1, knight d7. I imagine black's happy with most minor piece trades apart from light square bishops, or most trades in general, actually.
Yeah.
F6, bishop f7 comes to mind as a possibility.
Yeah, I think it's fine for black. I think you just have to be a little bit. I think knight c5 is fine as well.
Yeah.
I don't think white's better at the moment, but you know, it can easily become so. What happened?
So f4.
F6 probably.
F6,
very sensible.
King h1, I suppose, is sensible.
Bishop somewhat, and then you probably leave the bishop, don't you? It covers d1. What did he do?
Bishop c7 feels a tiny bit passive. I'm not sure if there's anything you can actually do about it. But
I mean, there's knight c5 that's possible, then he gets to take twice on e5, which is not. And then I suppose there might be a rook.
rook f5.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, is that probably is. Don't know how the rook isn't great on e5, is it? But yeah,
No, so maybe black could actually just accept that.
yeah. Bishop d4 is a threat here.
Yeah.
And I mean, you know, rook g5, probably bishop d4. Well, it's not so. I don't know. I mean, you'd prefer not to, wouldn't you?
Can't imagine this is much for white. With
No.
that e4 pawn looking
No.
as sickly as it does.
Now, also, there was knight d3, pawn takes. Actually, there's. Oh, that hits the queen, doesn't it? Knight takes queen, pawn takes hits the rook as well, so you can't do that. No, that's not possible. Okay. Queen e4. Nah, okay. So he couldn't do that, which is annoying. Cause I mean, a5 looks like a normal move to me.
Instead of knight c5.
No, instead of bishop c7, I don't know.
Yeah.
Or maybe bishop g. Well, I don't want to go bishop g6. That would prepare knight c5. I'm not sure the rooks are the right way around either for black.
a5. I also like bishop a3.
But that's very sensible. Yes.
I imagine white will say no and play bishop c3.
You can try taking and rook f5, but it's going to be.
Well, I think in this version we can keep all our food, can't we?
Probably yes.
Pawn takes. If rook f5, we have bishop g6. So
and knight e5 is ridiculous because
it's ridiculous. We still need to find an answer, but it's ridiculous.
Well, we just play some chess.
Well,
I mean, queen b2 is a good move, and anything is good that keeps the knight in e5. I mean, you're better a pawn down anyway, aren't you?
Yeah.
You know, there's nothing. Sorry, are we talking loud enough for the crowd? Yeah, good. So yeah, and they're probably good moves. Lots of good moves.
F5, we normally have g6 as well.
I suppose we do, yes, but we have something like rook d2 as well. Actually, it's quite amusing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to get beaten up in that. They can't do that now. Okay,
rook
so
c2, there's rook b1.
yeah, queen c2.
Queen c2. Oh yeah.
I mean, maybe you can go
Whole
rook.
whole second rank is weakened as well.
Well, yes, I'm rather thinking I'm going to sacrifice and play knight f5. I suppose the rook on h5 covers the great square just about. I mean, you might just no, I don't think you can even draw. I mean, though, yeah, no.
Yeah, bishop a3. I would want to play, and I would expect white to probably
Do that.
say no to that trade, but
Then we probably do go a5, don't we, to keep the bishop? And it's not. I mean, they probably take. It's not so clear, is it?
no. I want to do something about this bishop on c3.
Yeah, I actually don't like my rooks on a8 and d8. I think they should be on d8 and e8, actually, probably. So I think maybe he got that slightly wrong. So he went bishop c7, which is obviously not a stupid move.
No.
And prepares maybe to go to b6 and cause some trouble. And what did white do?
So white played f5.
Okay, that's certainly take pressure off. Now knight c5 is still possible because bishop a3 we can go back again.
Yeah.
So that's not stupid just to get some. But a5 is a nice move as well, probably.
a5. I'm surprised white didn't reply with a4.
Yeah. Might play a3 as well, but I don't know.
Yeah. You don't really want this hanging over your head for too long, I think.
I wouldn't have thought so, no. But what did he do?
He played bishop f3. So I suppose he's consistent with f5.
Yeah.
Offering a bishop trade, which black will decline.
Black doesn't have to, but
He doesn't have to decline.
But he
He could
probably
take and go a4 or something.
Yeah. I mean, white will eventually have an attack, but it's going to take quite a long time to get it going, isn't it? E4 is very slightly weak here, do you think? On a bad day, with a
e4 pawn.
yeah, with an adverse win, you'd probably go rook ad1 then, don't you? I think maybe. Anyway, he declined the exchange. I mean, he's either going to accept it or not, and he probably played g4 or something, or a.
g4. So white's building up.
Yeah.
Queen g3 in the same vein.
Mm-hmm.
ab3.
Did he need to swap there? I mean, that seems a little bit helpful to I don't know. Hey, bishop b6 is a move to control g1. I don't know.
I vaguely want to play bishop a5 actually.
Do you?
Yeah.
Why is that? Because you want to play a3, do you?
I'm thinking about a3, but I'm also having.
Well, I'm going to play rook ad1, aren't I? Okay.
Rook ad1.
Yeah.
Maybe now I would take and play bishop back to b6.
That's perfectly reasonable. Yeah, and the game.
Rook a2.
Yeah, and the game continues. I mean, yeah. I mean, bishop c1 maybe, and try to go g5 and get on with it.
Yeah, so he took anyway.
Okay.
A, B3.
Then we have a result.
Got a result.
Okay.
We apologise. We apologise for the munchies given to us.
Yeah, so black's problem, I suppose, is that they can only trade one pair of rooks.
They can play knight c. They can play knight
Board
c5.
one, request for board one.
We've had quite a lot of board one.
Yeah, we can play knight c5 here. Seems a reasonable. Or are they going to take and play g5 then?
Yeah.
They are actually, and that's going.
Oh, is it so simple?
I don't know. Takes.
Takes, G5.
Queen c2 is certainly interesting. And this goes very mad very quickly. I mean, the black does have an attack now of sorts.
Yeah, this is a bit concerning. Maybe I do run towards E7.
Maybe it's not so stupid at all. I mean, c2 is loose and g6 isn't very dangerous, and who knows? It looks like black has quite a lot of pieces defending, actually, doesn't it? I don't know. Okay, what should we so board 2 was drawn. Do we need to just glance at this and see where it finished at least?
Yeah. Oh, they literally just traded the pieces on E7.
Dear, that's not very. Should have.
That's rather negative, isn't it?
Well, I think white should play this position, don't you? I mean, I'd be rather pleased unless my opponent was a lot weaker if they offered a draw as white here.
Yeah.
I'd think, my pawns are not good, and you've kindly offered me a draw, so thank you very much. Would be my general attitude.
Yeah.
I think it'd be the right attitude as well, actually.
It does feel like something you should play on as white.
It really does, yes.
Yeah. But anyway.
He did not.
Okay, we didn't get quite to the live position of this one.
Right, so what's happened? This has happened.
So we had Queen G3, the exchange, we had King H8, so that's getting out of the way of G5.
Probably in the wrong direction, though, as you said. And G5.
Daniel Gallagher had a draw last year as well.
Okay.
So G5 must have happened soon. Oh, there. Okay, so
that's a bit surprising. It's allowing Rook A2 at various moments.
Yeah, which might be useful to blunt the attack. Indeed, yeah.
Maybe even just now. Because
seems like a reasonable.
It's always Knight C5 trying to decoy D3 Knight.
Yeah, I don't particularly like that move. But anyway, what did he do?
So he played Knight C5, which is also reasonable.
Yeah,
takes.
G5. Did he play or C4 he played first?
He played Rook E2.
Yeah, his position's sort of falling apart, isn't it? But not immediately.
Yeah, I'm not such a fan of white's position. A Rook E2, with my cursor gone. Rook E2.
Yeah, Rook A2 now or not?
A2, C4.
Yeah. So I don't quite have a combination, do I? Not yet. Nothing very clever.
It's a bit all or nothing for white, isn't it?
Yeah, but you're going to play G5 and you're hoping to smash your way in.
Well,
did he go B5? I mean, that has to be the most critical move.
I was about to say it's the same thing about Rook D3.
Oh.
D3 trying to
do something unfortunate.
But yeah, I can see B5 as well.
Rook D3 if G5. Yeah, okay. I mean, I think G5 is going to happen anyway. And
G5 should happen, and then let's say I just don't believe you.
Okay, I hadn't noticed you could do that, which is very stupid of me. Right. So if I go takes and Rook G1, you play Queen F8, and you claim you as okay, yeah? Which may or may not be true. Yeah, Queen F8. Probably Queen H4 now, I would think.
Queen H4. Okay, if I still don't believe you.
Then I was going to go. I was going to double my rooks. Oh, sorry, you're defending G8, aren't you, you punk? I hadn't noticed you were defending G8. I was trying to tee up to play Queen F6 check, obviously. I can play Rook. No, I can't play Rook E3. I'm can try to play Queen H7 as well. Okay, no, I don't believe myself at all. Right, this is most unfortunate. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to get kicked in, doesn't it, really? Because I mean, it's just nonsense. I mean, unless I can do something tremendously cleverly clever when he's not looking. Yeah, no, this is hoped because rook g2, you just take things, and given I don't have a strong move, I can resign. Well, that's how it works, really. And once they've taken b2, there is going to be something of a threat against h2. Okay, so rook d3. Let us observe and see if I can find a move there. So there is g5, g6 as well, which is the other way to try to do it.
Yeah, we've also got bishop. You don't have bishop d4, do you? Does it have e takes?
Don't know, bishop d4.
Bishop d4, it's in the position anyway.
It's certainly to be thunk about, yes. I mean, we can play queen a3 if we have to.
Well, there might be some take on a2 and rook a1 in that case as well.
There might, it's true. And then, yeah,
Then he takes d4.
Yeah.
Should work.
On a good day with the following wind, yes, it should. Though we do get pinned on g8 or something. I don't know. I mean, I can see why. Okay. So what did happen? He didn't go rook d3. He went.
No, he didn't go rook d3. He went queen b4, which is also.
So yeah. So he went.
Of wanting to take this and c4.
Yeah. So he went g5.
So g5, and then.
Did he take the money?
No, he didn't. I'm not sure if he can in this case because the queen's a bit far from the key squares on the king side. So if queen takes b3, I imagine takes, and queen h4 could be quite annoying.
That really is annoying, isn't it? Yeah, forcing. That is kind of, well, that's why he should have kept his queen there. And okay, so
queen takes f6 isn't quite mate.
But it's close. It's close enough to be deeply unpleasant.
Well, but how exactly?
I don't know yet. I'm going to think about it. I think I'm going to play bishop h5 after that, and hope that that's going to cause something of a ruction, isn't it?
So take on f6 and then bishop h5.
Is that going to work? Can you just go rook takes rook, actually? Yeah. No, I'm saying if bishop h5, black can go rook takes rook.
Oh, wow.
I think because oh no, the queen's blocked. I'm so sorry. The queen's blocked by the c pawn. I'm just being stupid. So bishop h5, yeah.
I can play possibly rook d7. I think I should get mated at this point.
I think you have every chance, yes, but it has to be done.
Bishop h5 is good.
Is it?
Yeah.
So what happens after rook d7? Is there an engine gun?
Rook g1.
Yeah, king f8.
Queen g7.
King e8, queen g8.
Yeah.
That causes a major incident, doesn't it? I mean, the king runs to d6, but we're not very happy bunnies.
King runs to d6.
Yeah. Obviously, it shouldn't be good for black. Well, I've done. Oh, we got queen f8.
Well, minimally, I can play rook take.
No, I can go queen. I can go queen f8. I can go queen f8 and e7.
Queen f8, rook e7, and
f6. Yes, that completely.
Or c5, or any number of things.
Any number of things, as you say, but f6 I like, and that wins the house, the garden, and the gazebo as well. Yeah, so that's enough.
So if he was trying to take on b3.
The queen b4.
Queen b4 isn't quite the way to do it. Maybe b5 or rook d3.
I think
b4 played.
Yeah, g5 was played.
g5 was played. Rook g8, strongly discouraging g takes.
f6. So he played g6.
I played g6 instead.
Yeah.
Bishop takes c4. To be fair, I hadn't seen that this was in the position. This pin.
No, but can't you now go? Oh, you got queen back to f8, have you? So queen h4, h6, bishop c1. Oh, that does. The rook hangs in f1, doesn't it? Which is very lucky. But there's pawn takes bishop as well. Is this true? Bishop takes rook, actually, maybe possible. Yeah.
Bishop takes rook. Yeah, I think black is
first. Bishop h6. Bishop f3. Rook f3.
Rook a1. King g2, and it could simply be mate. You got another check, but I go to h3.
Right, and there's no.
Which other check? Which check?
Oh, rook a2.
Yes.
So it could be mate on the board very soon. Yeah.
Hang on. So if that comes to pass, that's brilliancy material there.
Sort of.
Rook
Yeah.
a2. Can't you just drop back to h1 again?
No, but you go to h3 to win.
Oh, I see.
You're trying to win at this point. Well, it is a brilliancy material. It's pretty silly by black, really, to get mated, but that's But that's not our fault. Yeah, I think that's just true, isn't it? I can't see anything after bishop c1. I think he's just managed to get himself checkmated in the most egregious way, really.
Yeah, that is quite painful.
Um,
Bishop C1.
You can play Queen F8, but then you can just play Pawn takes Bishop.
And if Rook A, no, just take the bishop, right?
Take the bishop at worst, yes. Can probably go Bishop H6 as well, I'm guessing. I mean, I don't really believe that Rook F1, King to there is going to create such a disaster that you can, I don't see where you're going with that, do you?
No, I don't. No, it's good to speak curtains.
I think it is, yes.
Shall we check?
We can ask its Sublime Majesty. I think it'll say +4 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right on cue, +4.
Okay, good. Well, what is it, Stockfish or who?
This is Stockfish 18, yeah.
Oh, is there a Stockfish 18 now?
Yes.
How long has there been a Stockfish 18?
4 or 5 months, I think.
Really? I think I've still got 17. Oh dear. Well, I will update yet again. Right.
Yeah, so bishop takes C4.
3 question marks. Well, he's completely in.
Rook C8 is the 3 question marks.
Yeah, but Queen B4 is terrible, isn't it?
And best was Rook D3 and B5 is also good.
Right. So we've basically found all the moves. Well done, us.
Yeah.
Don't know how H6 would be. That'd be pushing your luck, I think, but it might be possible as well. Okay. Anyway, so presumably White will give checkmate. It's not very difficult to do, is it?
No. Once you see the idea of Bishop C1,
which sort of screams from the rooftops, doesn't it? Does it scream to you from the rooftops?
I can see your bolder White plays G6 H7 as well. I don't know if that also wins.
It might do. It's a very stupid thing to do, indeed, if I may say so. I mean, I may just be able to play Pawn takes Bishop in a minute and win anyway, yeah. But yeah, why would you do that on Queen H4 mates? Absolutely no need, is there?
No.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you can. I mean, we can look at all sorts of clevernesses, can't we? We don't need to.
No. Shall we move on?
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to sort of get his king on H7 and play.
Mate in 3?
No, Pawn takes Rook. So that's just Queen H4. So we just go. No, we just go Queen H4 and then we
Queen H4.
Yeah.
Have to go H6 and you move. Bishop C1. And the best you can do there
is Queen F8, forgetting about the bishop and lose slowly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's pretty grim, because Pawn takes Bishop, okay, you should lose fairly easily, really. You're a whole piece down. Is it a whole piece? No, it's for a pawn. One glorious pawn. And you can't move your queen because Bishop H6, so you really aren't doing very well. I may be threatening rook to A1 to A8 and then Bishop H6 if I insist on showing off, which I obviously do. No, so it's dead. So this is lost. And there's no.
Oh, he's found Queen H4. Queen H4 and H6 have been played, so he just needs to play Bishop C1.
Which is completely obvious, is it? Or
once you've played Queen H4, I imagine you would play Bishop C1 as well.
I would have thought so, yes. It's only a question if you can't see whether there's some. There is a Queen E1 check to stop mate, but it really doesn't help, does it?
Yeah, as long as you see that your queen is controlling this square.
Yeah.
That's probably the only
thing you need to see.
Potentially tricky detail for me.
Yeah. There's just nothing to be done here. And saying like Rook H2 doesn't help at all, so there's nothing here.
Well, go to board 4?
Yes, well, we've analysed board 3, certainly.
Okay, so we left this at Rook FD8, and I said I'd probably slightly prefer to play black.
Would you? Yeah, you like attacking things, don't you? I sort of I'm not sure. Okay. Anyway, Bishop B3 happened or something?
B3, Queen H5, Knight E2.
Yeah, he's not very active, is he, as they go?
No.
Bishops.
And I probably want to play Rook AC8 followed by B5 or something.
Did he go Bishop B4 maybe as well?
Bishop E4, yeah.
It can't be a bad move, but it does.
Be okay.
But it gives you some squares for your queen. Hasn't really got squares at the moment, so why would you do that?
Yeah, I would argue slightly controversially that black's light square bishop is probably best than white's.
Not unreasonable, I think. I mean, there are also moves. I mean, if you want to be aggressive, you could maybe play C5 as well in that position. But no, I suppose you can go Queen E1 probably. I mean, I'm thinking about something where I really try to get going very fast. But I suppose on E5 might be a move as well.
Maybe in that vein you have something like bishop A3, just
Yeah, that occurred to me.
trying to win the exchange.
That's very rude of you, yes. I mean, we can play queen somewhere, but then bishop b4. I mean, queen d2, we probably don't quite lose the exchange.
No, but then I still have takes and bishop d3, which could be annoying.
Certainly could be, couldn't it? Yeah. I mean, I'll probably lose a pawn somewhere, I think. Okay, so bishop b4 was a bit wimbly, isn't it? Because it gives... Yeah. So
Bishop e4, knight captured, knight takes.
And now you got d3 for your queen, or c2.
D3 or c2. He played king g2, which can't be bad as well.
Mm-hmm.
Queen f5, g4.
Oh, so he thinks he's trying to be better now, I think.
Yes.
It's a huge...
It could be.
Yeah, it could be. Queen somewhere.
And the argument is always, if black doesn't play c5 and they don't play e5,
then eventually...
what are they doing?
Yeah.
And when they do play one of those, they quite often end up worse.
So what did you do? Queen h7 or g6?
Queen a5, back.
Back. Queen g6, I was thinking queen b1 might be annoying to play f3. Yeah, I thought queen f1 or c2 or f1, I don't know which one, to play f3.
Intuitively maybe c2, but
maybe, yeah.
We're trying to play f3, aren't we? And f3 or knight g3, something to use this pin.
So we can go queen h7, but it's a pretty disgusting move. Well, yeah, I mean, or we could do it next move, but yeah. So he went back to a5, and the man played queen somewhere like c2.
Knight f6,
rook
d1.
And it's hugely white's position's improved, hasn't it?
Yeah. I don't know how much of that to blame on bishop e4 specifically.
I think a lot, because it gave white squares for his queen.
Yeah.
She did not have previously. So, what happened next?
So black went back, queen c7.
Okay. Rook d3, probably.
d3, c5.
Not sure it's a very good idea either, but it's probably what you want to do.
Yeah, so I suppose queen c7 was in a way setting that up.
To play queen c6.
c6 check.
Yeah, okay.
In different positions. And white's king position is slightly opened.
Little bit. So what did you do?
So rook d1.
Queen c6 or
Queen
not?
c6, f3.
Yeah.
Rook d7.
Now take on c5, probably, can you?
Take on c5.
Yeah.
White's at least thinking on the same frequency as you, I suppose.
I suppose they are. I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
Rook takes, bishop takes, queen takes.
Queen d2, I'm guessing.
Exactly.
Yes. And I'm not sure at d4. I mean, I wanted the knight to start.
Well, he's looking for queen d3 check.
Oh, right. I thought the knight might go to g3 and start puddling around trying to play h4 and g5 or
Yeah, I
something.
can see that as well.
I think white's just clearly better here, I think, because he's got the e-file and the d-file, and black hasn't got much to play. Maybe black can go b5, but it's not very pleasant. I think you probably want to do something to try to break this up. So maybe that's why he went rook d4 first. Just gives e5 a tempo, which I'm not sure I'm that happy about giving black a tempo.
Yeah, then queen d3 happened.
King g8, I suppose. Or
He played g6, which I'm not happy with.
No, that's weakening, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's very weak.
Unless you concretely want to play something like rook d6, e4.
That's certainly possible. But I think
But then minimally you could just reply with queen d4 or something.
I think so, yeah. He'd be better, yeah.
Yeah.
Is this what happened? He went king g7, did he?
Went king g7.
And now
played
knight c3 with the threat, obviously.
Yes, which hopefully black wouldn't miss in the varsity match.
And I would hope not. But the queen's not very good, is it? She can't go to c7 either, can she?
No.
So what did the black
So
do
queen
here?
a5
Queen
again,
a5.
for the third time in the game.
Now, I'm starting to think I can play b4 if I want to. No, I can't play b4 because of queen takes and check, or probably I can't do that.
No, but he played king g3.
That's quite
Which
logical.
is kind of setting that up.
Yeah, let's just think about. There might. It's already looks like there might be a strong move, don't you think? On a good day, I mean, one move, probably not a good move, is f4. I mean, I guess rook e8 is a good answer to that, but I'm just thinking, can I somehow do something? I mean, I'm just thinking something really bad might happen. King g3 is a very sensible move anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, black's under a lot of pressure because of all the rook takes knights, isn't he?
Well,
under 2 minutes.
maybe if you're in the mindset of trying to harass black's queen, then queen d2 is an option.
Does that does threaten? Yeah. Where are we going? Queen A3, I suppose, to get out a long, long way away.
Queen A3 or something inconvenient like B6 or moving the knight away. Knight E8 or
If
something.
B6, I got B4, Queen A3, don't know. I mean, King G3 is a good move, isn't it? Because it prepares to do things where you win a pawn.
Yeah.
So what happened to King?
So King G3, Rook E8. And there still isn't B4 because of Queen C7, I think.
Queen C7, I can take on the E4, the F6 contact?
And then E4 check.
E4 check.
Queen D6.
Queen D6.
Course, yeah.
Sorry, I missed that actually, but yeah. So
sorry, was that just winning?
I don't know.
If he plays B4 here.
It might be. Looks a bit perturbing, doesn't it? Can you go Queen C7, Rook takes knight, Rook D8? Is that deeply clever?
Yes, that is very clever. So it wasn't quite a win.
Well, it's actually a loss there, isn't it?
You have knight D5.
Oh, knight D5. I thought I could play.
You have E4 check there as well.
I have E4 check. That was what was perturbing me. Yeah.
Okay. So white played H4. Slow and steady wins the race.
Yeah. No, I think you probably want to. Do you want to go E4 here and Queen E5 check? I really think I do.
Yeah, I think you do. E4.
Maybe Queen D4 worry.
Probably Queen D4. But maybe Queen E5 check anyway.
Yeah. How is this? Queen E5 check. Takes
King F4.
Oh, King
That's the
F4.
optimistic move.
King F4 is the optimistic move, indeed. Can I now play the ridiculous pawn takes pawn?
Pawn and knight takes G4.
Well, knight G4 first. Sorry, yes. Yeah. I had a thing at the weekend where a knight did that to him.
King F4, F2, Rook D1, force.
Knight H2.
And can I trap
the knight?
On F1?
Good question.
Or can I make it irrelevant by queening my C pawn? Also.
Can you go knight B1 here, actually? Is that going to trap it? Probably not, is it? It's going to be a draw, isn't it? But, oh, no, there's the move H5 maybe at some moment as well.
So if I play C5, who wins this race?
I have no idea. So let's go pawn equals queen.
Queen.
Takes B4.
Or do I go knight E4 maybe?
Then F5 probably.
Then knight D6.
Then King F6. Then knight takes pawn. Then G5 check, and God knows what happens.
Okay, I'm not so convinced by white's position anymore.
I don't know. I'll ask it.
Equal. Yeah,
Good.
Equal.
One's going to make 14 in 1 minute 18.
Oh dear.
Okay, we better.
That doesn't look possible.
Okay, let's. Have they got an increment or not?
No increment. It's a good fun job. Old school.
Yes, well, I've always believed that real men don't need increments, but I mean, does Ray think that as well?
Okay, so this looks sustainably a bit better for white.
It should be, yes. So what?
E4 is an option.
Definitely a move that one would want to play.
Yeah.
I'd be screaming out to play it. I really don't want to piss around too much more.
He is winning.
White is winning.
No, black is.
Shall we take a quick look at this board one?
Yeah, yes, sure. We'll be forced to. Some point, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that 7 plays 7?
6.
Is it 6 plays 7?
No, 7.
7, 7. Yeah, I've got enough thumbs or whatever it is. Right. So presumably, white seems to have 2 pieces for a rook, and apart from the passed A pawn, black has no comp at all for that. Really. So I would play Queen A3 here to go Bishop D6 and stomp.
Yeah. So
what did he do? Did this happen?
he played E4, which is a very good move if your opponent has no time.
Yeah. I think you have to take it, don't you?
And then knight D2 is going to come.
It is. There are many much unpleasantnesses which could occur. It looks like white's going to win anyway, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I would think.
You were saying that black's doing well, objectively.
Well, the engine thinks it's flexing well.
Here.
Really?
Let's have a look. After E4.
No, plus 4.6. I'm not doing that.
Trying to do that.
Yeah.
53 seconds, 52 seconds.
Mine's stopped.
Okay, so white's winning on clock and position. This
Yes.
is fairly decisive.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean,
No, I think white's better.
we're rather more than better. I mean, rather more than better. Completely winning is a more nuanced assessment.
Yes.
Well, not nuanced, a more definitive assessment. Okay, so you should win this, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're 12 moves away from queen. Well, 1, 2, 5 moves from queen in the A pawn. If it was in about A3, it would be an interesting position. On A4, it still probably wouldn't be because of queen A3, but on A3, it'd be very scary. But still, okay. So he's got no time and no position either. Okay, so
Yeah.
has this happened? King there, just queen D1, yeah. Queen D1, F5, and then is knight E4 a good move or not? It probably is.
Oh, he's taken immediately.
Has he?
Yeah. Well, he's seen
Queen D1 check
queen D1 check, queen G4 check,
and queen.
and knight D6 or queen
Well,
G7.
Queen G7 first, I think. It doesn't matter, actually, does it?
Either. Queen G7, king E8, knight D6.
Indeed. And he has decided that will be sufficient, which is very true. I mean, even bishop D6 would be sufficient, actually, which is a bit shocking. But knight D6 does win several more pieces. Okay, so basically Black's going to resign, isn't he?
Yeah.
I'd have thought. Okay, so what's happening further down?
So we have the two ladies on board 5.
Mm-hmm.
And we left this one when black had played e takes d4.
Mm-hmm.
So we have knight takes knight c5,
Mm-hmm.
b4.
Knight E6 is possible or not?
Knight e6 looks possible to me.
You can play-
I imagine the answer would be knight f5.
And then you have to move the horse back, don't you?
It's not the end of the world because you do get this square, I suppose, but
Yeah.
I don't know if you can use it in this particular position.
Looks better for white to me, but yeah.
Another one.
Another result.
No, so bishop f6 played.
Right. Let's have what I had not thought of. What is
And then white went for a kind of Maroczy bind approach, I suppose. Bishop g4, and bishop e3.
Mhm.
Knight e6. Now, intuitively, I'd probably play queen d2, but I can see the case for avoiding the knight trade as well.
Well, C4 might get a bit loose and the bishop is a bit bad, isn't it? So knight F8 or something?
d5 played.
Oh, good heavens. And all hell breaks loose.
C takes. So, yeah, the knight's pinned, and after e takes d5, the knight is doubly pinned.
Which is a bit sad, yeah.
Knight c5, and black's point was to take on e3
And to go
and
there.
then to take on c5. Now
Queen E4.
queen e4 must be played, I suppose,
Maybe Queen A4 as well, I don't know which.
and then
And then Queen A4, there'll be
whichever
bishop.
way they're going to need to play bishop takes c3.
Not sure they have to. They can maybe all.
I suppose there's also bishop d7 in this
Yeah,
case.
yeah. I'm here. There's bishop D7, which is just good, I think.
Yeah.
Queen E4. I'm also thinking about bishop D7. Might be okay
Yeah.
because I mean there. Yeah, I mean knight A4 isn't particularly a move. I think it's good for black, isn't it? Must be very.
Well, this one will have to go away somewhere. Maybe knight e2.
Yeah. We can take this
Takes.
and
Does
a.
white have a pawn for all this suffering?
Uh,
No. It's even pawn, so I can see why black's better.
Well, yeah. The pawn on D5 is sort of alive, isn't it?
Yeah. Knight f4 will come queen d4 maybe.
So there'll be moves. I mean, I prefer not to take the exchange back, but I may have to. Let's just have a look at Queen E4, see if I can do a bit better.
You could play bishop b4
Oh, no, I should go Bishop C3 after Queen G4. No, that's much better.
after queen e4.
Yeah, I just take this.
Yeah, this way you'll get a pawn, won't you?
Yeah, I just play Rook D5 at the end.
And this should be winning. Close to it.
Close to winning, yeah. Very, very pleasant. Yeah, really big advantage.
Yeah.
That's a much better way to do it, isn't it?
So I would guess this one will probably go Oxford's way.
Yeah. So I don't know what the score is even in the match. I mean, so board one is going to be Cambridge, isn't it?
Yeah, board one was Cambridge. That's finished, actually.
That's finished. Board two?
Board two is a draw. Board three, Cambridge was...
Was that Bishop
He
H6?
found Bishop C1, so he will...
Yeah, so that's 2.5 a half, yeah?
Yeah.
This
Board
is...
four was, we thought, slightly better for Oxford.
Right.
And B4 was played, so black will need to go Queen C7. No? Oh, actually, this is a better version, isn't it?
Queen C7, then there's...
So H4, black played rook E7,
now B4.
and now B4.
So Queen C7 rook takes, there is still rook D7.
Yeah, okay, so it's not over yet, this one. Black will go Queen C7.
Yeah. Has to go Queen C7, yeah? I think Queen A3, Rook F6 is clean, isn't it? So basically a clean kill. So Queen C7 is the only move.
Queen C7, although now I'm thinking, is C5 annoying on some level?
But it certainly threatens Rook takes knight, doesn't it?
And also threatens G5, we have knight H5.
You have to go E4 here, I think. And it's not. I mean, you might win the exchange with a knight E8. The position's pretty foul at the end of it. Actually, you also you've got a fork as well on the queen and the. Oh no, yeah, I think so. So after you can just go knight takes knight E8, move your king.
Rook takes F6. We thought rook D7.
We thought rook D7. Is there something clever then? I mean, you can go knight D5 probably. Rook takes knight, rook takes maybe, I don't know, G6 or F7. Or is there knight D5, E4 check? Looks too dangerous to me. You can move the queen and play knight D5 check if you want to, but that's just not particularly especially wonderful.
No, it doesn't look winning, does it?
No, but whereas after C5, it's very good, isn't it?
Yeah.
You may have done.
C5, I would not be surprised if this is winning.
Well, there might be the move B6 in a very good day with the following wind. But I don't really believe it.
Well, I'm now threatening rook takes F6.
I think you really are, yeah. E4 check, Queen D6,
Yeah.
So probably I might be completely lost. I can go rook E6, which is glorious. I mean, I may have to go rook E6, which is absolutely repulsive, but may not lose on the spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, because rook takes, pawn takes, there is a threat of E4 check maybe on a good day. Obviously, I'm much, much better as white. Rook D7 might be a move, but it's not a very nice move. I mean, just the knight ending is very good for white as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, be worried in the knight ending, and I'd be worried a bit about G5 as well.
Yeah, G5 might win actually in that position.
Well, you have a check, unfortunately for me.
Yeah.
Maybe you take first and knight H5.
And then I run away to somewhere like F2.
Somewhere.
Probably have to take.
Take.
Probably queen takes, yeah.
Yeah, queen takes, queen takes.
So it's king F8. I know you do. Now, do I have a strong move here to cause some sort of incident while you're doing that? It's not obvious I do, is it?
No.
No, I think that's not a very good idea at all. I mean, I can bring the king up to E4. But...
We might do. We might play king H2 here, then do CD.
Right.
And if queen B6, knight E4. I don't know how this works.
Certainly interesting. Knight F4, presumably.
Queen D2.
Yeah, and then I need a strong move. I thought queen C3, I thought was well.
I think you can play knight E6, and then I'm never queening.
No, you're not queening it. The game continues.
Yeah, knight E6, and maybe you have knight D4 afterwards.
Or knight E8, yeah. I mean, it's not. None of it is that clear. I think probably C3 is a better square, by the way, for the queen, because we cover F2 anyway.
Yeah, Queen C3 is strong.
Probably. Because Queen E5 is obviously going to do quite a lot of harm, isn't it? Probably good for white. I don't know. I mean, it's one of those things.
B5 could happen.
Yeah. Well, it threatens mate in 2 as well, doesn't it? Queen to there. It's a bit frightening. Yeah, this is not so simple. I mean, queens and knights running around, you really don't want to, if you can avoid it, do you?
No.
Anyway, what's happened here?
Maybe could play E4 here as well.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what he's thinking about.
He may well be, yeah. Probably not a bad idea, really, at this point.
Okay, so 2.5 half to Cambridge so far.
Yeah,
and board 3 is now finished as well.
What happened? That was finished. Yeah.
That was the Bishop C1 game.
Yeah, so that finished.
And this one has gone as we expected to a pawn up major piece endgame for black for Oxford.
I would play G6 next, wouldn't you? Or maybe H6. I don't know. One of the two. I would most definitely sort my back rank out first and then start playing some chess.
Yeah.
And I think I'd be winning. I mean, G6 I like just because, well, it just feels like the right one to me.
Yeah, this one will go on a while, but I don't have any great optimism that white will hold it.
No.
What have we got here?
Looks quite. Those horses look quite threatening, don't they? 6 plays 6 though. I assume black probably plays King E8 for some reason, but I'm not sure what he does then. A bit hard to.
Yeah, it's not so easy to make a plan here.
Well, for anybody actually, no.
Okay.
Is knight to B7 takes C5 a plan?
Yeah, you just get the pawn, don't you?
I think so. I think it's probably very bad for black, but haven't proved it. I mean,
yeah, this looks like being quite a nice strategic game from white.
this does look like maybe a best game. I don't know. Did we? Let's have a look. Can we see it from the start? So key one. Where are we on Lead chess or on?
Lead chess, yeah.
Oh, but of course you have white on black rather than black on white, because I always have black on white. I can see better than I don't need to.
Okay, so this is some kind of theory in white normally plays E5.
This is commentary team against Kasparov and Short, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, during their match they played the commentary team and beat us up, which I wasn't very pleased about. But
I think I saw E5 in a Caruana Carlson game as well from their World Championship match.
All right.
White took, which is not maybe so critical.
And Queen takes. And took again.
But at least they get this 3 versus 2 and 4 versus 3 structure.
Yeah, I thought this was quite good.
Which is always fun to play.
Do you like it? Yeah. So
Bishop C6, Bishop E3, Queen H5, Bishop takes C6. Okay.
He's been quite minimalist, really, isn't he?
Yeah. And just trying to win based on this pawn.
Yeah, but he's not going to.
Seems to be what won the game later.
Yeah, if he did win the game.
He does win, yeah.
He did win, did he? Has he actually finished the game?
He hasn't yet. Queen H5, Knight H5, Knight B3.
Maybe we should go to E8 at that moment as well.
Yeah, it's looking quite smooth. Black's pieces don't really play at the moment.
Well, the knight in H5 is a long way away from the action, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think the bishop should be an E8, by the way, to defend. I don't see what it does in F5 of any use.
No.
You know, I feel that you need to defend and then somehow start messing around, causing some trouble somehow. Okay, so on they continued, and white just managed to get complete control of the queen side eventually. Shouldn't really have happened. This is not right. D8, not. No, I'm watching it get worse and worse. Somehow he's just keep making it worse and worse, isn't he? He's not.
C4, fixing it there.
Mm.
The knight's gone from h5 to a4.
Yes.
Not really improved in the process.
No.
Okay, and he's chosen not to win the c5 pawn. I really didn't see that he could, but he's played the king right the way across rather than playing knight b7.
Right. So he wants to put his king on c3 and then start taking things.
I suppose the argument is black can't do anything in the meantime.
I think, you know, the longer you leave it, the more black suffers, doesn't he?
But can black play king e8 and knight d7 and hold the c5 pawn now?
Well, maybe he can. That would be a bit thick if he'd done that, wouldn't it? If he's allowed him to put. So was he in time to actually stop that? Yeah, maybe he can. He's very passive, isn't he? Is he nearly in Zugzwang there, actually? Can't.
It should still be close to winning for white after the knight comes to d7, I would have thought.
You can try to go to d7 to b8, maybe. I think I'd very much like to get rid of a pair of horses here.
Yeah. And if white plays knight b7 prematurely, you have rook c6.
But after knight b8, there is knight c7 check and laughs. So I'd have
so
to.
you need to play f6 first.
Yeah, I do have to play f6 first, indeed. Yeah, probably hasn't done it very well, actually, has he? You can try to go eighth.
I don't see quite how the operation will work, actually, because say we play f6, and white does something or other, knight d7. If knight b8, there's still going to be rook d8 check.
There's rook d8 check,
Which
and
maybe I can't ignore, because you take and go knight c7.
takes and takes. Yeah, indeed, and wins all the boys and all the girls.
Yeah.
So I have to go knight to e5 to c6 maybe, but then c5. It's all very unpleasant, isn't it?
Yeah, when you get to c6, then I play knight b7, I suppose.
Probably, yes, and laugh at me. Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? Actually.
It is disgusting, but he has at least avoided losing the c5 pawn immediately.
He has, yeah. Oh, well, we'll see. So that's very bad for whom? I don't know even if it's Oxford or Cambridge.
That's not good for Cambridge.
Right, so we're sort of not clear. And what are the last two boards going?
This looks rather even.
Does look very even to me, yeah. I had a position similar to this a little while ago in the 4NCL, where I offered a draw to somebody who not rated very much at all. No, that's complete. Okay, should we?
This is
tedious as hell, yeah.
Yeah.
So we've got a brilliancy prize with Bishop C1, have we? Just about.
Or possibly. Possibly that game with the queen, rook, and knight each.
Oh yeah, depending on what happens.
Oh no, that's been agreed drawn.
What? Sorry, is this can't have been?
So there was a win with rook takes f6 first. That's very clever.
Yeah.
So no b4, but rook takes f6 first.
Just one, did it?
Yeah. And then b4.
And if
no rook d7,
e4, there's knight d5 check, presumably.
Queen a6, just to fill in the last details. Knight d5, I assume.
Yeah.
King e6, and why is this winning?
Queen a6, queen d8.
Queen d8.
This is still good.
Because of queen c4, there's check and queen f7 check. That's not clear, actually.
Queen c4, knight e4 looks terminal.
Oh, knight e4, right. Okay, so should have seen that, really, shouldn't he, on a good day with the following wind? Because you do think about this, don't you?
Yeah.
Fairly clearly you do.
Oh, that's quite unfortunate for Oxford, actually.
Yeah. It's a bit dopey, and he's allowed queen g1 check. That was not very good.
But it was a nice kind of grinding position until
he got it all wrong.
Until b4, and then I thought queen c7 was happening, queen a3 happened, and then queen came around the back, and that was a draw.
It'll be rude, isn't it? Sorry, knight e4 was just played, was it? What after queen c1? What? Oh, I see. So there's nothing to be done at this point.
No, knight e2, queen e1 is a problem as well.
Right, okay. So you got tricked. Okay.
And 7 is also a draw.
7 is Was that
Oh,
the-
that was this one, which
Yeah. Rather
didn't
than
have great hopes for anyway.
for anybody, no. And board 8.
And board 8. Oh my goodness, there's a table-based draw, but is there any action?
Well, those pawns are on C2 and C3, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, it has to be better for white, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be a touch better for white. I don't know how much of a squeeze it actually is.
Well, let's start with rook. Do we play rook f8 or not? Start pushing. I mean, we're probably going to get a c pawn against. He's probably going to try to win with a c pawn, isn't he? So it's not going to be very exciting, really.
And I would expect this to be drawn as well.
So would I, yeah. I expect it. I mean, look, you can just probably play pawn to the 7th. Well, I could imagine it going wrong, but it would require quite a lot of cooperation for it to do so, wouldn't it? If black just sat there and white advanced the double c pawns and black didn't know what to do with a rook on g2 and a pawn on f2, then something could happen eventually, maybe.
Well, I've seen positions similar to this. Let's say if white played rook f8 and black played rook f2 and white magic the king to d3.
Oh, well, that would be
still completely drawn, but somehow more interesting.
Yeah, it would require a little jump, I think.
Yeah.
A little hippity hop when they weren't looking. Yeah, no, I don't think it's really going to happen.
Yeah, that would be the try, wouldn't it? F2, king b3.
Yeah. King c5. Yeah, probably king c5.
There's a temptation as a human to try and bring the king forward, which I imagine is also okay.
Yes. Actually, this is fine because if c4, there's check and rook f3 and black wins.
Yeah.
So you have to start with king b4 here, and actually, presumably,
king b4, and then I could play rook g4.
Well, then I play c4.
And then I play rook f4.
Oh shit! So okay, I've just managed to lose, haven't I? What a prat! So I've got to go rook f2 here. And am I in danger yet? Have I managed to lose this yet as white?
It's close, isn't it? You'll need to play rook takes f2 probably.
Yeah, rook f2.
Rook f2, king e3, I don't know, c4 or king b5.
Well, I need to get the king the other side as well for white for it to be. I'm not sure actually if this is drawn. I think I might be losing now. I'm definitely trying to.
Yeah, it's no longer white trying to win anyway.
Well, I think it's just one. I mean, if king c5 take, king d5, king e3, c4, there's rook fb.
Rook g5 check.
Yeah.
Well, he's played king b3, which will come to the same thing if black plays f2.
Well, I need to be more careful about my tempi, don't I?
Yeah, I see it being two results actually. Draw, black wins. White, it's easier to blunder as white, I think.
Oh, much.
And if we look at table base, it's actually saying king c4 is the only move, so not king b4 and not c4.
But king c4, king e3, king d5, I think is what you do, isn't it? Yeah.
d5?
Yeah, you need to.
Once rook e8 check.
Oh, really?
If you go king d5, what's going to happen?
Rook somewhere to threaten, rook f4.
I would guess rook g5, yeah. Rook g5, king moves somewhere, and I go rook g4.
And you're going to tempo.
To threaten this.
And you're going to tempo, yeah.
Yeah.
So king d6, rook g4, rook takes, king d5, king e3.
The same thing again.
Yeah, because we have. Well, you're a tempo short, yeah. So this is quite difficult actually for white. Much more traumatic than I imagined. Well, I should definitely go f2, shouldn't he? Because it's fun. You know, you certainly have pretty good winning chances, actually. So what's the match score going to be? About 5-3 to Cambridge, it looks to me. But
so Cambridge don't lose, assuming they get at least a draw on this board.
Yeah.
Cambridge 3.5, Oxford 1.5 at the moment.
Right. And there's one good position for Oxford,
There's
isn't
a
there?
very good position for Oxford in this rook and queen endgame.
Right.
And there's a fairly good position in this one, although he's given up trying to win the c5 pawn.
Well, you have to take that, I think, don't you? You really can't. I mean, it might be that this is quite.
It's not completely forced to take, but I imagine allowing knight into c6 is probably not good news.
I thought I'd go b5 probably and just sort of get in b4, b5, and then start doing stuff. I'm not quite sure what I do. Maybe try to put the knight in and then play a5 as well.
Yeah.
I suppose c4 is going to be loose. Some moment, maybe.
Takes.
I thought knight b6, but I mean c5, knight a4 check, king c2. I don't know.
Some sort of f6 seems healthy to play in general.
Yeah, it's not such a. This position,
I don't know if I want to play any kind of rook takes c4 ever.
Well, I've got knights. Possibly, if you can, you would.
Yeah, it doesn't look quite right.
Well, if you can do it, you would want to, but I think rook d4 will. I'm wondering if I can play b5 and king b4 here. If you don't have time to do something, then
Yeah.
that I like. I mean, knight up, I play rook. Just rook d4. I think I'm in time.
So b5, I might play knight c5.
Well, look, now I can swap and play.
King b4.
Yeah, probably king b4. Yeah.
King b4, maybe second rook to c8.
Yeah.
Although you can think about rook d8 check, I suppose.
I can play rook d4 followed by knight c6 and I win the exchange, don't I?
Yeah. It's still nice for white.
I'm just pushing, aren't I? I'm just pushing nicely.
Still nice for white, but not decided.
No, absolutely not. I mean, rook d8 is possible at once, actually, to play that, but you wouldn't do it.
I might do it. Just argue that the king on c5 will win me the game.
Oh, maybe now. Yeah, I was thinking of going with the king on c3, so I go check and take the rook, which is ridiculous, but it's nice to notice it's legal.
He didn't play f2.
He didn't play what? Oh.
He went rook g7. So it's not occurred to him that he can win this position, basically.
No.
He rushes a lot. I think if he took the time, he'd see it. But I don't see how he can win now. Because White's form will be much better, right?
No. So a draw is still the most likely outcome.
Yeah. I don't think White's going to win, is he? Unless Black goes pretty mad. I mean, king and double pawns against rook, I mean, okay, is a draw. We know that, but it's not that trivial, is it?
No. And if you can avoid losing the f3 pawn, you would obviously want to.
He certainly would want to, yes.
Whereas if you have something like king c5 and rook f8,
yeah,
you have to go back to g3 and white pushes c3 and rook f5 check and starts crawling up the board.
Yeah.
You will have to think again as black, which is unfortunate.
It is, yeah, especially since you could have made white think.
Yeah.
Oh, so
you can still draw relatively easily with king d4, I think.
I mean, you can also draw by letting the double pawns advance. And... Yeah, but yeah, I think that's right.
He's played king d4, to be fair.
Oh, has he?
Yeah.
So are we going to go?
They can try c3, I suppose, maybe.
Yeah, c3. I think he probably will go c3, won't he?
c3, king d3, and then maybe c5 is worth the
well, then rook b7 check.
King a4.
I'll take. Oh, yeah, I can take in c3 then. And then I just draw immediately. Rook f7 and maybe rook b7 as well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it should be a draw, shouldn't it? It's just a question of whether... can I go rook d8 check now? Is that sensible to get in c5?
Yeah, I guess I'll go king e3 if I'm...
You maybe go king e4 as well, so that you have this thing. But I'll go c5.
You go c5, and I'll think about rook f7, I think.
Okay, then I'll have to go rook d1, won't I?
Rook d1, f2.
King c4 will just be a draw, won't it?
This should be a draw again.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, the white pawn is far enough up, and the white king's far enough up.
You've got more tempi than you did before when you played.
Many much more, yeah. There is check and rook d4 check maybe on a very if he goes king d5. Play with the
Yeah, I suppose.
But I mean,
Could still be a draw with king d5, but most people would probably go this side
I think they would, wouldn't they?
in that situation.
And that is just drawn, isn't it? You're far enough up the board. Big difference, isn't it, with a what? Yeah, it'd be all right.
Okay, I'm keen to take a bit of a break.
Fair enough.
Thanks for that.
It's a pleasure. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Sorry, were we chattering loudly enough? I don't know if there's not a microphone, is there? Or... Oh, I suppose they're saying our glorious variations and nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. I mean, what's the time? Only 4:20.
Yeah.
I think the match is going to be over very soon, actually, isn't it?
Well, we're coming up to the time control.
It's always good. Yeah, let's go. Thanks. That's nice. I can. As long as somebody's controlling, I can.
Can I pop in for 5, Daniel?
Sure.
Cool.
Would you like it to yourself?
Pardon?
Would you like it to yourself, or should I take it?
what?
Would you like commentary to yourself, or should I take it?
Stay. It's good to have some actual chess credentials, you know. Okay. Are we live?
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh, I didn't realise. Okay.
So is this on the net as well? This commentary with it?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yes, live.
Live on the chess.
Excellent.
Are you on
BBC
Twitch?
Channel
Yes,
5.
on Natasha's Twitch.
Oh, sorry. Oh god, I'm on your channel. I'm sorry.
It's on my channel on Twitch and it's on Lee Chess.
Can we see the chat comments?
You can, but you put them on that machine.
I'll load it up on mine.
But why is this old man leaving pieces on crease?
Daniel, say something of
No,
content.
not really. You if you have a look, because I think you've got the Twitch.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, because that will then show on this.
No,
You've
it's
got
okay.
You've
It's
got
okay.
a weird setup.
What's your?
Right, shall I put my...
Yeah, and then I can read it from live. Anyway, who's winning? Who's still playing?
I think I'll head out for a bit.
Okay.
Natasha? You
Yeah,
okay to...
okay, one moment. Sorry. There you go.
I'll only pop in for 5.
Yes, okay, fine.
Okay, is anyone in the chat? Okay. Let's lock in, Natasha.
That's quite odd.
All righty.
Okay.
Just got a few games going.
Who's still playing? So we have
Right.
Salmon and James.
Yeah.
Is that the game we're
So
currently
we've
on?
got, that's the one we're currently on. We have the girls, the women.
Oh, of course, yeah. I
On
know
board
her from the
5.
4NCL team.
Ah, you know Julia or you
Andrea.
know Andrea? Tell us
Actually,
a bit,
sorry.
bit about Andrea.
It's Andrea, isn't it, who plays for Cambridge?
Just Julia.
Oh, sorry, Julia.
Yeah, Andrea Oxford, but I don't know her very well. Do you know her?
No, she's really sweet. Julia's sweet. We've had team dinners, that kind of
Yes.
stuff. But I want to see the girls' game.
This is the girls' game.
Okay.
In my opinion.
What's the Balbar?
Let's get an engine on it.
Oh my
Looking
god.
very good for black, and I
Why?
guess
Queen's heading to F2.
it is. I guess because we've got a major piece endgame, and this queen and rook, when they're active, they can kind of get in there, be very, very dangerous. So black has a pawn up as well.
They're about to get the A pawn too.
About to get another pawn, and but the engine didn't like this move. What did they like? Queen d4. Yeah, queen d4.
She only
and
has
traps
5
them in.
minutes.
That's true. Both sides only have 5 minutes. There's no increment as well. So once the time's over, well, they get more time at move 40. So they've got to play another 7 moves each in 5 minutes.
It's quite tight. Is that increment?
No increment.
Oh,
no increment.
No increment.
Old fashioned.
Yeah.
Very.
The traditional way. But we do use digital clocks, don't we?
Yeah.
Because in the old days,
Well.
we used to use an analog clock.
No, in the really old days,
Yes.
we used
I like the winding ones.
Sand timers. Did we?
That's
In
a
the varsity
lie.
match. There used to be sand
You're
timers in the
lying.
varsity.
No. It was 15.
They had glass back then.
It was
Right.
15 moves an hour because the sort of would only measure an hour.
Oh, and so you just turn it, when you play your move, you just turn it over and the opponent's hand stops.
What if you were just playing really fast?
So this was
Just keep turning
you've got to
over.
wait for the other guy.
I just assumed that like
You
every
only get
5
one move
seconds
at
and
a
you have to
time.
play as quick as the other. All right.
Oh, so but then the game could last really long because you could let almost all the sand run
Yeah.
out, turn it over, and then the other guy waits.
Actually, that's so absurd. I thought they'll have the budget to have like 1 million sand timers.
I know, but if like say, yeah, but you could let most of the sand, and if the other person lets most of the sand, it
Also, how do you
doesn't
prove
all add
the
up to a
sand
total.
ran out?
Yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Another good point.
So you didn't
What
use
if there's a
water
couple
or
grains?
hydrogen?
No. Sorry, good point was.
Couple
How
grains
do you know
left in
if
there?
the sand's
Pull
all
the
run out?
arbiter over?
It doesn't make a noise or flag fall or anything, does it?
Well, there were in the early days there were 400 or 500 people watching the games.
So.
What, live antics?
Somebody would notice.
Actually, we could have a little check-in on board 8
They didn't
as
have
well.
the internet.
So they just hit extra time, yeah? Okay. Oh.
So board 8, they.
Right, have
Oh,
to
it says
speak up
drawn.
for the commentary though.
Okay, we're going to speak very loudly. So they've got more time on board 8, but it is saying
How are they going
drawn.
to stop like rook G3?
Rook G3
What, just a million checks?
for
As in, like, if they did just want to put the rook on like F3, you know?
yeah. So what? So it's white's go. Well, let's try it. Should we just play some moves?
Yeah.
Here, and then rook
Oh,
G3.
okay. They liked the other one better because I guess it blocks the check. So I guess G4.
Okay, and then here, and then we just.
Why?
Oh,
What's wrong
Oh, because you promote pretty much same time, yeah?
if we did that,
What was wrong with King E2?
You can play rook G6 in that position.
in King E2.
Yeah.
Oh, we played rook G6.
Okay, so you actually went rook G3. Oh, but white does have an extra point if they do promote. No, it'd be fine.
What keep people doing?
It seems to think we're drawn whatever we do. So here we go. This is the live position. And then we were thinking if here, black comes here to do.
Position?
The live position is just after F2. It's the one with the red box around
Well,
it.
you should play C5 very definitely
Yeah.
because it changes the tempo a lot.
Okay. So C5. And then black's going to try. There's no point sitting defending it. You might as well try and block off this file. Oh, it's wanting rook G8 now.
Oh, that's quite spicy. I
Just
do
to try
like
and
that. I like that.
deflect this rook. This is just going for a draw, probably.
Right.
Do you think it's drawn? Oh, it's still equal. Oh
Only
my god.
only because we got the engine on.
Yeah, I would love queen versus 2 pawns. Even rook.
So you can also play rook G4, C6, rook G6 as far as I can see.
Rook C4. There. And what's the good thing about rook G6? Just attacking the pawn and.
It's to attack the pawn and win it. Yeah, I wish to win the pawn. Very weird thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you can just take it on C1 if it promotes, yeah.
So if here we just go behind.
And then you can just trade it when they queen, you queen too.
Yeah.
But then I guess you just trade it for a pawn.
I'd probably give check actually though, don't I? Do I go check and then go there, or do I go there?
Oh, you mean put check in first?
I might do. I don't know if I want to put the king on the reverse square. Have to be a little bit careful as white now. I'm not sure. Have I managed to mess this up as white yet?
I think it's just drawn, no? Because they take the pawn. King moves.
The king moves up.
Take the pawn.
Well, which one are you moving? What are you doing?
I'm following the arrows on the screen.
And then after C4 it's a draw. Yeah. That's complete draw.
Yeah.
So that was just about white, just about held there. Because we're trying to interpose the rook and the F file on either F4 or F.
Anyways, now that Dan's back, I'm going to sub off. if that's all
Well,
right.
thank you very much.
That was
Thank
fun.
you.
Well done.
Right, you're back on, Dan. You only had a little break there.
I can do it if he's trying.
How are you doing? You okay?
He wants to rest up.
Okay.
I'll
Get back on for a few minutes.
You have to move the bits for me,
I'm going to
please,
move the bits.
because I'm old and blind.
That's all fine. I can do that.
Okay, as long as you can move the lumps, then we can do that.
As
So
long as you do your lines quite slowly.
I will speak very slowly.
Very slowly and clearly. Thank you.
clearly
Thank you, Grandmaster.
and insultingly.
Insultingly, that's how I like to be spoken to. No, actually not.
Actually not.
Actually
I
not.
rather imagine exactly the opposite.
Actually not.
Oh, they've got to a rook ending.
So this is the board 5,
Yeah.
and yeah, no, it was looking like black was going to come in with the major pieces, and
It's certainly less bad for white than it was.
right, and
So what happened?
so yes, where did we get to? Because it
If we
was going
could
to be
go
queen
could go
d4, wasn't it?
go back 2 or 3 moves.
So let's start from here.
With you will notice.
Oh, and then e4 happened. Yeah. So we were looking at this, and we were thinking queen d4 might happen here.
That's certainly possible, but you want your bits right in the middle of the board. That's where you want them.
Yeah.
And there
Well,
are
that's pretty central, and that's pretty central.
yeah. Well, black's pieces are beautiful here.
Yes.
And b5 looks like a very reasonable move to me.
b5. Yes.
Yes. That's a move I like.
Yes.
Because I think black should be completely winning at this point, actually. Whereas after a few more moves, he contrived to make it less winning. She contrived to make. Sorry, I don't even know who's playing, but.
So she went king h7. So I think she was
That
just
is
getting
that.
a king.
Yeah, but that is making the f pawn loose, which you should not do. Your king is in a good square. Your queen is in a good square, and I think b5 is very strong.
Maybe she didn't want the queen swapped off because like.
But as long as you can take an a2, you don't care.
I agree.
So leave the king on g7 and play the calm move b5. If queen takes pawn, I will calmly take an e4, and you will equally calmly resign because there is no defense on the g2 punct. So that will be a little bit of a downer. So there might be a move like. That's actually resignation.
That's it.
That is absolutely it.
Game over.
Game, set, and match, indeed.
Game, set, and match. So b5.
I think
that's perhaps an opportunity to
advance. Well, it also threatens b4, possibly. Probably, but white plays rook f1 in the attempt to create some sort of vague threats on a very good day with a heavily following wind.
Even then, can't you come in?
I can come in.
This kind of thing.
Yeah, but then queen f3 is going to defend f3. That's not what I want to do. I want to keep a bit more control.
Yeah.
No, I like my queen is in a beautiful square. She's gorgeous. She's this lovely.
Queen f5.
I was going to say something. It doesn't matter. Anyway, she is in a beautiful square. Probably you can move the rook over and then back somewhere to defend f7. We can look for something even more decisive because I don't want to go at b4, queen f3, because even if I can play f6, I try not to weaken my pawns if I can avoid it. So it's just a question of being very, very, very calm if possible. So I thought rook c2 maybe, queen f3, rook c7, and my pieces are all still on lovely squares. And now I'm going to maybe.
And then are you going to go forward with these ones?
I don't know if I'm going to do that yet. I might go rook e7 to tie them down and then start to gently poddle my pawns a little bit up the board, yes.
Which pawns are you going to poddle?
Well, my A and my B pawn, of course. I want to keep my keyboard completely clean and beautiful.
Okay.
And, this is very bad for white, actually.
Okay.
But it's just, if you have a queen right in the middle of the board in a queen ending, then she is a giant asset. She can go to however many squares a queen can go to. Is it 20? Can you remember? 7 plus 7 is...
7. 7. 3 7s plus 6. 20.
7, I think.
7.
You got 20, you're controlling 27 squares. Maybe h8 isn't that relevant, or b8. But, she's right in the middle, dominating proceedings. And why would you move her unless you get hassled in some way? Just don't need to. It's all so deeply unnecessary. And when you get in b4, a5, you're that little bit further up the board and you poddle around a little bit more and, tie them down. And, it's all very, very jolly and very easy, actually. Don't have to do anything clever at all. Whereas what she has done is she's...
Let's see what happened. So, that one...
King h7 is a very bad move. But now you see she's now... If queen takes queen, rook takes pawn, rook to the 7th, she's managed to undefend f2, f7, which is really a shame. So she now felt she had to play some move like that, and then Queen F6 happened.
F6 and White's getting counterplay.
Yeah, White's getting lots of some counterplay. I mean, King G.
Okay, so Black decided to swap queens, and I think that's probably a good decision, right?
It might be necessary by now. Take, King F2.
Rook C2 went White.
Okay, King G7, please.
G7 back, yes.
King up.
King F2. So now we've changed from this major piece ending into a rook endgame.
And it's
Black's definitely got the advantage, right?
Black's got the advantage.
Pawn up, nice pawns.
Yeah, but it's not that clear. You should probably go rook to B4 to A4 now. You want the rook and A3 to tie them down.
Yeah.
So the move I would look at is rook B4.
So rook B4 is
normal. King E3.
there. King E3.
And now rook to A4.
Okay, getting a nice active rook.
Now they can now try to go something like E5 and rook to the 7th and try to get some counterplay, but I can just go King F8 here. Nothing really. No, sorry. Here I go B5 first. I think because now this pawn isn't loose. Now rook to the 7th. I can just go back.
Yeah.
And you bring the king towards E6. It's hard for White to do anything because the rook is wonderful on A4. Whether she'll do that, I mean, it's not so. You just know you put pieces and squares where they restrict the enemy, really.
Yeah, yeah, that rook looks nice because it's kind of stopping the king coming forward at all and keeping an eye on this one.
But yeah, it's just cutting the king and hitting A2.
Yeah.
So that looks like a nice move, but whether she'll do that,
She didn't. She went king. She brought the king in.
Yes.
King E3. King E5.
Now rook C7 or rook
C7 happened.
King E
back.
King, yeah.
Rook C2, and now
it's time
rook B4.
Good, that's great.
So she's got the rook to here.
Good, that's very good.
And that's where we're at.
Maybe you have to play the repulsive A3 to have a bit more space. Not a happy little move at all, but you really don't.
Wouldn't that be met with this?
Oh, sorry, it just gets hit. Sorry, yeah, you just lose. It's probably, that is true. So I don't know what you do here because I was thinking of rook A4, but of course rook B3 just takes a pawn, yeah. So this should be winning for Black because basically White doesn't have anything much to do.
Okay, so now that's an interesting point you make because if it's winning for Black, that will help Oxford because Julia's playing for Cambridge, Andrea's playing for Oxford, and at the moment,
therefore
we have a 2-point lead for Cambridge. So this will bring the match just that bit closer together.
Possibly one whole point closer.
Whole point. If it does turn out as a win for Black, it's going to be a whole point closer.
Yes, I'm rather imagining that Natasha can count as well. In fact.
So, there's been 3 draws. So the only other 2 games that are left. So Oxford's going to need 2.5 out of 3.
Precisely.
To level the match.
Indeed.
So this will be one of them.
Well, I mean,
possibly.
I think that, and this one probably will be as well.
This one here, so Oxford's playing White here. The king's right up the board. And this is the actual live position here. And White has managed to restrict
Black.
There
is squishing taking place, yes.
It's a big
that's my technical term for it.
Yeah.
Big squishings. Possibly you can play bishop D7 here to try to stop C5. You would be very pleased probably as Black to give up a piece for 2 pawns by now, really.
That's what you have to do in Horde all the time. You have to give up a piece for 2 pawns.
Indeed. Yeah, it's not quite a horde, but it is quite a...
The pawns are coming up the board.
So there is quite a stampede occurring.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
what do you think of these knights on the edge, on the rim?
Well, they seem to work rather well together. They seem
pretty good,
they seem to control B8, B7, and C7, and to support C5. I think they're magnificent, actually.
They're kind of restricting the 2 knights are kind of restricting these 2 rooks, aren't they?
Yes, there should be a nice word about a sort of decentralized stampede.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what it would be.
Okay. So this is looking good for Oxford as well.
Very.
Let's see the final game. And this was the one that should be a draw, we think.
Whose move is it?
So it's now, this is the position, and it's now black to play. What?
Well, that's probably winning for black, isn't it?
Why don't, isn't the engine saying drawn, or am I?
No, isn't rook c5 a bit dangerous? Well, with black to play, it's certainly dangerous.
It's played.
Yeah, of course. This is extremely dangerous. I don't see what.
So wait. So who's black? Black is Cambridge.
Yeah.
So if black wins this game, actually, that's the whole match already.
Yeah, but you have to start giving checks with the rook. The only thing you can do is to give checks now.
Yeah.
And hope that, and eventually go rook to the 6th rank when you've checked the king in front of the pawn.
Yeah, because if you do it any sooner, then black just takes the pawn and deflects.
Yeah, rook f6
So
loses.
anything like this, black just takes it straight away and
wins, yeah.
Happy.
Yeah, indeed. So the only move is rook g8 check. Clearly the only move.
So rook g8 check.
King f3, so it doesn't matter actually.
How brave is Connor Clark? Does anyone know? The captain of Cambridge. Incredibly brave.
Oh, sorry, there's still a pawn on c2. I didn't see there's still a pawn on c2. I was being a bit stupid. I don't always see everything, so that makes life a bit different.
Yeah.
Probably, in that case, you can also draw with c4, I think, as well.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I'm so sorry, I just didn't see the pawn because I suddenly don't see pieces and white squares. So is the rook on f8 and the king on g3?
Yeah. Well, that's the live position.
Well, so you can just play c4 if you want to.
C4 draws, does it? Yeah.
C4 rook takes pawn, king b4 should draw, yeah.
Okay.
That should draw very
So
easily.
if this one draws and the other two win for Oxford, it's a tied match. What happens in the event? It's just a draw if it's a tied match. You don't take off the bottom board or anything like that.
No, we're not in America, no.
And we don't count the reserve.
We haven't looked at the reserve match. Should we just see the position on the reserve match as well? So this is the reserve match. We haven't looked at this at all.
Is there a board 9 then now?
Here, look. This is it. Imogen Malcolm Sao against Kaiji Ryan Pang. And Cambridge is white in this one. Oxford black. Oh, it's an interesting one. A material imbalance. White's got the queen, black's got the 2 rooks. And, well.
Probably better for the queen. Queens tend to stomp around.
And the queen's in there a bit, isn't it? It's like the.
Well, whose move is it? It has to be black's.
It's black's move. White's just play queen takes f5.
Excuse me, this is pretty scary actually for black.
Yeah.
I mean, even if it's defensible, it's not nice at all. I would say it's good for white. I mean, you have to think how to. No, I'd much rather be.
Much rather white because the queen's in. Queen's nice in this position.
Very.
Okay, cool. All right, let's go back to the actual match then.
So we don't know. So does this count or not?
No, it does not.
It's merely to keep them amused, is it?
The honour of the day.
Right. Okay.
All right, so this is where we were at. They haven't played.
No, but this
and I'll
is.
tell you why they haven't, because they've made it to move 40 now. So they've got a whole load of extra time.
Right.
So I think they'll be having a little bit of a think about life.
The universe and everything, yes.
The universe and everything else. And maybe they'll just wait a little bit, see what happens if the others are in any time. Oh, actually, they've all made time control, it looks like.
Yeah.
All 3 games.
And this really ought to be winning for black. I mean, if the black rook is better than white and black's pawn up and white's pawn structures
a
little bit shot to pieces.
And they will be aware that Oxford is trailing in the match. So the Oxford player who's playing black will know they have to win.
However, there is the move rook c7 here.
Rook c7.
It's certainly the best move.
Can't you then go b5?
Well, then I give check.
Okay, so rook c7. Let's look at that.
That is definitely the best move, I think, by a mile.
Maybe go b6.
Well, still leaves it a bit loose. It's just you want to get in b5 and rook a4, and probably you can't. I don't suppose you can. I'm wondering if I can do something, go to a pawn ending, but no, this is definitely what you should do by a mile. It's the only move that gives
All
any.
right, so if I'm black, I'm going there. What are you doing?
I'm probably going rook b7 or something.
Rook b7. Okay. And okay, I'm going to keep playing moves, but
There, okay.
so I'll go there.
Okay, I'm going to play It's attacking a lot of boards, but I'll play G4.
You're playing G4.
Yeah.
All right. At some point, maybe you just take this.
Take what?
A pawn.
You can do. Do you want to? Are you
I
happy?
don't know.
Are you happy?
Generally.
Sorry, going into teaching mode, aren't I? I've just made a little bit of trouble, that's all.
Yes.
A little bit. I mean, I think I can take and possibly taking on, if I go takes, rook takes, king e5, then that's not that clear to me. You know, h4 might be a good move as well to make another weakness, but it's not completely trivial, that's all. Rook c7 is the only move to have any chance at all. Because otherwise we're getting rook a4 and b5, after which everything's...
Yeah. We get the position we wanted.
Yeah, and that's, so rook c7 is the only move.
Rook c7, we think.
It's the only move even, if you ask the engine, it'll probably say minus plus anyway.
Let's ask the engine. Engine likes it for black, but does indeed want white to play rook c7.
Yeah, it is the only move. I mean, once I think about these, I can usually sort out what needs to be done. Because the thing is also, you can't get off the third rank very easily. You can try to play a5, but you don't want to play a5 really. Because you want the pawns in a6 and b5, so you can put the rook in a4.
You want this configuration.
You want precisely that configuration, because then you can start pushing gently.
Oh, my computer's running out of battery. I thought I was plugged in.
Were you,
No, is that the plug?
No, over there.
Sorry, this is probably my fault for bashing your wire, I would think.
Is 8 a dead draw?
We thought 8 was a draw, yeah.
Let's have a look.
But let's check it again.
I think.
So white is checking.
And the plug's on.
Is the plug on?
Yeah,
Yeah, that seems happier now.
You're
That's
on.
good, thank you.
Good, we want happy little computers.
Yeah, you can't set up the Lucella position because white promotes with check, doesn't he? Unfortunately. So if you do play the king f4, rook check, and the bishop.
Well, in that case, white is better, yeah.
White's better, yeah.
In fact, winning, I think, with the queen against. And the c pawn, though, heaven knows. You just ask a table base. You know, there's no. Firstly, people can't play it, and secondly, the table base tells you, and they play some moves and swings around a bit, and then eventually something happens. Who won? It was Matt Turner, wasn't it? Who won a queen and a pawn against queen at the end of the Isle of Wight? People won't know, but his opponent eventually had queen checks, which was bad luck. You can just check some more if you want to.
Yeah. Okay, so that one should be a draw. So let's go back to this one. And this was the exciting one about where white's constricting black. So we've black knights come in on d6.
But it's not going anywhere clever. I mean, you just go c5.
So c5 now for white.
Yeah, nothing.
So
really.
c5.
I don't know where the horse goes. It doesn't matter.
So if the horse...
It's nice.
Let's say the horse goes here.
Okay, now, do I go c6 or what do I do?
c5's been played.
Yeah.
Knight e4 has in fact been played.
Okay, knight e4. Probably, so the knight's going to sit in e4. Maybe go to d6. I mean, at some point I may give up the exchange just to have complete, absolute control.
Will you? How are you going to do that?
Well, play rook takes knight when it goes to d6 at some moment. And if I can take twice and just get my knights and my pawns, really.
Is that really controlling? Because so if you're going to go...
Well, I mean, say I just go c6 now.
c6, let's see. Let's just do it like that.
Actually, I can now go knight b7 as a good move because you can't take that. Oh, you can. No, you can't. You can't. So,
you can't take it because of this
you go
rather nice fork.
Yeah, but also rook c4, we just move the king. So I can do that and move the horse out again. And now I have to decide, probably go knight c5 again, start thinking about taking the bishop. Eventually, you know, you want the white king and c5 is the thing. You know, you just want to slowly poddle forward until something awful happens to black.
Knight, sorry, say again. So.
Oh, did I allow knight f2? I'm sorry. I'm stupid, yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm not looking at... That would be annoying at least.
Yes. So we don't do Okay, so rook d4 is played.
Yeah, of course, for that reason.
Eight's agreed to draw.
Who
Which
had-
one? Eight's agreed to draw. Okay. So now Oxford needs to win the last two
yeah.
to win the match, and
It's a half match.
they've got good positions on both boards to draw the match. Right?
And so f5 has been played, and now probably c6 first, just to get as much control as possible, because you've got this move knight b7 anyway, and you probably want to get the knight off e4 now. You're happy to go knight to b7 to c5 to swap, and then to start to think about how you're going to finish them off. You can probably go c7 then, actually, and start bringing your king up towards c6.
After this stuff.
After you swap the horses, if the horses get swapped.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. And this was a draw, we think. A draw on board 8.
The growing plus for Sabin.
Okay.
Sabin's plus nearly
So
5.
f5. So, and it's a big advantage. +5, not for because of a particular tactic, but just
well, what in this position is +5, is it?
Yeah, it is.
apparently.
Yeah.
Well, it's just because the pawns on the queen side are going to win a piece.
Yeah.
Rather more than a piece. They're probably going to win a rook.
A bit more of a piece.
Yeah, it's the more than a piece that really is the big deal, you know.
Does the reserve board affect anything?
No, the reserve board doesn't count. It's just a friendly.
And so it doesn't resolve a tie?
It doesn't resolve a tie.
It's not a type.
But that's not going well either. Yeah.
Oxford are ahead in both the last 2 games, and they need to win them both to tie the match. So in the crowd, do we have any Oxford supporters?
Me.
A double, Les,
It's all
and Peter,
Oh,
and any Cambridge
hi, Les,
supporters
I
in the
can't-
crowd.
Sorry, I'm
We
so
have a
glad
lot of neutrals, in the crowd today. Yeah. Okay. So, come on, Cambridge.
Yes, absolutely, yes. Some squeaking.
Oh, you're Oxford, aren't you, John?
Yes,
I'm
I-
Cambridge. So we
yes,
we
I
have
know.
a split loyalty in
It's
the
good.
commentary at the moment.
Blended panel.
But I mean,
Yes.
I'm essentially c6 followed by poddling forward. I mean, it's just not difficult, you know. The slower you go, the more unpleasant it is for black, actually, because, you know, black sits there. The longer you have to, I mean, in a blitz game, you wouldn't have to look at it for very long, would you? You just lose somehow, and that would be that. But in a proper game, you have to sit there and look at this appalling position for
That's
ages and
true.
ages. isn't
That's
it?
why I much prefer the fast time controls these days.
Oxford could halve this match, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be true. So how's this other game going? Oh, is it
Right,
finished?
C6 is the move.
Is it finished already?
Yeah.
Has he played c6 yet?
No. This is the live position with f5. I'm just going to pop back to the game with the rook and pawning. So the rook has made it to that target square of a4.
And you leave the pawn on b7 for the moment because it starts rook c6 check.
So rook c7 was played over there, here. Oops, sorry. Everything's moving around. Rook b4, and then what happened was king f3.
And so now rook a4.
Rook a4, yeah.
And
So
now
that's
it's
how we got
basically,
there.
that's almost the end of that, really.
Sorry, step through that one at a time.
Yeah. So it was here, and we had rook c7. I think we saw this. King e6, rook back, rook b4. That's where we saw. No,
No, we got to.
we got to this position, and then we in the commentary team were
What-
analysing rook c7.
But because
that wasn't a move on
rook
the board.
c7 is the only move to stop black doing what he wants to. She wants to, is it? She or he?
They're both she.
They're both she. Okay. Okay. And so after king f3, rook a4, the game is basically over because you can slowly advance as black, and it's going to
Yeah.
be
And it's going to be
horrible.
on this queen side that we're going to add.
But also we may go f6. I mean, we may go f6 and check and try to checkmate white, or drive the king back and then go king e5
Where's
then-
the check? Oh, check with the rook.
on a3. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if white say plays king f4 now,
It's going on some time.
you don't play f5, you play f6 there.
Yeah.
And
Idea of g5 checkmate.
You do, and then h4, and then you start to think as black about how to get complete control. It's not trivial, actually. I mean, it's also not very hard either, probably. So you need to stop. You probably need to stop g5 and f6, really, because if you get g5 and f6, life gets even worse.
You could stop it perhaps with h4.
You may have to, yeah. Not a happy little move at all. I mean, I'm not immediately doing something murderous there, but I'm sort of thinking about it gently. I can go, okay, say you go h4, and I poddle along, I play f6 because it's a useful move.
Yeah.
You play king f4, and I calmly play rook a5.
Rook a5. You're looking for this one, yeah?
I'm going to play g5 check in a minute, yes.
Yeah.
Maybe you play, I don't know, rook b2. I play g5 check is certainly a reasonable move. You go king e3, or takes and king e3.
You better do something about the b pawn now.
Yes, now I play b5. In fact, no, I give 2 checks first. I go rook checks first, actually. I go rook a3 check, king d4, rook checks. Check.
So that's just to get our rook back on our
Running
favourite
down the
square.
side, aren't you?
Yeah. Then I play b5. Then you have to go rook c2 or rook d2, because otherwise I play king e5 and you resign. And then we think a bit. Probably h4 now. And you can make a pass pawn or something, but
Do something, but in the end, I guess we can do that one and swap it off. And
well, actually, no.
something
In this
there.
position, possibly I play. I mean, you can go check and try to go and take the g pawn, try to make a pass d pawn or something. You know, something a little bit happens. It's never quite entirely smooth, but I take an a2. So I'm not sure if I've done this badly, because what I wanted to do was to get the position and play king e5 and for you to resign. That was my ideal
I'm
scenario.
not going to resign.
No, well, I may make you eventually, because there is this this pawn, and otherwise you're going to get some checks and play e5 or something.
Okay, h4 has been played.
Okay, that's quite a
that's where we
sensible
go.
thing to do.
Yeah.
Now, so there is. I mean, I'm trying to find an absolutely clean win is the thing, which probably I'm trying a little bit too hard.
Can't you just poodle for a bit more?
Well, one thing I could do is to play f5, which is a bit odd, but I could eliminate that. Then I can put the rook on a3, and then I can start. I mean, it's taken away a weakness. Okay, you take, and I play king takes, of course. And I'm happen to be threatened to play rook a4 at the moment, h4, but okay, you do something. And then I was going to go rook a3 and play b5. And then when I was very secure, I was going to start bringing the black king over and say, well, if you try to go active, it's going to be very hard.
So you've come up with 2 quite good lines of play for black.
Oh, I mean, it's winning.
Do you think either of them's good? And
I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to do it as cleanly as possible, giving white absolutely no play. I'd prefer to, to leave the king side completely intact, but I don't quite see what I do. With the king on f4, I may be able to play f5 as well, but it's a bit messy. F5, king g5, rook takes pawn, king takes pawn, rook takes pawn. I suppose that'll do, probably. Probably we can just get some position. No, I mean, I'm just trying to do it without allowing any chance at all, is what I try to do in these positions. And I may have, in a game, I'd be sitting there, with my head in my hands, just trying to make it absolutely clean.
so you think we might be here for another hour
Well,
watching this one?
I mean, black will do something, and it must be winning. It's just a question of which way. Of course, it's a win, yes.
Black's king was on h6, you could just pop.
Well, you can put it.
On the queen side.
No, but you can't queen a pawn on the queen side with the rook and the pawns. You can't actually make a queen that way. You don't want the king on h6 because it might get cut. Well, maybe you can come back again, but I mean, eventually you want to get a5, b4, rook a3 would be very nice.
It'd be nice to have these black pawns further forward, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Going for
Oh,
it. She's gone
b5's happened.
She's done the
Yeah.
b5.
I'm not sure that's the best move, but
That's a good square.
no, but it gives the rook c6 check at some moment,
Does, yes.
which seems a bit unnecessary to me.
Done though.
I mean, king f4 might be just about him.
Maybe
And-
she's going for
If they go rook c6, we'd want to go here, wouldn't we? But then she can just keep repeating.
Well, we can go check, rook checks, king d4, check, king up, rook to the 7th, and try to make a pass d pawn. You just do what you can, really. It may not work. It's just making life slightly more complicated, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Which you don't want to do.
Let's just see this other game now.
Yeah, I mean, she'll probably win it, but
Okay. Oh, now this is what you were suggesting, Black's plan, with the knight coming round to d6, and what you were talking about before was
knight b7.
oh, knight b7 first. Yes.
Yeah, knight b7. Yeah.
Knight b7. Ah, yeah, and it's nice having this rook here, so there's no checks on there. Knight b7 looks strong.
Yeah, Oxford winning the bottom two.
Because you can't take that, and it's threatening here.
I mean, if knight e4, I'll play knight c5 because I don't need to rush. It's all very simple, actually. I go knight c5 now.
This knight?
Yeah. No.
Other knight.
No. My knight in a6 is stopping everything.
Okay.
T'other knight.
Let's do that one.
Actually, wait a minute. Can I also do? Oh, can I play rook d8 check as well? Rook d8 check rotates rook, knight checks.
Knight's gone to d6.
Yeah, and now knight b7. Then you go knight c5 and swap those. And I think you win by going c7, king c6, king b7, knight b8 is one way to win, I think.
So you think Black's going to take this knight
I
here?
think he has to, really. Now, you can't get the bishop to the long white diagonal now. So my plan now, my cunning plan, is to play c7, king c6, king b7, knight b8 resigns.
And take that rook in the corner.
Yes. Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about it. No.
So here.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, it's possible I can do it much. I was trying to do it very, very slowly, but you're probably very possibly right. Yes. Maybe c7 wins here. Yeah, I don't know. Probably, yeah.
Do you want to sub in?
You can go rook d8 as well.
A rook d8 here.
You can indeed.
How does that? So then what takes?
Takes knight c7.
Takes.
Oh, that's sufficient.
Like this. Ah, yeah. Very nice. Very nice.
I like that.
Yeah,
oh,
but,
and either way you get checks as well.
Check on c7 first.
Yeah. Oh, so you can do that as well. It does work, does it?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'm just, old man, just pushing my king to b7 because that's where I want him there.
Poor white has to work out which of these three good options to do.
Which one of the winning moves?
I mean, I wouldn't be that sorry for white having to work this out, would you?
Must be quite fun.
White's having more fun than black.
Yeah, probably they'll go c7, but I just feel, I can't see any way to stop you doing c7 and then bring the king in.
I agree.
And I don't think there's any sort of defense. Maybe you can
Knight
get.
b7's already played.
Yeah. This is a lovely game, actually, isn't it? This is very pretty.
Best game, John?
Well, I mean, from my point of view, this is an excellent positional game, yeah, which I like.
Isn't there like a best game?
Yeah,
and
we
a
are at some
brilliancy?
point, yes.
But maybe we shouldn't give it away on stream.
For the admiring masses, but I mean, this is actually a proper position. I mean, I don't think white played that well in the opening, but it doesn't matter. From the middle game onwards, it's just been, Yeah, at some point we'll do that. Yeah, but with Dan as well, I guess. Is Dan right? Yeah.
Where is that?
I don't know.
Just standing next to you.
I don't. I can't see from, as you know, being utterly. Yeah. So this looks. Maybe we'll go knight f7, but then I don't know.
Oh, if they go knight here.
Yeah, I might try that.
I don't think I've been there before. I think I've seen you giving speeches.
Oh, does rook d8 work again? No, probably not.
The knight's defending it now.
I know it's defending it. I was trying to do. Anyway.
But
Probably,
you might be able to do.
but you can
Like,
go,
what's this bishop doing? You could go rook e1.
you could do that as well. Actually, the bishop is not a happy bunny, is it?
No.
The bishop is a very unhappy
Very
bunny.
bishop's quite unhappy.
The bishop, in fact, is totally. Well, there are
Sad.
polite words and rude words, but not. I mean, after rook to there, bishop a3, does king a3 actually trap the said prelate?
So here, king a3.
Yeah, isn't that
No
fun?
squares. Oh, that would be quite amusing, wouldn't it?
More amusing for white than black, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would do.
do the trick.
Yeah, but also
But there are probably many ways. Oh, so the knight's gone to e4. It's played now.
and now I think c7 does win. Does rook d8 win as well? May do.
Yeah, we looked at that, didn't we?
What was the opening of this game?
This was,
It was a bishop b5 Sicilian. In
yeah,
fact,
e4,
I
c5,
just
knight
wonder
f3,
what
knight c6.
opening allows you to get positions so bad.
well, you know, I mean, Black's position wasn't that bad to start with, but he sort of.
You worked with it.
I mean, he just didn't quite know when to give up a pawn or to do something to get a position. And once White got the knights in a5 and a6, they were indeed beautiful. Very, very pretty little things. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to do here, is there, at all? I mean, yeah, I think rook d8 probably does win.
There's a best game prize and a brilliancy prize.
There is, yeah.
Normally,
And we're
yeah.
probably going to have 4 games, 4 decisive games to choose
We are.
Yes.
Absolutely, yes. And we will do so.
Okay.
It could be, but it probably won't be in this case.
Let's check on the other one. So nothing's happened. Go back. Okay.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, rook d8 does win, I think, but it's just rather crude, isn't it?
So it looks like we're heading for a tied match this year.
It does, doesn't it?
Well, Cambridge ought to win on board camp, but I don't think we do.
Doesn't work that way. Yeah, it just counts as a draw. c7 is played.
Oh, so c7. I don't know. Young people nowadays advancing their pawns.
Did you go to Oxford or Cambridge? Which college?
Played the varsity match in 16 or 17.
I think I would have gone knight c5 just to.
What were you studying? Still doing maths? Good.
I just feel c7, you know, is giving up a square. I don't know.
The rest of them were in.
It's a bit ridiculous. I mean, obviously it does win, but
I did not play French and German.
So what's White's next move?
All the rest
I don't know. I mean, the rook d8 check probably, and start just trying to queen the pawn, which I mean is a perfectly reasonable thing to do. Actually, you probably will queen
Is
the
this
pawn.
the actual position?
It is. I just don't.
It's the actual-
I wouldn't play c7 myself. I would just have got rid of this impertinent horse first.
Right, King f7
Yeah.
is played.
I assume he'll go rook d8 now.
Bridge triumphs to celebrate. Peter, hello. Any recent bridge triumphs? A recent bridge triumph?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Not particularly. I've been playing lots of bridge and still in various county and national.
I mean, you know, that's good.
Still do this knight c5 idea.
Can do. Yeah, maybe you should do. No, knight d6 is possible actually, because the bishop's protected. I mean, yeah, of course it'll win, but I just want to be as clean as possible. You know, I try to.
Oh, do you like that?
What? I thought about it, but I didn't see what you played after king f6. I mean, you can maybe do it, yes. I certainly don't want to go there and take the bishop. I mean, even if it wins, maybe, you know, I mean, what I don't want is for the knight to end up on d6, properly defending, which is why I was going to swap it. But I think rook d8 is a perfectly good move here.
Can't you trap the bishop again with this? Oh no, sorry.
No, I don't know. I mean, I'm just, you know,
Yeah.
I'm very pernickety about these things once I start. I just try to really get control. And, you know, it just feels like you've slightly lost control, haven't you? Because now this knight is on d6 and is actually on a decent square. Would you play c7 then? I mean, you know, I don't know if you see stuff. I wouldn't have played c7 because I don't see the advantage.
Has he played c7?
Yes,
This
yeah.
is the position.
Yeah, I mean, I think rook d8 will certainly win.
Is it White's move?
White's move now.
Yeah,
Also play rook c1.
you could do. I wanted to go rook d8. Oh, that's also true, actually. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you can do that. That's okay. That's okay. That does but they might go knight f6. I mean, I just don't want that horse bumbling around, you know. I don't see why I should have an annoying horse in such a position, you know, because of a knight d8 check. No, it's true. So maybe rook c1, c6 does win. Well, probably there are a lot of ways to win. It's just I thought it was cleaner just to swap the horses,
Okay.
push the
done
pawn.
this knight d8.
I don't like that move either very much. Because now he plays king f6, obviously, unless he's got a good move.
Unless we do the same thing, rook there and then rook there.
But then now they've got knight d6. You don't want a black knight sitting on d6. Why would you want... I mean, I just think this is all rather silly. I mean, it's possibly winning still, but... Well, rook c1, you play knight d6, don't you? And the knight actually sits in d6 rather well. And okay, it's still winning, but it's unnecessary, very. I mean, maybe you go knight takes bishop and rook e1 and just go rook takes knight then, and then bring the king in. That'll probably win.
King f6 is played.
I think rook e1's actually quite a good idea now. And I just want to take that blasted horse because I do not like that horse. But there's also rook c7 sometimes. It's suddenly got, you know.
A bit messy.
It's not messy yet, but it's more complicated than it needs to be. And you shouldn't do that. You don't need to. You know, there's no call for... Oh, g4 may win as well. Yeah, that's true. Just a little bit messy, perhaps. Maybe that isn't. Actually, maybe g4 is very clean. No, g4 I do like, actually. I mean, that's quite a good idea as well, yeah. If he does a g4, then that makes sense, yes.
So g4 is threatening to go g5 and win the
Well, you
bishop.
probably have to take and play g5 as black, and you'll probably can
So take with that one.
Yeah,
Can't take with the other because of the knight.
recapture, and you're threatening g5.
Threaten g5. So if black goes g5, that doesn't help.
You can
does
go
it?
knight takes bishop.
Still take this. No?
You can probably go knight takes bishop and pawn takes pawn, and now is that simple? That still isn't completely simple. But actually, pawn takes pawn and rook e1, then you get to take an e7, and then the knight's not stable.
Pawn takes.
Yeah, just takes
Which
king.
pawn?
Pawn takes f5. Rook e1.
Yeah.
And that's simple
Let's see
because
something about this.
this is and this is fairly simple, I think. So this would do. I mean, knight d6, rook e7, you have another tempo. And you've still got the pawn and you've still got everything. Knight f6, yeah, just take, and the knight hangs.
Yeah.
Which gives you one more tempo.
That's looking good.
That's completely clean, yes. So you should
I
go.
think g4's not that easy a move to see, though.
Well, I wasn't looking at it because I was trying to
I
win
was
with.
trying to do something with my rooks. Yeah.
I was just trying to win without doing anything, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's just check the other one.
Check the other one.
Okay. So still, actually, still,
Nothing's happened, I think.
White's having a big, long think here.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is losing, but
Yeah. Okay.
g4 is a good move, yeah. I mean, it's fine. And it is the best move, really, because it completely gets control of the position. You know, you can move the bishop, but then you get in g5, and then the king's driven back, and then if you will need to set the exchange, you always can. Okay.
You subbing out?
You want me to sum up? Well, I
No, I
can't.
don't want you to. I don't mind.
I can't sum the match up because I'm sort of seeing individual games rather than thinking about who's playing, really. Well, it seems to have been a close match with with several interesting games, actually. And this is a nice positional game, especially if he plays g4. Now, that would be a suitable finish, I think.
Has anyone been into the match room recently? Are there a lot of spectators?
I don't know. I'm going to go for a minute.
You're
Actually.
going to, yes, you do that. Yes.
He's going to go back.
Yes. Hello, Daniel.
Hello again.
Hello again. So now, what do we think? It's just both very clear now, do you think? Like this one is, I think there are ways to go wrong in it.
Yeah, I agree with what John was saying. C7 seems a tiny bit unnecessary.
Yeah.
It felt a little bit easier when that pawn was back on C6 and protected by its friend on B5, and we could do things like knight C5. Obviously nicer still if you see rook D8 check, but you don't have to.
Yeah.
G4, as he said, would be good, but I wonder if white's done this so that they can play knight takes
To
E6.
swap the bishop, yeah.
And then does that become more complicated again? Because this looks
tempting, isn't it?
It looks tempting. It's very aesthetic, but what do you actually threaten?
What do you threaten? You don't. Oh, what if you would exchange next? Play rook takes c8 next, and then rook d8 again. I guess they've gone knight d6 in the meantime.
Yeah, they'll go knight d6. I guess you then walk the king in with king
Walk the
c5.
king in. Does this work though? Is this so good?
Yeah, so black probably need to play knight d6 themselves.
Knight d6, yeah.
Which strongly encourages the trade.
Yeah.
Or rook e1 check first, maybe.
Yeah. Let's say rook e1 check.
Maybe rook e1 check, followed by the trade, and the king walks in. Is that also easy enough?
Well, the king's getting pretty active, isn't it?
The king is getting into c6.
I would find this unpleasant as black, but so what could black do? So white's threat is king c6, king d7. So say can you put the king back on e8 and then attempt to stop white's king going into d7?
Yeah, you can definitely try. The problem is all your pieces need to stay exactly where they are.
You're going to run out of moves. It's
Yeah.
going to be a big zigzag at the end.
Yeah.
Okay, so black goes h4.
Yep.
But white can pass with the rook.
Yep.
All right, and what if you go rook a8?
Can't you play rookie?
Oh, rook b8. Knight b8.
Yeah.
Why didn't you play rook?
And then you're threatening.
Rook where, sorry?
Sorry.
Knight b8. I'm still not threatening anything in particular.
No, you are, because you can go rook d2, rook takes d6,
Oh, yeah.
and then king b7, threaten the rook on a8.
Well, if I can take on d6, I can queen as well.
Even.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're threatening rook d2. It's a big threat, huh?
It is quite a big threat.
So this is perfectly fine, right?
So this is fine, even though it looks somehow less aesthetic to allow the knight back to d6.
Yeah.
And it's still alive. It would still be winning.
Still winning.
Okay, this looks, in that case, quite hard to mess up. Famous last words.
Except that you could spend a long time choosing between all these options.
You could.
Yeah, that would be ill-advised.
I suppose it is somehow more aesthetic to try and bring the rook to c6, but then you run into bishop d7. Rook c6, bishop d7. I don't see an immediately crushing move.
What if... Is there anything about taking that knight?
Yeah, it's tempting. And king
King
e7, maybe you just
take on g6.
Just take on g6, but it's not over if black can give back the exchange.
Yes.
Don't know exactly which version I would do, but probably taking on d8. And there may still be some groveling chances.
Black's rooks are wonderful, yeah.
Yes. suppose if I got here, I'd probably want to play knight c5, send that bishop back to g8, and then do this check.
That's quite funny because you had the knights lined up on a5 and a6. Now we're going to line them up on d8 and d7.
Yeah.
Again, controlling a whole load of squares.
But this isn't quite over, unfortunately, is it?
We can now white walk in the king. Oh, the c-pawn's undefended.
Black's going to play rook takes d8 in almost every case.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so this isn't quite it. I'm sure there are lots of wins here.
So where have they got to? Are they still?
So they're still
on
this
king
position.
f6, yeah.
There's still
White's
nothing in
having
the
a bit of a think.
still nothing in the rook ending either.
This literally this is the actual position. This position. It's white to play. Yeah, and then this position. It's also white. Oh no, something's happened. Sorry, there has been moves. There has been moves. So we got b5, rook c6, king d7, rook c2, and a5. Hello. Should we wind up?
No.
No.
Carry on.
Carry on.
Do you want a room for the night? We have spare accommodation.
I booked one and I already have one.
Oh, you've got one. No, right, I'll give it away.
Hmm? Is it too late? Probably now. I've checked in.
Yes.
Okay. So
at some stages, white want to play king f4.
yes.
It seems.
What about now?
Yeah, it seems strange almost.
Can
that
they go
she's not
f5?
done it already.
F5 because of the pin.
Yeah, you can go f5, but I was thinking I could go king g5 in all these cases, and then somehow it's not so trivial anymore. If you take, you'll get 2, I'll get 2, but my king is reasonably active, so I don't know if this is completely winning.
Maybe you put your rook then on g4.
Yeah.
And and then you're kind of trying to tie down the white rook to defending on g2. And then you gradually advance your queen side pawns.
My instinct is still that this is probably drawn. I'll try and keep.
Oh, really? It's a draw now.
I'll try and keep my king active.
Okay, so I'm going to go b4.
Go king d5, let's say.
Yeah. Perhaps I'd better force you back to get my king forward. So maybe perhaps I should go rook g5.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go king c4, why not?
Okay. And I'm going to bring my king a little bit forward. So like king, I don't know, e6.
So now I might try and hang out in the corner on a4 if I can get there.
Are you?
The problem is that if I try and go there immediately, you might play rook g3 and rook a3. But I don't know if I mind that necessarily. Yeah, we'll give that a go. King b3.
All right. So you're gonna go king a4. I might have messed up Black's position.
No, it's some distance from the game, aren't you?
Yeah. We're a long way from the game. Yeah, I'll show you the game. The game. So there has been a move now. Actually, the game. So a5, and it was rook e2.
It doesn't inspire a lot of confidence, does it?
So Dan was looking at, instead of that, we were looking at this for white to try and get a bit more activity. But maybe we don't, could.
Yeah.
Oh, but then you've got rook c6.
Well, you can always play f6, but then the question is what you're doing next. Maybe I go rook c5 in this case.
Yeah. Okay.
And yes, you can take rook takes a2 and take on g2.
I thought I might go here and then take on a2.
Well, I won't let you take on a2 then.
Won't you?
No.
What are you going to do?
Rook back to c2 again.
Okay. Well, that's okay.
Okay.
Isn't it?
Maybe.
And then I go here.
And then I'll go e5. And I feel like I've complicated your life a bit.
Oh, well, don't do that. It's perfectly complicated enough as it is. Yeah. So, yeah, your king's getting quite active.
Well, you need at least one of the king and the rook to be active. If you have both passive, you're toast in this kind of position. So at least the king is trying to do something now.
It's true. Okay. Well, I guess you have to take.
King.
And maybe swing the rook around the other way.
Maybe.
Are you going to... You might try and do that. All right, well, let's see what you can do.
So I'll probably try... King f6.
Queen of pawn.
Rook c4.
Rook c4. Okay. What if I keep going?
I was hoping you
Are you
might.
going to...
Now I can take on a4.
Take on a4. That might be annoying. Yeah.
And
You're going to get
rook
counterplay.
b4, sorry.
I get that one, but
But
yeah.
I play a4 and it's not.
It's not.
so
No,
simple.
no, no. This has gone. It's not what I wanted to happen. Okay. So, yeah. So we reckon king f4
At least it gave some chances, I think.
gives a bit of counterplay.
The other thing you can do once you played king f4, let's say black plays f6, is maybe you can do something like rook b2. Because black doesn't really want to play rook b4. I don't know if that pawn ending is winning. Probably not. So black would probably rather play b4. Now,
e5 again, is
well,
that?
e5 now runs into b3 check, but potentially you can play g4 as well. You don't really care about your structure. You just want activity. Maybe something like g4 pawn takes and then rook g2 could be on the cards. But then there's f5. Well, f5, king g5. We're not worrying about the pawn account at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, because you can't take it because you still got your b3 trick.
Yeah, if f5, king g5. This is, again, maybe not so clear with the king coming in and trying to push the h-pawn.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. So some chances for white down that route, but rook e2,
But rook e2, I don't...
doesn't set as many challenges straight away. But maybe you can still do the same plan next move, right?
Well, if black plays king e6, now there isn't really king f4 anymore because of f5. And the pawn ending will not be holdable for white. And the same idea of king g5 runs into this, which is now with tempo on the rook.
Yes.
So that seems like bad news.
Okay.
King e6 being a relatively
normal
move for black to make.
Yeah.
White's point will just be to defend passively, I imagine. Maybe next rook d2 or something and just challenge black to find a way through. And you're talking earlier about black playing f6 plus g5 or playing f5. And in this case, I don't think f5 is working so well because after pawn takes, if king takes, white will have rook d5 check.
Oh, losing the b pawn.
Yeah. And this should be drawable. But I'm guessing black will then go for f6, because if you play f6, you can always play f5 later, but not vice versa. And black will want g5 next, with potential for an outside passed pawn. But maybe here king f4 can be tried again.
Yeah, holding up g5.
Yeah, it's not as good as it was before because black can still
f5.
Black can still take 2 pawns, and we can only take 1.
Oh, but now at least the rook isn't on e2.
The rook's not on e2. Black takes this pawn though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this may still be close to terminal.
But can't you just? Oh, you can't go rook e2 because they go.
You can play rook e2, rook
Does that
e4, and
work?
rook b2, and you attack 2 pawns.
Yeah.
So you may still have chances to hold this.
Okay. We have a move though, and it's a different move.
Rook a3.
A3 check. So that now encourages white to put the king up to f4.
Yeah. In fact, it would be very hard not to put the king on f4, I think.
You don't want to go backwards because
No.
no.
You go
Okay.
backwards, he won't come out again.
So there we go.
Not entirely sure why black's given that check.
I think black wants to set up this pawn structure.
But let's say after b4, if I play king e5,
Yeah.
am I getting some activity from that?
Let's see.
Because if I go king g5, I get outflanked with king e6, right? But if I go king e5,
Well, maybe black needs to go like this to try and just stop it coming in.
yeah, and then maybe I try rook c2.
Rook c2.
Although you can go rook c3 if you want, because I can't really trade.
Yeah. You have to just move again. So
Yeah,
maybe
rook
here.
d2, let's say. And then you can do f6 check. So I suppose you haven't really lost much.
B4's happened, by the way.
Okay.
King f4 and b4 happened.
So is king e5 the best way for white to try and get play?
So this is where they're at. Oh, because e5 might be another way of doing it.
It could, but black's king would be very solid on e6. I don't see a way past that either. I thought having the king in front might give a few more chances.
And king g5 we don't like because of king e6 as well.
Yeah.
So g4.
G4 is definitely possible. Okay. Let's just check in the other game. And oh, So he's gone for that. He's gone for
gone
taking
for
on
rook
e6.
d8, taking on e6 and rook d8.
Which has a very nasty threat of taking on c8 and rook d8 again.
Yeah.
As long as you don't run into any knight d5 type tricks, there's nothing else that can really happen. It can really go wrong for white, I would say.
Knight d5, you just take it.
Yeah.
So, how would black engineer a trick, do we think?
I don't think it's
Maybe there's
possible.
no tricks.
No.
You could try and G-Knight, get that one round. Oops, that.
Yeah, you could go back to d6 with it.
Yeah. So like here, but this threat comes first.
Yeah, we could do exactly the same as we did
This
before.
threat comes in
d8,
already.
knight
And
d6.
Knight d6.
And walk.
Walk in with the
We
king.
can't walk in immediately because king c5 runs into knight b7. And that would
Can
be
we-
a very long train
That
ride
would.
back.
And if you take, it's no good because this king gets back to d7.
Yeah. I was hoping knight c5 would get somewhere, but maybe it doesn't either.
Knight c5.
Knight c5, king f7, maybe 6.
So,
and then rook takes c8. Knight takes and king a5.
okay, and this is our route. And oh, okay, because you're stopping this king coming. Maybe you were better with even on f7 it still can't come in. So,
Yeah, maybe the best bet is to try and play g5 or something, but it would be way too slow on the king's side.
yeah. So knight e8 has happened with the same idea, I suspect.
Yes.
Um,
Except white now has the luxury that they can also play knight b8, I think.
And just knight b8. Oh, because if they take with the rook, then we take this knight.
Yeah.
And if we take with the knight, we take the rook.
And if they go knight d6, we take that as well. So,
you say like take on c8 or knight c5 then take on c8 and then look d8?
So again, take.
Or like
yeah.
Or just now.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that's what we want to do.
Take like this.
Yeah, that wins as well.
And
what we're looking at before, rook d8, knight d6, knight c5 check, let's say. And then you take on c8 and you play king a5 and king in. Yeah.
So this is looking very good for white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knight b8 is kind of nice, but also unnecessary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see how this one's going then, how it's developing.
So she tried king e5,
yes.
king e7, so allowing king f6 was obviously not in black's plans.
No. So black's now perhaps going to go f6 next and force the white king backwards.
Yeah. So the other question is, can white's king choose to go sideways instead?
Ah,
is
what,
there
to
any
d5 and come
Is there
along
any
here?
currency in trying to bring it to b5?
Maybe.
Let's say we start with king d5. Now, is black bothered enough that they need to cut off that king with rook c3? Or would they just let it happen?
Let's say they do.
Say they do, then maybe e5 is the only active try that I have left.
e5 there.
I don't know if I actually want to play e6, but it's on the agenda. And if a4, I suddenly have rook e4, which you probably don't want to happen.
Yeah. Because once again, if that, then you
Once
just
again,
take on.
b3, rook takes a4 should solve most of my issues.
Okay. So white's developing some counterplay.
Potentially. I suppose there's no reason that you have to play a4 after I've played e5. So if I was going king d5.
So king d5,
Rook c3,
rook c3,
e5.
e5.
No particular reason you need to rush with a4, but what else is black doing actually?
So, because black's king's kind of stuck a bit back now, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, you kind of, it feels like the plan is getting these forwards.
Yeah. It's the most intuitive move, isn't it, a4? But rook e4 could be unpleasant.
So this is where we
How
are.
doing is, has he managed to win this yet? Oh, well,
2 games still going.
two games still going.
Okay, so this is
not doing particularly well. This is like first winner.
Yeah, so this is what we originally had, but I think king d5 might have been a better try than rook c2.
Has this got remotely difficult yet?
I imagine black is still just playing f6 and g5.
That's what we do.
But if that happens, maybe I have e5 to try and
Do you
make
think she'll
things
go
tricky.
c4 and a3 and b3 or something like that? It's probably a pretty stupid thing to do, isn't it? But it might work.
Yeah.
Unless the rook gets behind the pawn, then it will, isn't it?
With a4 rook d5, you mean?
Yeah, that would be at least perturbing, I think.
You could then play rook c2 though.
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
So what line are we looking at? Oh, F6. F6
well,
is
F6
played.
is
You just don't know what f6 is played, is it?
Yep, that's all happened.
Well, I presume they'll go king d5 then. Actually, I mean, that seems a sensible thing to do, really. I mean, presumably it's going to be win one, but it's just, I feel black could have been a bit more orderly about this somehow. But yeah, I mean, it just feels.
Yeah, king f4 is not going to give any counterplay, so it does need to be d5.
I mean, maybe you bring the rook back and then put it behind and play a4 and b3 and just win the pawn ending.
King F4, yeah. That felt like the natural move to me as well. But yeah, as you say, this obviously is
I mean, king
looks
f4
more
is
like
dreadful
counterplay.
because you just go king e6 probably.
I might go rook c5 as black, just to stop rook d5, and then I'll get behind whatever passed pawn I
No,
make.
but rook d5 are going to have rook a3, aren't I? And you're going to more or less be forced to go backwards, really. She hasn't gone king f4, has she?
She has.
This is played, yeah.
King f4 has been played. That's probably a bit suboptimal. I think king e6 now, yeah?
Possibly, yeah.
Because rook d5, rook a3, rook b5, rook takes pawn really isn't going to trouble the scorers very much, is it?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. And then you have to go back. Right, I'm going to quickly check the other game. And so king's in on. Oh, so actually they didn't exchange rooks. What did happen? We've had, so the knight was on e8.
Yeah.
So what we had was rook e1 check, king f6, and rook
so
d7
White's
targeting the
got
pawn.
control again
Yeah, he's playing with his food.
and avoiding knight c7 or something stupid. I mean, it just seemed to have made life rather difficult for themselves, in my opinion. I just don't understand why you needed to do any of this. I mean, rook d8 loses to knight c7 now, for instance, doesn't it?
Yes, but you might get your treasured king on b7.
Well, if I can do that, then I will be a very happy bunny. I just think you shouldn't have the horses in the board, because why do you need horses in the board when you're totally winning? Has to be said, there's not very
G5, okay.
Okay, G5 is a move, yeah. I mean, you could try to play H4 first, just to fix everything.
But is there a trap if you just take on G5?
I don't see one.
You just take
And
on
on
E6 now.
Oh, it's a rook and E1, sorry. Yeah, so yeah, just take it. Take it and take it.
You're not falling for anything.
No. I mean, nothing bad is going to happen here, is it? You definitely do that, don't you? Because once you get
It's all done, all done. This is the position.
This is basically trivial now.
So
Isn't it?
this should be a win for white.
Yes.
Well, very
Is there
simple.
a delay or is it just like exactly when it's happening?
I'm actually not sure because I've never been in both places at once, but I think it's pretty much up to date. So there's not like a 15-minute delay or anything.
From the clock times, it looks like it's real time.
Real time. Yeah.
Has this happened?
This has all happened. This is the current
Okay,
position.
well, black might resign, I suppose.
Okay, well, let's look at the other one then.
Is there any chance of making a stalemate by going king h4 and not buggling around?
Stalemate doesn't seem likely to me, but
Or to me? Okay, well, I would just go king c6 and king b7 myself, being an orderly and boring person, and then start thinking about how to win.
yeah,
But black doesn't even have any counterplay, does he? Or she? No, he.
this one's he. Oh, this one's a knight, does it? Oh, no, king.
Yeah, that's even more terminal.
King
h6,
h6,
rook f7.
Oh, it does win a
And
knight.
it's reasonable to resign.
That really
No,
is-
that's resignable, yeah.
And has that happened?
Yes, this is all on the board right now.
Good. So that game white did win. I mean, I thought C7 was a bit unnecessary myself. Obviously it wins, but it just seemed, you know, why do you want to even let that knight in D6 for a moment? Presumably they have resigned now, yeah?
I think they're probably having a think about it. Let's see the other one. So that if that, we'll assume black resigns that, then now it's going to be
Just a rook ending.
just 1 point. Oxford's 1 point down, and Oxford is, well, we're going to see if they can win this rook ending for black, which they should be able to do, says the crowd. Yes.
So you said you can go rook C5 at some moment to play G5 check as well. You just want the king stable on E5 for a move, don't you? The game ends essentially.
I was also thinking with rook C5 that you could play A4, rook B5, B3.
Yeah, I mean, if you can put the rook behind the B pawn, then you'll win, won't you? Obviously.
Okay. So a clear plan here for black. So it's looking very much like a tied match is on the cards.
It does, doesn't it? Yes.
Yes.
So extraordinarily tied. That's not A4 and B4.
But there is chances to go wrong.
Oh yeah. There are always chances to go wrong
Always
until the person resigns.
Yes. Oh, which board was it we were just looking at? This one.
Yeah, so that
Yeah,
resignation
so
has
okay,
happened.
resignations happened, so white has won this game. So there's just this final game going on.
Yeah.
And the whole match is on this game.
It is?
Yeah, if white manages to draw, then Cambridge wins the match. If black manages to win, then the match is tied.
Oh. And rook C5 is definitely a very reasonable overall move. I guess you go, we actually you don't have a square for your rook at all, do you?
Do you want to step back in, John?
I can do, but I mean,
You're a
I
rook
can sit
ending.
here and be annoying equally.
We saw it, yes, a win on 7.
I mean, it's just a question of, it's
All
just
on
a
the
question
final
of
game.
being as clean as humanly possible in this position, you know. I mean, I like rook C5 as well, but I mean, that's perfectly. Maybe go king E3 there. King E6, king D4, just try to be annoying. Because with C3 for the rook, if the king gets to E5, it's completely over, isn't it?
Yeah. But then where is white's king, I suppose, is the question. If your rook is on C3 and your king is on E5.
No, but you get rook C5, you go king E3, and king D6, you the glorious move, king D4.
Yeah.
And then we go.
So I suppose in this case, I'd probably rather play A4.
No. Well, I mean, after king D4, you can go rook back somewhere, can't you? Prepare to
C8 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, none of it is difficult. It's just doing it is hard when it matters. She's on king. Has this? Yeah.
No, this hasn't happened.
Rook has to go somewhere away now, doesn't it? Maybe king E3 is possible as well. But I think we might even just go at A4 then, actually.
Yeah.
I don't see any reason not to.
Maybe rook B2 to try and stop A4. I can still get there.
Well,
and if you go king C5, I go king E5.
No, I use Zugzwang at this moment as white. Must be very close. I'm not sure. I'd really like to play a move and laugh at them if possible. Actually, this is a good move as well, isn't it? Now, if A3 can take it, can't you? Really laugh at them.
Yes.
Sorry, what? A3.
If
A3
because the rook can't get
takes,
behind.
rook takes, A2.
Yeah. So now you're just going to go A4 and B3 and say, well, do you want to play a pawn ending, comrade? Probably aren't particularly keen to do.
Yeah, and otherwise it will be a kind of Zugzwang, won't it?
So rook C5 got played.
Rook C5 played.
Good.
And if you keep giving me moves, it will be king E6 and then G5 check and then king E5. or the queenside stuff. This seems fairly cut and
Is
dry as well.
A3 a move you can try? Probably B3.
Yeah, A3 is a try, isn't it?
Yeah, you just go B3.
I can even take it, can't I?
I'm sure
as
you
well?
can take it, yeah.
And if
I was going to go rook D3 then.
rook D3 and I go G5 check.
Does that cause a major incident? I'm sure it does.
Yeah.
Must cause enough of an incident.
Takes, and then you go A2.
Takes,
King back.
King back, A2.
They
And
have
if
to
rook
go
A3, I have rook C3 check
Yes,
as well.
so you have to go rook D1, and then you just go,
Then I do maybe the same thing.
okay.
Maybe I'll put the rook on B2 actually.
Yeah.
I think I might do this one.
Rook A1.
Get your rook in the corner.
Rook B2.
Rook B2.
And then this king can come in.
White's king can get to C3. I can even lock the door here. Put the king on E5. Take on G2 when I feel like it.
It's easy.
It doesn't feel like an enormously difficult ending, does it?
No.
I mean, since we're winning on both sides of the board.
No, so rook E2 was played again. I imagine king E6 or A4 should both do the business.
I think anything with king E6 first, probably, I don't know. Yeah, king E6, rook B2, G5, takes king E3, king E5 resigns.
So this is the line from Jon Speelman. King E6, here, G5, and then what was it?
I don't know, takes. You can try to go back and play G4, it's not going to work very well. I'm just, once I get in king E5, it's over because king E5 resigns, because you can't stop rook C3 check.
And resigns, says Jon Speelman.
Well, I do, yes. I think the resignation is a perfectly reasonable move there. Yeah, I mean, okay, king E3, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay, we have a move though. Rook E2, black plays A4.
It's just okay. Perfectly acceptable.
This has been quite a nice game as well, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you should try rook D2 now. Sorry, I'm discussing.
Missed it.
What's happened?
Missed the end of board 6.
Ah, board 6. Do you want to see the end of board 6? Of course. So, what happened was, when did you last see it, Lawrence? 98? Did you see that?
We were back a couple.
Back a few more? Something like that. Was it before the bishop got swapped? Yeah.
Yes, it was.
There, a bit earlier?
No, that's where we
Oh,
were.
sorry.
No, we were.
Here we go. So here. So white did indeed take the bishop. So takes.
Which I thought was a bit previous, really.
Yeah, but it was okay, wasn't it? We were looking at that. We were looking at that as a reasonable
It
thing.
wins, it's just a bit tiny wee bit complicated.
So rook d7, and
And
then
that stops knight E6 because of knight C5 check. It's the important thing.
so the knight came back this way, and it was trying to reroute to here. We've got a check, and then white ganged up on this E7 pawn, which moved out of the way, and king came in. Which meant white could win that pawn.
Well, you just like to play king C6, aren't you?
Yeah,
My
so the
favourite
idea
move,
is
my favourite with king B7.
to try and get in here.
So was that little question mark that you put up with the white king, was that you put in question mark?
No, that was the website.
Nice.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes. So that symbol is dubious, so it's not the best. It's not like a blunder, but it's not the best.
Letting the pawn go, do you think?
Yeah.
Well, but it doesn't matter. I mean, nothing.
No, but it's just interesting why it did it.
I mean, that's the little whinge.
And here, black's actually basically going to lose that knight because it's pinned, it can't move, and it's twice attacked. And so at this point, then black resigned.
Okay.
And so Oxford won that.
And the remaining match.
Final game. So Oxford needs to win in order to tie the match. So black would need to win this. And we think black should win this. So most likely it's going to be a tied match.
Well, the white's a little bit short of time.
It doesn't matter. You just play b3 and recapture, and then white has to make moves from time to time. Each time white makes a move, black advances a little bit further. Is there any problem? There can't be any problem there. Oh, with a rook and b2. So you try, you get king e5 against king e3. King has to go to d3. If it goes to f3, then rook b4 is Zugstein. Because then you can't play king e3 because we take the check. So the king has to be on d3. The pawn has to be on g3 to stop king f4. And then there are various ways to win.
So in general terms, we're just bringing this king in. And
well, what we're doing is we play b3, takes, pawn takes. We get the king to e5, which they can't stop because we just wait until the king gets to e5. They put their king in d3, and we play rook d8, and they go king e3. And then we decide how we want to win. They have to play g3, by the way, because if they haven't, then we can play king f4. And then one thing we can do is to play g5 and swap, and then we'll have the f4 square. We can stomp in, that will win. Another thing we can do probably, if we go rook b4, they go king c3, which is mildly irritating.
one final game.
Sorry, I know it's going to go to the wire. It's designed, it must finish by 6:30.
Oh, really? Yeah, well.
Yeah. But anyway, we play king d3, rook b4. King c3 is the only move, rook e4. Rook takes pawn, rook e3, check resigns, or king takes pawn, rook e3, check resigns.
So white's tried g4.
G4. I just, excuse me, I need to.
Yeah.
Really. Just take it.
I probably want to play g5 as black, but taking works as well.
Taking is fine. Taking in b3 is pretty trivial, isn't it?
Should be, shouldn't it?
I mean,
pawn takes, pawn takes.
b3, or we can go king e6 first if we want to. They've got to take, yeah?
Well, she's just gone b3.
It's also fine.
It's also fine. Slightly less aesthetic because your pawns on the king side will be split.
But I mean, e5 isn't going to.
So takes, which has been played, I imagine pawn takes.
Of course, pawn takes, yeah.
Actually, no.
No,
G5.
G5
G5 resigns.
Yeah. Whether she'll see that. It should do, really. And that is the cleanest way. Has she played G5?
No, she hasn't.
But it wins completely because you exchange in b3 the check rudely and queen and h pawn.
If you end up having to play this position, is e5 any sort of complication at all?
No, you just take it. King g5, e4 check. Got to take it. You just put the rook on b4. You can't allow e4, e3. Nothing happens. Check. Absolutely not. Checking f4, rook b4.
Yeah. No, g5 check has been played, and that should be all she wrote.
That should certainly be the end of the game.
I don't think it will be. They will play on.
Well, no, why would you play on that? There's nothing to do. You're going to end up playing a pawn ending without pawns 6 ranks apart, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, well, 5 in between anyway.
There's opportunities to go wrong.
There is no possibility of going wrong at this stage. It would require genius to go wrong at this point.
Right, A3. Well, I can. Got to move the king. Boom, boom.
I assume she was on after G5.
Lay money she doesn't.
Actually, she's done it quite well, hasn't she?
Yeah.
With life even easier than.
And it was a nice bit of calculation starting with D5 as well, that she did.
She appeared to find all the right moves from early on.
Yeah.
In the rook and pawn ending.
Good. So, definitely sensible moves, yes.
Right. I don't like draws. What happened to the reserve?
The reserve
board 9.
Reserve board was won by Cambridge. So that queen versus 2 rooks thing went the way of the queen.
Went the way of the queen.
Seemed very likely to happen because we saw it at this position, which saw this position without the engine on, and it turns out to be +4. It's not entirely surprising.
Where did all the pawns go?
The queens are better than anything when there are checks and when it's loose. If the position's not loose, the queen is bloody useless.
Yeah.
She just took everything, did she? Opened the boxes, and she.
Queen check, pawn takes.
Well, what did she play here? French for something.
That's black's move.
Yeah, threatening queen G6, and then H6 falls, and H4 if white wants it, but white didn't want it. Yeah, and we've had resignation on board 5, so it's officially a tie.
Okay.
Good comeback.
It's a draw.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well done, guys.
I'm joining with dinner, right?
Yes.
I'm vegetarian, is that okay?
Yes, we'll come around and ask.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Great. Thank you.
More than welcome.
Shall we go to the games?
I don't know if I quite have the authority to turn off Natasha's stream, or if I should just leave.
Right.
Just leave the fact.
You three chaps have got to come up with best game and brilliancy.
All right, I'll go and do that. With apologies to Natasha's viewers, I'm going to leave the seat vacant in that case. She'll come and wrap up.
I don't know, are there boarding pieces? Do we need?
I'll get you a boarding piece, okay?
Because I think the best game is obvious. And the brilliancy, I'm not sure. What combinations were there?
I kind of like the bishop c1.
Yeah, I kind of. I mean, it's, we're black played a pawn to be up to it, but it's quite interesting. There's little tactics. And I think the M2 knights take the best game by an absolute trade. I think that's clearly the best game. No, I think whereas the M2 knights, once he got the advantage, played very well, I thought. I didn't like C7, but I was a negative.
Start to do the bar we do it here.
Yeah.
So you bring the bar here, the trays.
Okay, so just to round up, Black won that game. It turned out as a 4-all tie. So Cambridge is still ahead by 2 in the overall series. Okay, we're going to dial off now. Thank you very much for watching.